Hello everybody and welcome back to some cheeky Valheim on a Sunday. I haven't done a lot, but I'll show you what I've done. I went back to the dark forest, or is it the black forest? And I got all that lovely stone that we had sitting in. I think you reminded me actually. We had a whole chest, didn't we, of wood and stone in our little copper hideaway. The little forward base of ops. So I brought a little bit of copper back as well. I started hitting the last node. So, yeah, I think the terraforming's done. We're ready to build today. Hopefully it shouldn't take long, either. Good morning, Jan. On that note, good morning. Good morning, ABC. How you doing, sir? Nice to see you again. Good morning, Kiwi. Good morning, Midmain. Good morning, Pete. Sorry to hear about the laptop. What's happened to it then, bro? Is it always the same thing whenever you take it back to the store, or is it like intermittent and variable problems? Good morning, Alison. How are you? I hope the world is well this slightly dreary Sunday where I am, mate. Good morning, Retro. Good morning, Kritalu. How you doing, Kritalu? How's things, bro? Good morning, Retro. You all right, mate? Yeah. I took the. It's actually quite funny. I took the cart over, mate, and I did my best ever run over there. To be honest, I was there, got some. I think I took the pickaxe and the. Yeah, I just took the bronze pickaxe with us. I didn't go like all super fancy, and I just picked out some copper. In fact, it's all probably still on the cart now I think about it. But I just did a final little bit of terraforming just to finish it off. And I started, you can see I've just dug around the edge just to give us an idea. And I've changed the design of the front, which I'll show you when we get down there. Because I can get core supports in, which I thought looked really nice. So yeah, that is full of stone and a little bit of copper. And a little bit of core wood as well. Because obviously I've changed the design. So what I've done is, so I've not like done the final pass, but I've brought the stream, just need to knock that rock out. Brought the stream down here, and what I've done is I've kind of kept a little island channel there. So that might be quite nice. I can carry on that around there if I want to, but I thought that looked pretty cool. I've not finished. I only took it to here, I think, so I would still need to travel around there. But it doesn't matter. I mean, it's not like it looks bad or anything. But yeah, I left it at that. I've left this deliberately a little bit higgledy-piggledy, so you can see we've got a really nice edge all the way down there. So that's perfect for me. I left this here just because from over there it looked a bit dull. You tend not to see the other side as easily. So I've deliberately left this a little bit more, I don't know, natural looking. Whereas that side's very smooth. Which I think, because you very rarely see it from the coastline, whereas I see this one quite often. Well, I did yesterday when I came back with all my stones. So I just made it a little bit more higgledy-piggledy. I started putting the core wood in. So yeah, I've dug in that. If you look at it, I didn't want to be able to see the rock too well, and I actually stood here for ages, just waiting for a storm to hit. And you can see I've managed to get pretty deep down there. That is pretty damn deep. That's probably 4 blocks down, not 2 blocks down on that edge there. And I think it just looks really nice. It makes this look like a natural area that we have actually had to carve out. Almost gives that sense of that sort of shelf area down there. And yeah, I've changed the design of the actual wharf, if you like. Oh gosh, well, I suppose I can go down there. So yeah, all this, I've tidied all this up, so this is all super neat. It's all got the planks and everything in there. It's the same on that side as well in here, so that's all done. So that's, oh, actually that's the wrong way around, isn't it? What do we want? We want to pop that in. That away. I could really feel myself chilling out to this game today. It's kind of weird. It's almost like that one's not in the right spot, isn't it? Must have done it in the there we go. Must have done it in the dark. There we go. That's perfect. Obviously we'll drop that one down in a little bit. But yeah, so what I did was I've still kept in the original design. So if I show you, you can still see the, I'm not sure if you'll be able to see, you can still see the square blocks in there, look, which act as really nice snap points for these. But I can take them out once they're done, you see. So I probably will. Yeah, you can just sort of see them, can't you? Just here, look. I can actually take those out. I don't really need them as the snap point. There you go. And it means I actually have got course ones. Now you'll notice the odd one isn't blue. It's not quite touching the floor. And to be honest, mate, I'm not going to overthink it. They don't need to be blue. And the amount of terrain deformation I'd have to do for the sake of just something we'll never ever see or need, I'm not going to worry about it. What one little change down there could cause chaos. So yeah, that's all I've done, and I'm really happy with it. I think, you know, I'm not saying it's an amazing build, but I think for a first-time player that's not got all the time in the world, it's coming along all right, mate. It's looking all right. How have we got here? No power IO, Pete. What? So it just doesn't turn on at all, mate? Good morning, Pooh. How are you, sir? I hope everyone had a great day yesterday and that today will be just as awesome. I hope so too, Pooh. I hope so too. What did I watch yesterday? I watched a terrible film yesterday. It was awful. Like truly awful. Well, I say awful. I gave it a 5 out of 10. So it's not awful at all. I called it absolute watchable trash. Something to do with the devil. Can't remember what it was called now. It was pretty rough, man. But it was watchable as a throwaway sort of Saturday movie, I suppose. You're having the jab on Wednesday, are you, Alison? Do you know which one you're having? Yeah, Grumdad's, he's okay. He's not. He had a bit of a wobble in the very late evening yesterday. But he's okay. Apparently he's resting, he's comfortable, and he's in fine spirits, I was told. Fine spirits. That means he's being a pain in the arse. And that is actually what they mean. It means he's being cranky and demanding. Which I think is always a good sign, probably. Yeah. You're right, Nidbane. Alright, let's get some coffee down us. It's looking alright, Pooh. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. I've been reading about, I know Quiet mentioned, apparently terraforming is a big no-no in this game. Apparently it causes the performance to tank like a mofo. I haven't noticed it myself, but yeah, it's something I'm a bit worried about. If you remember, Jan, I couldn't get, if you remember, it just ended as a ledge. There were no poles going down. It was going to be really hard to snap them. And these just work perfectly. Because what it's a 4 meter and a 2 meter. Is it 4 and a 2? Yeah, it's a 4 meter and a 2 meter pole on each one. And I guess what it does do, it means I can do some fun stuff later. Because obviously I can actually bring an awning out over the front a little bit, if you like. So yeah, we'll stick with it as it is. Oh, thank you for the follow, Tanti. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, and Pete, where did that come from? Oh, Pete, thank you for the gifted sub going out to Stoof. Thank you very much, Pete. That's very kind of you, mate. You want to save your pennies for the bloody laptop, mate. What's the plans with it, Pete? I mean, are they going to look into it for you, or? I bet you're fuming at you, mate. Can't be nice knowing they're sort of stitching you over on that one. Thank you very much, Pete. Thank you for the gifted sub. And congratulations to Stoof as well. That's weird, because that hasn't shown up in my chat. That hasn't shown in my chat at all. In fact, thank you to Kiwi for the follow as well. Cheers, Kiwi. Thank you. And Pete, thank you for the gifted sub to Stoof. GZ Stoof. And Tanti, thank you for the follow. That's weird. That's not shown in my chat for some reason. That's really weird. How you doing, Stoof? Just got a new job, so Miscom during the weekdays. How's it going, Retro? How is the job? You having a cheeky bum pinch? Well, even he's not that brave, mate. But yeah, it means he's probably having a good moan about something. But probably about the breakfast menu. Oh, it has showed up. It's just come up now. Whoa, what is with the delay on my Streamlabs and chat stuff, man? It's like it's like it's getting worse. I know, the good thing is that the guys that I'm looking into with the Twitch drop frames issues, they actually have had exactly the same issues with their Streamlabs ticker event window. So at least I know it's not me. You know that I know it's not nice to wish, you know, bad things upon other people, and of course I'm not actually wishing for that. But there is a comfort in knowing that a technical issue you have, you know, when you Google it, you know, blah 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 blah, and you Google it, and all of a sudden there's a huge wealth of information, and you think, oh, at least I'm not alone. You know, there's nothing worse than Googling something, you know, especially an ICT issue, and like it's just void. There's nothing there, or the only sort of acknowledgement that someone else has had this rare and bizarre issue is like from 8 years ago on like Windows 7 or something. It's, you know, there is kind of comfort in numbers, isn't there, when it comes to tech issues or. Good morning, NHL fan. How you doing, sir? Hope all is well. You're doing right, Steve. Started playing Valheim myself a few days ago. It's a very nice. It is. I honestly do. I sit here, listen to this music, have a coffee for a few minutes in the morning. It's gorgeous, mate. Oh, you're working with supercars? No way, bro. What, really, man? So what do you mean? What, as in fixing them, repairing them, designing them, racing them, testing them, reviewing them? What's the story? I worked with a guy who, yeah, it was actually really quite interesting, Retro. Had a massive passion for cars for years and years and years. He came from quite a poor family, as myself did. We kind of met each other. Just we both left university around the same time, you know, as in the same year. But I'd been doing another job, so we met through an agency. They'd given us some work at this like polystyrene factory, and it was anything just trying to get some pennies in, really. And we met there. And he actually, I won't say anything more than this because obviously it would be unfair and people in the know would be able to figure it out, but he ended up, while we were working in this polystyrene factory, securing a job actually reviewing for a very well-known car magazine. And his speciality is supercars, as in the racing around the track, reviewing them. Almost like Stig would race cars around a track and reviewing them for a very well-known sports publication in the UK. And that's it. We never saw him again. And he never stayed in touch. He hated the life he had working in a factory. To him, that was never going to be enough. And yeah, he went and never saw him again. Apparently, a couple of the lads who did have a little bit of a friendship with him in the house that he lived in, which was the city I stayed in for a while, so we occasionally bumped into each other in the pub. He was travelling the world and all sorts of retro, like literally living the dream. You know, he would spend like a good few days with each of these cars, reviewing them, if not a week. He'd tour with them, he'd take them around tracks and all sorts, mate. What a job, bro! What a job. No, I never saw him again. He was a strange guy, actually. I can't say he was a friend. I mean, obviously we'd have done anything for each other while we were at work, but I've got a tale about a boot of a car with that one. You're actually crashing them, Steve. Really? Is that what you do? What? So you actually test them for safety and things for the drivers? Oh, Steve, that sounds so cool. Congratulations, man. Is that like the dream job, or is that just something you fell into? Like, that's so cool, mate. No, sorry, that was Steve, not retro. I was gonna say, I thought I was sitting here thinking you test like the carbon fiber frames in like Formula 1 cars and things. So I got confused, not enough coffee. You're actually a technician. You install all the dash cams and video recording equipment. I do get to drive them, as we're based at a racetrack. Perks of the job. Nice one, retro. I actually thought you were like, oh, you're a crash test dummy, mate. That's amazing. Congratulations, retro. That sounds really good fun. I bet that's the sort of job you look forward to getting up in the morning, right? The screen, I think it's just the, I think it's the waves and the, what's it, yeah. See, no, it does happen, doesn't it, retro? I always, to this day, wondered how he secured that job, you know. I mean, I've got to admit, that's all, I mean, to be honest, that's probably why we weren't friends. You know, as in hung around a lot. I mean, we used to meet in the pub every week. You know, every Friday we'd all meet in the pub because we all worked at the same place. So I still consider him a friend at the time. But that's all he spoke about was cars, man. It was cars. And I had no interest in cars myself, you see. So, I guess that's why there was no real common ground there, I guess. Thank you, Pete. Gotta do some bit into the PC World Chat. Yeah, well, I hope it goes well, mate. I hope they treat you well. I mean, the good news is if it's proper broken and it's you know, an issue there, mate, they're gonna have to replace it with like as, aren't they? Oh god, that coffee's gorgeous. Well, it's not that gorgeous, but it's needed. Even if it was shit coffee, it'd be gorgeous this morning, I think. Right, okay, let's have a look. What have we got? We got any wood? We got a little bit of wood. Let's carry on with the dock area then. Let's just even get this partially finished. I probably don't need that or that. Let's see if I can come up with a way of. I've obviously not actually built this. Oh, I just only thought it's actually a nice day, isn't it? So let me think. If I just bring out a little. What do we want? If we bring out a little platform like that, it's really hard to snap to the front. Right, if I do that and repair each section, so actually I don't need that section, do I? Thinking about it, I'll do it anyway. I just need to think of a way of doing this. Is that right? I was going to run those the same way as that, I think. And if I do... Oh, I need to get that log or it's going to screw me. Yeah, got to remember, although I can get under there, I'd rather not have to get back under there, to be honest. So 1, 2, 1, 2. There is a methodology here that needs to be adhered to. These do need to be rotated each time the correct way as well. That doesn't look like that's rotated right, does it? I tell a lie, actually. And that does get... Actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter now, because they're not going to stay in there, are they? So thinking about it, I can probably snap that out. Because all I need to be able to do is snap that in there. I need some cord. Can I make that jump? I can. I kept a little bridge in there yesterday. You're like, how you doing, mate? How's things? We'll take a little bit of that. What's my favourite snack? I like plums, to be honest, mate. If I'm going to have like a snack of some sort, as in just a little filler, I normally get a punnet of plums from the local supermarket for £1, mate. I do like my plums. They seem to always be in season, so it's very rare I can't get them. Now, how did I do this then? Why is that not... What did I do to get this to work? There we go. Maybe I have to do... Ah, there we go. I was going to say, it can't be difficult because I've already done it, so... I think what we'll do... Should we do that? The problem is, if it rains, this is all going to get damaged, then I have to re-repair it. But thinking about it, it doesn't really matter. So we might as well... Because I can repair it all from above. The only bit that's going to get damaged is that underneath there, isn't it? Which I can technically get. So I don't know whether to make that a solid wall. Or even get rid of it. I mean, getting rid of it actually might be an idea. I suppose we'll rarely see it, but it's about to get dark, Lord. Every time I start building in this game, night falls, man. Guaranteed. Well, that did not go where I wanted it to go. I am cursed with the dark, gloomy weathers of Valheim. I need 2, don't I? So I have to get that middle snap position for these, if I remember correctly. 1 and 2. There we go. Pooh! Thank you for the... Pooh! Thank you for yet more gifted service, my friend. Thank you ever so much, mate. Thank you very, very much, bro. That's very, very kind of you. Who have we got here? We have Rob, Nidbane, McGlashan, GC McGlashan sitting on the 22. Nidbane sitting on the 5. Rob sitting on the 2. Joey Six Toes. I like the name of that. That's cool, name. Joey Six Toes. And Deadly Kitten. Congratulations on the subs from the glorious, the Grand Pooh Bear of Grumbobia. Grumbobia, I can't get my words out. I need more coffee. Still half asleep. Dreading the building. So much building to do. We do need to cook some food as well, actually. Let's go get some food cooked. Oh, thank you ever so much, Pooh. Thank you very, very much, my friend. That's a huge amount of gifted subs, mate. Thank you ever so much. And congratulations to everyone. I hope you enjoy your emotes here on Twitch. Really do need to sort out that last emote. I think what I've been doing, I've been keeping it quiet just in case that game comes along where I think we really do need. It's like the zombie one. We had the zombie one for 7 days. I know we could have a coffee one, but I don't know. Do we need a coffee emote? Thank you very much. You're right, dude, bro. Thanks for popping out, mate. Cheers, bro. You're right, Yessie. Sorry, mate. How are you, Yessie? Good morning, Pixie Girl. How are you doing? Yeah, I like plums. I'm a big fan of plums, mate. I think a lot of it is just due to their availability and consistency, and that they keep reasonably well. If it comes to like, how can I put it, like junk food, because I don't eat a huge amount of junk food, then I like any chocolate. I do like chocolate, but my real passion. Oh gosh, sorry, did I just bang the microphone really bad with that? Hang on. My real passion for junk throwaway food is crisps. I am honestly, I am what I would consider to be an absolute crisp addict. I love all sorts of crisps. I'm particularly fond of things like French fries, Pringles, Doritos. But you know what? You give me a plain packet of Walker's ready salted crisps. I'm in heaven, mate. I love crisps. I really do. I love the crunch. You know, the saltiness, all the various flavours. I love spicy crisps. They're really nice. Really, really nice. And you give me a tube of Pringles. Oh, even for me that, like, you know, is a bit careful about what I eat. I always have been. I mean, I should eat more, but I don't like to fill up on junk. You know what I mean? I have a real problem with Pringles, man. That classic, you know, once you pop, you can't stop. Jesus Christ, that's not just a bloody little jingle, is it? They are. It's hardcore giving up on a tube of Pringles, mate. Take them away from my cold dead hands, mate. Thank you very much for the gifted sub going out to ABC as well, Pooh. And to NHL fan. Oh, Pooh, thank you so much, bro. And also to Yeti, sitting on, what are you sitting on now, Yay? 3 years, Yay. 3 years, bro. You just hit the 3-year sub badge, my friend. Thank you very, very much, Pooh. Yeti on the 36, NHL on the 4. And welcome to the sub club there, ABC as well. I think I'm about to call you Delmo, mate. Is it, what is ABCDE? And then it goes LMOSPP. Is there something about your name that I don't get, mate? I don't know what to call you, Del. We'll call you Del. You're right, Del. Crunchy crisps or chips, as we call them here. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you call them chips, don't you? Yeah, chips over here are like fish and chips. So that's like the sort of fried or deep fried potatoes is what we'd call chips. But yeah, crisps, chips in America. Love them. Absolutely love them. And I do love the, I have to say, I do really like Doritos. I have a real thing for Doritos, to be fair. Very yummy. Actually, thinking about it, you know what I'll do? I'll keep that. I don't need that much core wood. Well, I need some, but... Oh gosh, we're still heavy. What are we over? 9 over. What does that weigh? Oh gosh, let's take, well, let's just, well, now I'm thinking if I've got enough, but we'll be alright. We'll just take 1 meat and one thingy one berry while we're working. I have a bad feeling we're going to get attacked actually soon. I've not had an attack for a while. We'll see what happens. You alright, Hobbs? How you doing, mate? How's things? You alright? Oh, I came back in to get a light, you know. I actually came in to get some sap. Got slightly sidetracked there. I'll keep filling that up as well while we're at it, I think. French fries. Well, no. French fries are actually a brand of crisps made by a company called, or a style made by Walkers. So Walkers actually make things like, I don't know what they make. All sorts of different, I don't know, like What's-Its and normal Walkers crisps. But they also make one called French fries, which are these like long, thin sticks of crisps. And I am rather partial to those. I should just put the wood back. French fries in the UK, normally, what we'd call a French fry is just a thin chip. So, we would have a chip, which is a piece of potato, normally cut into a chunk. And, we'll take just a little bit of that. And then normally like fried in a whole variety of different things. Dripping and beef fat and all sorts and things depending on where you go to get your chips from. Or oven chips if you're at home. A lot of people just do oven chips. Just frozen them chips, put them on a tray, throw them in the oven. It's basically just pieces of potato. But we do have French fries is what we'd call the stuff we would normally associate with McDonald's. So you know those, what we'd call a chip. So it's a piece of soft potato, but normally very thin cut. So we have like steak cut, chunky cut, and then like the thin ones are the French fries. I don't know if I can get out of there. My character doesn't seem to be trying to jump. Why is my character not jumping at all? Okay, that's slightly worrying. Is it because there's something above me, maybe? Okay, my character won't jump. Right, okay. Even though that's counts as walking. Interesting. Not sure what's going on there. Didn't have that problem yesterday. Oh, it's because I'm carrying two. I was going to say, I've not had that problem before. Right. So if we just drop a little bit of wood. There we go. Thought something was wrong then. I was like proper panicked. I was going to say, I can normally get up. Just I left a little nibbly bit there. Knobbly bit. Come on, you can make it, bro. Come on, sir. There we go. Right, that's mine. My bad. Let's just drop that there then. And we'll go into the build menu. I don't know if this is going to cast enough light to actually do anything, to be honest. Not really. This is better than nothing. What will... oh, God, I don't want it to rain. That's the problem. Let's see if we can repair all of that. And none of that should actually be damaged, should it? It's a tricky one, isn't it? How far do I go so I don't have to repair lots? Oh, actually, I've just suddenly thought I do need to angle those, don't I? Well, actually, no, technically I don't. No, I don't need to angle them. Because I can still rotate the cross-horizontal beam anyway, can't I? So it won't make any difference, I don't think. You alright, Bolger? You alright, Deadly Kitten? How are you? Oh, thank you for popping out to say thank you. That's very kind of you. Cheers, Kitten. You've never called them French fries, only fries. Yeah, same here. Yeah, well, to be honest, we don't even call them that around here. Yeah, I can't remember last time I even said fries. So I just say chips. If someone says to me like, "I'm going to McDonald's, do you want anything?" and let's say I was ordering a Big Mac, not that I would these days, obviously, but I'd say Big Mac and say, "Do you want some chips with that?" I'd say, "Yeah." We don't even say fries around here anyway. In fact, never have done. But I know that's what most people in the UK would associate with a French fry. It just means a thin crisp, doesn't it? But yeah, not a language I use. Not ever, in fact. In fact, I never have done, no matter where I've lived in the UK, weirdly enough. What do they call them in America? You call them fries, don't you? You actually say fries, yeah? Get us a portion of fries with that. Whereas I'd just say chips, you see. Had a little stutter when we did that then. He didn't like that, did he? It's kind of weird. I keep forgetting you don't have to go back into the build menu with this game. This game actually, with the controls, there's quite a few things which are a little unique, actually. Why is that not join that? Is that because that's interesting. What happened there? Oh, because it snapped all the way over there. That's why. Well, that is strange. Why has it done that? I don't think it will be a problem, but there was something going. Why is that working there, whereas before I had to do these 3 pieces? Because otherwise I won't be able to snap in that. I kind of like, yeah, I kind of liked having the 3-piece section, didn't I? It's not necessary, to be honest. But I think it just makes for that little support beam, just looks nicer. When you snap the oh, it'd be so nice if we had the horizontal rotations in the game. Do you think they'll add them? Do you think we actually will get horizontal rotations? Yeah, that's the only reason I put the 2 and the 2 in, look. Because we didn't need it because of the new design. But I thought they looked quite nice doing that. Just adds that extra layer of detail. It's gonna kill your frame rate, but I suppose that is the problem. I accidentally clicked into the Valheim. I was on my own channel yesterday, getting ready to do the highlights, and of course I clicked Valheim, and it took me to the Valheim directory, and it started playing. I can't remember the guy's name. He's obviously a huge channel. I mean, he had like 4,000+ people watching him, and. God damn, it got a huge town, multiplayer sort of city, if you like. And, oh wow, dude, the frame rate. It was rough, man. It was proper rough. And this is like a pro Twitch streamer. So you've got to assume he's got a pretty decent rig. I mean, you wouldn't be doing this full time without some sort of sponsorship deal, would you? With a nice, you know, RTX Nvidia card, I can't imagine. But yeah, it was rough, man. It was like proper rough. Find a good way to do these ceiling chests, though. Oh yeah, it's not as simple as it looks at times. It's all about that cross piece there. Get that cross piece there right, and you know it's going to look right as you walk through here. Look, it looks really nice. Well, I think it looks really nice anyway. Yeah, I don't know where to add that there. I think that looks quite nice. I was going to remove that, but I think that's going to look quite cool, having the back wall is the same as the front wall. I think that's going to come along really nicely. Yeah, you can't do that in the water, Lurkia. Yeah, the sprint jump doesn't actually work very well in the water. I mean, you can do it, but it's really hard to get the timing on it. It's just because I was overweight. But yeah, I only learned about that 2 days ago, Lurkia. The run and smack jump at the last second. It's amazing, isn't it? You always take off into the stratosphere. Yeah, we have crinkle cuts. Yeah, crinkle cut. I'm not sure what string. Oh, we get curlies as well. We get curly fries, Bolger. The girlfriend likes curly fries. Mac and cheese. I've never had mac and cheese. Never ever had it. Never. Are there wall torches in this game? Yeah, you can. In fact, I can show you. We have furniture. We have sconces, which are these. Look, we have got great plans for those. Unfortunately, if you look at the very bottom of the screen, they do require copper, so they are quite expensive compared to my other pieces at present. So, but yes, I have high hopes that they will not tank performance too much, and we'll be able to get a good number of those in. Now, hopefully, I don't have any areas here where we're going to end up with any wood debris I can't pick up. There we go. Looking nice. So I just need to knock out we're going to maybe, did I not put one in there? It's in, maybe I can get it from the other side. I don't know. Oh no, there's definitely one there, but I can't see it for some reason. It's kind of strange. Who knows? Let's get some more coffee down us. You love games you can build in, you can get lost in for. Ah, totally, yeah. It's the terraforming that makes this one, I think. Absolutely, Bolger. Yeah. It's kind of weird because, you know, I'm not here saying that I don't want them to add things to the game. Of course, I'm not going to sit here and say that, but it's kind of strange because, to be fair, what I've got to build with here and now has proven to be a pretty good bunch of tiles to have a play with, and I think if they add too many easy mode tiles, it might take a little bit of the fun away. That's what I've always liked about Minecraft. It's the challenge of actually coming up with something that looks cool, that and the sense of scale. Yeah, you have to build quite big in Minecraft to get something that looks cool. You have to build big in order to get detail on things. And I'm not saying that's the case in this, but it's been quite fun sort of seeing what you can do with the basic blocks. It's kind of weird because someone somewhere must have sat down on this dev team and says, right, we're going to allow building in the game. What tile set do we need to make it Viking themed? You know, how can you give it a Viking vibe? And somehow they came up with like no more than about 20 building pieces. In fact, it's possibly not even that. What have we got? 5, 10 on it. About 30 building pieces, look. Because obviously the other stuff is coming on board now. And a lot of that is just, you know, you could argue a thatch roof is a thatch roof, right? But and somehow they've actually sort of completely captured that Viking thing, haven't they? It's quite remarkable, really. Pooh, thank you ever so much, my friend. Thank you, seriously, dude. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you very, very much, Pooh. Congrats to Yeti on the 36, NHL on the 4, Dell on the new sub, and thank you, Pete, as well. And I hope it goes well with the laptop today, Pete. It's, I know that's an expense you can very much do without today, fella. Hopefully, PC World and Curry sort you out, bro. I think Curries are normally pretty good, aren't they? Seem to remember. Oh, we're out of wood. Oh, we are. Let's get back around. What's are you playing anything at the minute, Jan? I mean, are you playing Valheim? Not sure if I've heard you say you've actually got a copy of this. Frame rate versus building castles. It's always the. I have to say it, guys. You know me. As soon as a game tanks on performance, that's almost game over for me. I've spent a lot of money over the years, like on my PC, if you like, as we all have. You know, and it doesn't matter if you've got an RTX 3090 or a GTX 670. You know, you have what you can afford, what you deem to be an acceptable, because it's a luxury, right? And you know, unless you work in the industry or something, having a PC is very much a luxury for most of us. And you know, it doesn't matter what your budget is. You know, PC gaming is not cheap. But I really struggle when a game's performance tanks. Now, look, I understand this is early access and I can't expect it to be super optimized and all the rest of it, so I don't think I'm having a bash at it. But when a game has a bad frame rate, I tend to walk away. I don't spend all that money to play a game that's, you know, 20 frames per second. It's, you know, I can get that on you know, the old gen consoles. You know, what's the point? I do appreciate there's games with mods that I can't play on console, but there's plenty of games that I can have fun with at a good frame rate, you know, on a console. I'm not going to sit here with an expensive PC and play at crap frame rates, you know. It's not why I got into PC gaming. I got into PC gaming for 2 reasons: modding and to have a higher resolution and a higher frame rate. If I can't play at 1080-60, then I'm probably not going to play your game, you know what I mean? You're right, Kelgar, how are you, fella? How's things? You have to try mac and cheese, it's amazing. You know what puts me off mac and cheese? I don't know where I'd go to get good mac and cheese. It's that simple. To me, it sounds like almost like the calamari. I know so many people that have tried calamari rings and, you know, battered and all sorts, and have just said they hate it. And I can't help but feel it's probably because they had really badly cooked calamari. Calamari is one of those things that, I mean, I must have had it many times over the years. It's something I always had when I used to be in, you know, in Europe. And my God, you know, I've had the most amazing calamari, and I've also had the most awful calamari, and everything in between. The consistency of that stuff is so variable. And mac and cheese just sounds like it's almost the same. I bet you I could have mac and cheese and it would be god awful. You know, someone that really knows what a good mac and cheese is would take one look at it and go, that is terrible, mate. And I don't think we really have it in the UK. I've never seen mac and cheese like on a menu anywhere. I'm sure, maybe because I don't go to those restaurants. I certainly don't at the minute. So yeah, you know, I wouldn't know. Maybe one day. I mean, I don't eat cheese these days, so it's not going to happen anytime soon. But yeah, it sounds like one of those things that like every family in America eats. Mac and cheese is like one of those things. A bit like beans on toast maybe in the UK, right? So it's sort of grown up on the stuff, and every family has their own sort of like little take on it, a little trick to it, little personalised touch to it. That's what mac and cheese gives me the vibes. It's one of those things where everyone's got a real passion for it, you know? I need to travel to America and sample all your mac and cheeses. Mac and cheese is pure comfort food. Is it really? Is that kind of like... Yeah, that's like beans on toast or cheese on toast for me. I miss my cheese on toast. Cheese on toast with a dash of Worcester sauce, mate. Oh. Good morning, Missy. How are you doing? It's 5 months. Well, it's not anymore, Shawsy, yeah? It's, yeah, they're expanding now, apparently. So fingers crossed for them, Shawsy, yeah. Apparently, with all their newfound success, they're busy recruiting new developers to the team, which is great news for us, isn't it? Hopefully, they'll not only be able to crack on with the original roadmap at a somewhat accelerated pace, but also give us some stuff maybe that wasn't even financially viable before. I mean, who knows? Either way, it's got to be a good thing. Even if all it does, even if everything stayed exactly the same, even if it takes the pressure off them a little bit, so they can sit back and enjoy it. It's, you know, it sounds like it's been an interesting process, this one. So give them a little bit of time to sit back, relax, and smell the roses. It doesn't happen often in game design, I don't think. I hear what's been delayed again. So it's Vampire Masquerade, which I've never played, the original. I know that's a big cult favourite of a lot of PC games. Apparently that's now delayed, possibly for quite some time. Something else got delayed yesterday, didn't it? I think there was a Sony game being delayed as well, is there not? Oh, well, that doesn't look right, does it? What's going on there? Oh, no, sir, that's not correct. That's not correct at all. I watched a little bit. Mario won't be in there, I don't think. Watched some of Mario on Twitch yesterday. I didn't get a chance to actually say hello to him. Every time I went to say hello, my bloody phone rang. So I didn't want to say hello and then think if he says, "You alright, Grub? How you doing, mate?" I'd be like, I'd then completely ignore him. So, but yeah, that Final Fantasy VII actually looks pretty snazzy. It's so not really what I remember Final Fantasy VII being. I mean, that they have sort of given it a complete overhaul, haven't they? Be interesting to know what he thinks of it. Mac and cheese is a good side or appetizer. It's no bueno. Oh really? Oh, so you don't. Oh, so it literally is. Oh, I didn't know that. So it's not used as I didn't know actually. Don't go and buy a box of mac and cheese. Yeah, that's what I mean, Railway. Yeah, exactly. There's no way for my first mac and cheese I'd buy some like frozen. It's just, yeah, it's just no point, is there? That's not going to give you an idea of what mac and cheese is. If you're going to give it a bash, you might as well give it a proper bash. Cook your own, or at least get a recipe from someone that, you know, knows what the hell they're talking about. Problem is, there's no doubt like some weird English variant on it out there. How are you doing, Missy? How's things? You all right? How did it go yesterday? Did you manage to... did you say the stream thing was cancelled, but you were still going to play, was it? Or I know you were off to a bit of cheeky multiplayer Valheim, weren't you, Missy? Did you have a nice evening? You're right, Raz and Magaz. How's things? Beans on toast. Guess the compare. Yeah, beans on toast. Love it. Beans on toast with a little bit of... I used to have a little bit of grated cheese on the top of my beans on toast. Oh, that is that. Why is that yellow? Interesting. So that... Oh, it's not a problem. That's interesting. I must have dug a little bit deeper. Like I said, I'm not going to worry about that. It's really not a problem. So we want to bring that around, don't we? Kind of very nice. Sometimes it seems to rotate exactly how I want it to without having to play about too much. I didn't realise how low it was going to be on the other... Oh, hang on, that's not right. Or is it? No, that's not right. What am I doing there? Oh, I was going to say, that's the wrong pieces, isn't it? Completely the wrong piece. Now that's the one that you have to get right. There we go. First time it's not behaved on first snap, actually, so far so good, my friends. So far so good. Now let's just start off by repairing everything at the back. So that should all be done. So into build mode. Has anyone got any sort of ideas for what we do now? Obviously, after we've got this partially built, I might not even. Well, I don't know. I don't know what to bring the boat in today or not. But I just want to get this done. I also want to do a little. I want to explore at least a little bit. I'd like to find another couple of caves, get some more circling cores if we can. Doesn't look like they're that sparse, but so satisfying, honestly, doing this. It really is. It's that one's blue. That one was green. I do actually need to snap another one in there, don't I? That one's blue. That one's green. Yeah, that's fine. Doesn't make any difference. Yeah, I can't seem to get the rectangular one out on the right-hand side ones for some reason. Not the angle I'm at. Maybe it's not in there. I'm pretty sure it is though. If I was to be honest. I've changed my Steam profile, Steam controller profile a bit today, so hopefully. There we go. You need coffee, Missy. You grab us one if you're out there, mate. I have a feeling you probably make better coffee than me. I've had a terrible one this morning. But I said earlier, Missy, oh, that coffee's all right. And I thought, no, it isn't. It's just because it's coffee. It's a nice chill day today. Perfect for a long walk. Is it at night? Yeah, it's the sun's coming out. It was a bit of crap earlier, to be honest, Rasmus. I just looked over and she said that. Yeah, it looks like the sun's trying to come out. Yeah, not too bad, Razmagaz. He's, I was told he was in high spirits today, which normally means he's bothering somebody, but, you know, in a way that hopefully is not actually causing any distress to anyone. But it means he's got his fighting spirit back a little bit. Went to the house yesterday. It's a good job I did, actually. It wasn't a problem, but... it was a very... It's like water is like plaguing me, but it was like a bit of a leak on the kitchen tap. Actually, like where the tap joins the sink. It wasn't a problem, but I've just tightened it up. Everything seems to be okay. Just little things like that, though, isn't it? You know, when a house is empty, it's always worth, even if it's every couple of days, keeping an eye on it. You never know. I'm just trying to keep the heating on for a little bit as well if I can. I don't like it on for long if it's not there, obviously, because it's expensive, but it just keeps the chill off, doesn't it? Otherwise, I think houses in the UK, because it is wet and miserable a lot of the time. And of course, if without having a window open, things can start getting a little... what's happened there? That looks wrong. I think that one must have snapped just a little bit. Oh, because I haven't done the pole either, have I? Oh, we're out cold. I'm not looking forward to digging all this out. It didn't go too bad out there. I've tried to keep it like about, I'd say about 1.5 on the back and 2 at the front. Give or take, as best as I can see. It's very hard to see unless it's an almost perfect day and you're looking directly down into the water, but... I will take the feathers, my little feathery friend. I have a horrible feeling we're about to get attacked. Got quite brutally as well. We've got everything we need. We've got food, we've got arrows. Ichthys on a cooldown. What am I coming for, guys? Bit of coolwood, wasn't it? Oh, hang on. My bad. He says he's got a new Steam controller profile and sits here getting all the buttons wrong again. You ran a spot with stairs into the water as a safety feature. I think we'll be alright at the minute, mate. I did have one at the butt end. I've got the little rock on the like the entrance area. Like if I get really stuck, yeah. I had a problem yesterday, Jan, which is why, to explain why I'm not going to do that. It's sound advice, but what happened was I had a piece of stair in there, and there was what I was worried about was the logs not floating. So I would have ended up with logs like at a point, you know, where I couldn't reach them on the surface of the bay area. Does that make sense? I don't think it happens. I have a feeling they do float, but I'm not sure about things like sap if a torch collapses, because I did lose the torch on the dock area. When I when I first started, you know, we said yesterday, yeah, when I built the first like alcove, and I think Jabosh would say we should be able to get underneath it to hack it out. Well, I couldn't, because the pickaxe kept hitting the top part of the what essentially was the floor as I tried to carve out underneath it. So I had to sort of knock out that first attach point, and the whole dock collapsed, mate. The whole dock, and it did it kind of like sequentially. It's almost like you can hear the game. Oh wow, we're gonna not get any cool wood. It's almost like you can hear the game, like every now and again deciding to start the count. It obviously doesn't do it all in one go. A bit like probably 7 Days does, you know, like on every second tick or something, it does a little recount. So yes, the whole dock apart from one support was in the water, but I'm sure the sap sank. You see, that's my point. I'm sure the sap sank to the floor, and I was terrified of ending up having a bit of sparkly loot that's going to be there forever and no way to get it out. As it happens, there is a way to get it out, because I think we could probably terraform in the sense of like increase the height, get the dastardly object, and then chip it back out. But it would, you know, I don't want to be doing that, man. I really don't want to do it. So I've left a little rock on the entrance to the bay area, which should allow us to get in and out, hopefully. Oh, am I encumbered? Oh, yeah. Did I just take rock out of there? What? Hang on a minute. I'm gonna need some more wood, aren't I? Let's go get some wood. I only found out yesterday that you can do auto walk like this, and then you can right click. So I can just roam around like this, look. Just from right clicking and using the mouse, without having to keep pressing like the W button, if you like. I was like clicking the auto run button each time I changed direction, which you can do. So that's using like whatever it is, Q or whatever, or you can just use the mouse to do it, which is quite nice if you're traveling a long distance, especially if we go down. Oh, I'm out of wood. Oh, that's why I'm actually out of wood. I'll have to go and get some. We'll take the other cart, which is this one. And this cart actually started, believe it or not, right? All the way over here yesterday. And it slowly got nudged away by boars, myself, ichthyor attacks. It was quite amusing, really. It's been quite a little adventure, this cart. One boar was very persistently beating his face against it. Skate Master, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, gosh. Oh, Jesus, that was some damage. Bloody hell. Okay, buildy. Have we? Yeah, I think we're about to get a little bit of stormy weather coming in here. Let's finish off this. We'll do these 2 sections, and then I think we'll go and get some wood. We've got anywhere. Hopefully it won't get too weather damaged if the storm rolls in. Must admit, I've got a lot better at snapping the cord. I was struggling with that quite a lot the other day. Well, even yesterday. It's like it's got a slightly different snap point to the rest of the blocks. And I don't know whether it actually has got a different snap point or whether it's just that illusion because it's such a large block, but I'm a bit better with it now. He says he can't snap that anymore. Be nice to get the, I think this will look really nice with some braziers or sconces as they're called in the game down here. That's not right, is it? Now that could be a problem because that might have fallen right down the back. Fingers crossed, my friends. Fingers crossed. Kind of one of the fun parts of these builds is once you've got like the area done and you're just doing that rinse repeat section. You just get to enjoy the snappy clicky build because it is very satisfying. There is no doubt about that. It's I always thought Minecraft was a game that had truly encaptured the satisfaction of just clicking blocks together. And of course they don't click necessarily, but they do have a noise though, don't they? Oh shit, that's gonna get wet. God. Yeah, there's a looks like I've got a log at the back. Oh no, I think I can get it. Possibly. We're gonna get some wood. Yeah, I think Minecraft, there's just something, I don't know, it's hard to put your finger on, isn't it? It's just fun putting blocks on blocks. That age-old Lego. But even the noise of this reminds me of a Lego click. It's not as in the same sound, but it's the same satisfaction. Very tangible, clicky, snappy feeling. I love it. They've created virtual crack with this game. I was just talking about you actually, Mario. I watched your oh sugar. I was watching your Final Fantasy stream yesterday, mate. I was there. I saw you post in Discord, mate, and I kept going to say hiya Mario, and every time I think 3 times on the trot, mate, I took a phone call. And I thought, I'm not going to say hello and then have you sort of say hello back and me end up completely blanking you for like half an hour. So I was just saying, it looks really good, Mario. Honestly, it looks. I actually am almost tempted now to give it a bash. No, we'll probably get it all free because I really am not going to support Square Enix's microtransactional, which is what it is as far as I'm concerned. Shenanigans with that compartmentalization. But yeah, it looks really good. I had to be a bit careful what I was watching, but luckily the section I was watching wasn't too heavy on the spoilers. It didn't bring back any like vivid memories, which can sometimes cascade into spoiler territory, can't it? But yeah, it looks like they've done an interesting job with it, to say the least. And as far as I know, it's free on the Xbox. Is it free on the Xbox game? It's not actually. No, it's the. Oh no, it's not. Is it? It's PlayStation. Shit. I think it's the PlayStation store. Is it PlayStation Plus freebie? Is it or something this month? What if you make a trench around the base with spikes? Well, we've got the moat, Del. We have got the moat. So I'm not sure what to do with that. See, the problem is, if I want to stop things spawning, I actually have to turn all the grass into, I suppose, earth. I have to remove the grass. What I'm worried about is the cultivator. Does the cultivator actually give me grass back? Or does it just give me like a, I don't know, like a green, barren distance texture? I think I'd rather have an aesthetically pleasing base with a little bit of a challenge from, say, the Ichthir and or whatever other bosses are going to be on us. Then oh gosh, always in that car every time, bro. Tell you what, we're going into the forest. We'll have a little nibble, I think. It's only the meadow, though. Should be alright, shouldn't we? You can use it to plant. Well, will it actually plant this grass? See, what I was worried about was it might. I don't know if you can see it. You see, like here, where there's almost like no grass. Well, will it give me the wavy grass? It does give grass back, same as it looks. Oh, thank God for that. Oh, brilliant. That's good to know, guys. Thank you for that. I was really. I always worry when I've got something coming up I'm going to be testing. I always have this little glimmer of doubt that I'm going to just end up with this really horrible, sort of nasty version of nature, you know. That's good. Thank you for that, guys. Just going to go a little ways in because I don't like to chop the forest too much close to home. This cart is so cool. It really is absolutely fantastic. I was so I honestly thought it was going to be like a little, I don't know, like a little hand cart wheelbarrow or something. I couldn't believe it when it was a fully fledged wheeled cart. Now beach. Now beach is normal logs, isn't it? Beach isn't special trees, is it? It's PlayStation Plus, is it? You know? Yeah, I just for a minute I was thinking it was on bloody on the Game Pass. I was actually thinking I might even boot it up this week. But yes, that's I don't have PlayStation Plus these days. So when you say latency, what, do you mean you actually have latency yourself then? Is that because you haven't got the splitter yet, is it, Mario? So in other words, you are actually almost playing it like on a shadow service with a little delay between you clicking and it manifesting itself on screen, if you like. Does look interesting. I was quite surprised to because obviously I've not watched it at all. Because I kind of figured at some point I might, you know, stick it on for a few hours if it ever does come to one of the past systems. How you doing, Script? How's things, bro? How's life your end, mate? You were a bit poorly last time we spoke, Scripts. I believe that was you. How's the hip and everything going, bro? All good so far. The cultivated grass is done really well like everything else. Even in later biomes where there's variation, it'll replace all of it to make it match. Oh, cool. Cool. That's good to know. That's good to know. So it'll match the different biomes without having to... Wowzers. Core wood, no, I don't need core wood, no. Just normal wood. Don't need a huge amount of core wood. We did quite a good job of getting it yesterday when I went to the Black Forest. I brought some back, and we'd already got some over here as well. In fact, I didn't really need any core wood at one point. So it's like I'm getting stuttery frames all of a sudden when I'm chopping this wood. Not sure if that's strange. I really hope the game doesn't... I read a mega thread, and it really was a mega thread on Steam yesterday. About... So someone had been kicking up a stink about how... There was another thread, and there was one that was kind of a bit technical, and one that was just someone kicking up a stink. But it was quite interesting reading them both, because obviously... We'd got one person just being like a normal Steam user, just having a real whinge about performance. And the other thread was sort of actually weirdly enough supporting exactly what they were saying, just in a less hostile and far more technical sort of discussion. And it was talking about instancing and the number of... apparently terraforming actually kills this guy. You need to be really careful with terraforming. And apparently it's been happening to people where one day everything's been perfectly okay. And then they just literally do, you know, just... It could be something as simple as just placing a campfire down and igniting it, and that's it. The frame rate just tanks and it will just never go back. It's ever so weird. There was all sorts of theory crafting going on it, and then I followed a thread over to Reddit and they had all sorts of weird and wonderful. Yeah, I've got this like really strange stutter over here. You notice it? Kind of weird. Let me just try something. Let me just never noticed that before. Let me just come out a sec. See if that makes any difference. I don't think it's going. In fact, I think that's actually made it worse. I wonder why. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Yeah, look at that. I've got a constant, like, little micro stutter happening. But why? Why do we have little micro stutters, my friends? That's going to drive me fucking mad now, guys. Like, literally completely mad. And smooth as that's unplayable for me. I don't know if you can see it as well on your end, because you're probably seeing it at 60 FPS, aren't you? What the fuck? Without a splitter, you've got a 0.133. Oh shit! I'm just drinking my coffee, Nobber. I can support that assertion now that I've seriously changed the way the world is shaped. I'm moving bases to a totally different area to get away from it. Right, so you've had it as well, have you, Script? You got over the infection now, just waiting out for the after effects of the antibiotics and otherwise on the mend. Good, pleased to hear it, Script. That's great news, mate. And you're down on the third boss on your solo run yesterday. That was a learning experience, but no spoilers. Was it good fun though, bro? Yeah, I'm expecting some hideous and heinous deaths in this game as I continue my adventure. I'd like to take a full load back. So look at what the hell? Why am I getting micro stutter like that? That's terrible. What's causing that all of a sudden? It's nothing to do with Twitch frames, mate. That's going to be your end, yeah, because I haven't dropped any. Yeah, it's not drop frames. It's the game, dude. It's actually the game. What the hell? God knows. Everything seems fine. It's not. The CPU and GPU aren't even trying. It's like they're not even engaged almost. It's. In fact, my fan profile sitting on both is sitting on like just almost like desktop variant. So I could almost you know, I could kind of see if it was at base and I got all my campfires lit or something. But let's see if that fixes anything. So have you what? So what happened with you then? Scripts. Did you have did it get like to the point? Look at that. Bloody thing. Yeah, it's just you can see like it just literally pauses like constantly, doesn't it? This is nowhere near my build. It's I'm gonna be able to build like the Taj Mahal instead of like a 200 FPS, but I'll come out into the could come out into this and it'll be, you know, chopping one tree, it'll be like 12 FPS. How bizarre. Oh, I tell you, I looked at mods yesterday, Retro. Oh my god, have you seen the texture mods, mate? I was saying on the stream the other day, like, I wonder if anyone will actually like completely overhaul the textures. Try and add cleaner, crisper textures. Now, I'm not saying I want that, and especially now I've seen it, I can kind of understand even more so the genius behind the art style they've gone for. But yeah, so someone's actually added like a ton of like much higher resolution, cleaner, crisper textures for things like the thatch and what have you, and the planks of wood. It's crazy, dude. I didn't realize the modding was going so full hammer. Because that stuff we never even really got in 7 days modding, to be honest. I mean, there were lots of new assets added, but there was the HD mod pack by... What was his name? Oh, I can't remember the guy's name, the modder's name. I even got in touch with him. I think Jax or Subquake actually used his pack for one of their sort of variants. I mean, he was the closest we ever got to someone actually affecting the texture files. What you got, Missy? You got anything nice? Yeah, it completely changes the way the game looks, Retro. See, the thing is, I suppose it's very much a work in progress. So I suppose until like almost like everything's done, you still do have that quite jarring variance between like the old school, you know, almost pixelated style texture theme and the sort of almost, you know, HD textures. So yeah, at the minute it might not look as good as it may do in the future, where there's a little bit more consistency, perhaps. So, god damn, look at that lighting. That's so good, man. So damn good. I think I've got off. What's for brekkie today, then, Missy? A home-baked hot bun with cheese. Oh, god, what a starter! I can only imagine the smell of that and hot coffee. Oh. So you've got crafted with stuff from your box. Oh, where it pulls. I saw that one yesterday, Retro. So it works like KSS, where you can actually, it will pull things from your boxes for you when you're crafting. Smaller on-screen icons, better building camera, and really changes it for the better. Yeah, there's some really good stuff over there, isn't there? I was looking for a performance one, so something that might, after I'd read all this about instancing and block count and terraforming, I wondered if anyone had started looking into it. You're right, Nuts, how are you doing, mate? How's things? Well, I'm glad you're feeling better, Script. I'm glad you're feeling better, mate. Sounds like a nasty infection, bro. From something so simple as well, sir. And there's some parts of Final Fantasy VII Remake coming up where I'm going to have to slightly try and be ahead of the latency, otherwise I'll struggle to pass it. If I time it right, it should be okay. But how long to wait for the pass-through, Mario? Think of a loading radius centered on you. At the edge of the radius, as the edge of the radius moves over changes you made in the terrain, trees also, the system hot loads it into the area. That's the hitching you experience. Yeah, I know. They were talking about, apparently it's an archaic way to manage it. They went into great technical detail on the Steam thread, and then later in the Reddit, which is really a continuation of the Steam sort of more tech discussion. It was all over my head because I didn't really understand how Unity works in an instancing element. But apparently it could potentially be a really big problem in the future unless they massively overhaul it. It's not something that's going to... They're not going to suddenly wave a magic wand and optimise it. It's something that's been there since day one, and probably, you know, maybe the game was never deemed to be something that would attract so much attention and so much hardcore building. I really hope that's not the case, though. Really hope it's not the case. It's weird because my base is fine at the minute. I hesitate. I shouldn't say that out loud, should I? But yeah, that chopping of the... I mean, look at this. Walking around is fine, but moving around in that area there, like you say, Scripts, as I'm chopping the trees and it's, you know, changing. I guess the game's foundational backend. Apparently, the reason it's been done, as in the trade-off scripts, is the fact that the game, in its current format, things won't collapse and fall through the floors and things. There would be a trade-off to the fix, apparently. Whether or not that would manifest itself in a hideous gameplay, I don't know. But yeah, so it certainly looks like people are starting, you know, as they get further and further into the game and start doing that. I guess what happens is people realise they've kind of come to the end of the content, and you end up in a scenario where you're essentially back playing 7 days, aren't you? You know, 7 days. There's no content at all in 7 days. There's literally no objective. It makes me laugh when people say that 7 days is different than this. This has more focused content than 7 days has ever had. There is no reason to play 7 days, and I'm not knocking the game. I think the game's absolutely fantastic, but it's just a case of going out and scavenging for things. But one town now, you know, I understand if people were talking about the old game where it's a huge search and exploration. You hit one town on any, well, even a shit seed in 7 days, and you have everything you could possibly need. You will never want for anything. You know, the thousands of hours I've got into it, never needed anything outside of one town, apart from, you know, tier 5 POIs, which you might have to travel to go and get. You know, we play it like we'd play this game at the end game for the building, you know, what is out there. But, you know, I think about anything after about 40, 50 hours. It's just the same old POIs. That, you know, your base building, you're doing the same things. You're harvesting, you're mining. It's kind of weird how people treat 7 days as if it's got something different to this game. It hasn't. Yeah, long gone are the days of the caliber quest. I mean, this game's got the trader. Some people might have spent years looking for the trader in the same way I look for my calibers, right? I mean, yeah. So I mean, you know, this is almost like the old school 7 days in that regard. I have a horrible feeling I will never find a trader on this. Yeah. I have a feeling I will be cast on that front. Well, I'm gonna pop the sap back. I didn't burn my food! Well done, Grummy. First time in days, mate. That was it. Dust to Death. That was the one, Plow. Cheers, mate. Yeah, Dust to Death. He did, how you doing? How's things? He did the... Yeah, it was... I mean, and even that, it was only really terrain. Even that wasn't the block textures. It was only the earth, the biome terrains, and he also did the dense foliage and dense forests and the superior memory allocation on trees and things, wasn't it? Yeah. It's so bad and predictable in my base I can near count out the spaces away from it where it starts. And how big's your base then, Scripts? You got a screenshot of it? Obviously, if it's spoilerific, I won't check. But if it's an early game build, I mean, how big before you started noticing it? Got me worried, man. Got me proper worried. You're right, Valiant. Good morning, sir. Good morning. Ah, right, Mario. Is 0.133 quite a lot for a game like that? I never thought of Final Fantasy being... I seem to remember it was almost like a rhythm to the combat. Or is the combat different in this? Because I didn't see that yesterday, Mario. It was almost like that turn-based sort of flow to it. I mean, obviously you had to get a move on. It's not like you just sat there waiting forever, but... Have they completely changed the combat then, Mario? You're right, Doovy. In this game there is Valiant, yeah, there's a trader, yeah. That's what all the gold and things are for, apparently. Yeah, I suppose that's the problem with this, isn't it? Not if you join a team of people that are already significantly ahead of you, you feel a bit like a sore thumb on a multiplayer, don't you, mate? Well, I don't mind the world saves, though. I'm perfectly okay with that. I mean, Jesus. It's AAA games with mega budgets that still have issues with that. A lot of terrain edits. Right. I mean, I've just made a lot of terrain edits. Got me really worried now, Script. Oh, no. You got 250 in-game days and no trader. You're frustrated. Ask Vedri if there was a way to find it without revealing the entire map, and there isn't. Oh no, really? Someone said in this yesterday railway that there was. I mean, obviously I've not looked into it myself, but
morning, you bunch of knobbers. Grum high.
Thank you for the host as well, Mary. Findrius, thank you for the 15, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the 15. I hope all is well out there, my friend. Thank you kindly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing, man? Thank you for the 15, dude. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Top banana. Oh, we're carrying it. Are we really? Only a little bit. Although, having said that, even carrying a little bit is enough to overload you, isn't it? Is it 1 per? 2 per? Yes, we shall have to see. We shall have to see. Yeah, I hope so, Doovy. I hope you have a nice one, whatever you're up to. You basically took an entire hillside down to its roots and shaped it to the way I wanted, so the entire area is huge compared to the building area. Did you notice it as you were doing it, Script? Or was it literally like you ended up like digging out one hole and then it just collapsed in on itself? Yeah, they were talking about something to do with 10,000 instances in the discussion group on Reddit. As if like 10,000 was the cap, but then someone disproved that using campfires. Do you know what I mean? So, not really sure. See, the thing is, it's not about size, is it? Size does not mean anything. You could have a build that was like a quarter the size of mine with 10 times the amount of detail in it. And of course, I haven't got any of those advanced, you know, I haven't got things like trophies, I think someone said. Was it trophies? Where did that just go? Oh, you little bugger. Has that gone right at the back there? It has, hasn't it? There we go. Oh. Right, we're okay. Oh, hey, oh. He's gonna be floating today, look. I had I actually walked away yesterday after the stream. It was unbelievable. I had a period for about 45 minutes where the weather was like this all the time. It never stopped, man. It was like storms at night and then like grey, foggy, misty days. It's like, really? I just want to do a little bit of quite tricky digging out here, mate. The game did not want me to have any fun, I tell you. Stay. That's it. Give me sweet weather, please. I've got brought in a cool day. That's what the goal is for. I thought it was like for player interactions as a way to get people to sell stuff to each other. I never thought of that actually, Valheim, but that could be used, though, couldn't it? As multiplayer trading on servers. That's actually pretty cool. Didn't think of that. Yeah, like an in-game currency for a bigger servers. There was another big thread about because I'm not sure. It's kind of weird because I swear I saw a Twitch stream about 2 weeks after it started. I didn't watch it, but I swear on the video title it had got something like 50+ player server, Valheim server. So I was under the impression this thing maxed out at 10, but whether or not people have found ways to get more people on it, I don't know. What do we want? We want cool, don't we? 309. We'll throw that back in there. Are you still hitting a bark, Plumber? Not that far. I gathered some tin and bronze, but didn't do anything with it yet. One of the reasons I decided to move now before I got too far, I tried to build like Grum. I tell you, tend to build like Grum. The build is excellent. I'm just terrified about the game collapsing in on itself after what I read yesterday. It's I was saying performance is so important to me for PC gaming. Because you got to remember, I'm at the point now where it's time to sell up and go to the Series X. That's where all my mates are playing. It's got absolutely no reason to have a gaming PC apart from for games like this right now. So you know, as long as this one's running reasonably well. Keep seeing all these wonderful patches for all the games that I'd love to go back and play. I think the Division's just had a really nice patch, hasn't it? Division 2 for the Series X and PlayStation and everything. I'd love to play Ghost of Tsushima on the PlayStation as well. Demon Souls. I don't know how much I'd get for this, to be honest. But an upgrade would be just unimaginable. I was looking at how much it would cost. Just at least so I knew. Fucking hell, man. It's crazy money. Absolutely crazy money. And there's still no sign of the 3080s becoming readily available anyway, are there? Those prices for those are mad. They are hysterical. Like, seriously. People are hungry, man. PC gamers are hungry for those new cards. Did I not put a core poll down? No, I don't think I did I? I might have to... Gonna regret that, aren't I? Should not build at night. I should always go and do some smelting at night, I think. Sort of get in a habit of doing that. Is that actually? No, I can't see it. Where's it gone? Because oh, come on, don't be the one that's going to be a knob. That's interesting. Why is that? Why is this one being? I might have to leave this till morning. Let's get some coffee down. There's something wrong there. It seemed like I was within the same area, so it never unloaded any of your edits from the working map file. It didn't happen until I went some distance from my base and then came back. Oh, Jesus. I bet you were gutted, weren't you, Scripts? Hot in South... Is that where you are, Div? You're in South Africa, mate. Just chilling and hiding. Have you got awesome aircon there, mate? I just have a house with 4 walls and a chimney with all my stuff in it, 2nd floor for portals and a bed. From what I'm reading today, no, you're probably best leaving it like that. I don't believe that building is causing what I'm experiencing. I think it's just related to the level of terrain edits I've had. That's supposed to be the #1 issue. Yeah, terrain edits are supposed to be lethal. Yeah. Let us know, mate. Let us know. Yeah, so something to do with... There we go. Perfect. What they were calling instancing. I don't actually want that in there, do I? Oh, all my wood's going to have got wet now, isn't it? From that thunderstorm. Shit. What a pain in the arse. At least we've got good foundations on all of these again. I was getting a little bit more into the swing of how to dig out the floor by the time I got over here, so... It's a little bit better. Okay. That one looks... Is that higher than the others? Hang on a minute. Is that... Oh, I thought I made a terrible mistake there then. It's like, no, Grimmy! It's all different height. Hang on a minute, is that right? I don't remember that sticking out one. I hope it does stick out one, because I think it will look better, but... One is not convinced. Is anyone going to buy Outriders when it comes out? I know the demos... kind of seen quite a lot of action, to say the least, hasn't it? Is anyone is it convinced anyone to pick it up? I'll be getting a copy anyway, so I'll definitely play it. Oh, hang on a minute, is that doesn't look right, does it? Yeah, it is. Is it? I don't remember that. That's not right, is it? Must be. It must be. You asshole. How did it go? Did you try it on a single player? Did you try taking a snapshot on single player upload? See how it actually plays compared to on a server. It's I tell you what, it's a massive difference, bro. It's so I really hope with Arc 2 they can solve that issue. There's really no reason for it to perform as badly as it does, because it is bad, man. It's that doesn't look right. It just looks like such a such a sharp angle. Oh, I haven't actually put the core in the back end here by the looks of it. Oh no. Oh, that could. Oh. Yeah, I must have missed one. I put these in before I hacked all this out. Oh no, that's going to be a nightmare. Oh no. Justin, we have a problem. We will go out on a... give that a go. Perfect. See what I'll do. If I drop in a... Actually, I should put it in there. Come on, my little core wood support. Perfect. Perfect. Had to re-terraform all that yesterday. Couldn't get it in. I'd not quite lined it all up again, so. Whoa, that's not right. This is. Jeez, I thought something had gone proper wrong there then. Proper wrong, my god. Alright, it's looking good, looking good, looking good, looking good, looking good. Let's finish this puppy dog off, and then we've just got the other side, haven't we? I wonder if we'll hit any weird obstacles on the last piece where it's not 3. Don't think there'll be anything major. Have you considered putting up a torch just to light the place where you build? Yeah, I want to put. We've got that one over there, which was okay, but I need to get some sconces up. I'm going to get some copper later, nut, so I can get some good lighting on it. What I'm worried about is how much more terrain deformation I've got still to go, and whether or not it is going to impact on the server. I might actually come out of the game in a little bit before we do that, or even do it after the stream today. Take a snapshot, because I don't want to hit this this bottleneck so many people are hitting. Apparently it's a real problem. But I mean, there's some people that are really fucking miffed about it. And I do get it, I understand it, but I also understand the people that are saying, you know, oh, you've got to remember it's early access, it's optimization. But I think the concern is the people that seem to know what they're talking about. I'm not saying they do know, but they seem to be pretty confident in their knowledge of Unity. Are suggesting that actually that is not something that's going to easily be fixed. Again, you know, I'm not here to say it's a discussion outside of my foundation of knowledge when it comes to Unity, so I suppose here we that's actually going to make my entrance narrower, you know. Just suddenly realised. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll just give it a go. We'll see where it takes us. I don't know whether to snap it in there or snap it in there. Well, I'll tell you what, let's put the, what we haven't done is we haven't put the beams in yet, have we? So let's get that snapped in there. That one in there. How am I gonna cheat that? I'm gonna have to knock that out. I'm gonna have to put that in there. I'm gonna have to put that in there. Then that there. Then that there. Perfect. Perfect. There you go. That's the end of the dot. That's getting. I mean, it looks big, but I know sense of perspective in this game can be quite out of it. Aircon indeed, very much needed it. So what's the temperature outside? Like at the hottest part of the day, do you think today, Doovie? What have you bought? This one, Razmagazzle? Having considered, oh sorry, not my kind of thing. Looks too vapid. Vapid? What does vapid mean? Dull, boring. You like? I thought you liked the Division play. I thought you might like that. So you've already gone through it, Razmagaz. I actually like it. I actually do like. I do like. Kind of do like what I've seen. It's. But it will be something that I absolutely... The problem is, I am my own worst enemy when it comes to games. I'm always looking for something to sink a lot of time into. And it's not because I demand more for my money. I am absolutely one of the very few people that I know who doesn't put time spent in a game as a cost on a game. If I speak to my brother, he absolutely, without any shadow of a doubt, looks at gaming from the point of view of how much does it cost me and how many hours am I going to get out of it? Now, if I play a really... I'm not expecting anyone else to agree with this, but if I play a game that's been made by X amount of people, it's taken them 3 years to make it, and it's a single-player story adventure, but it's a really good story adventure. It's doing something amazing. I love the story. Like reading a book or something, even if there's like virtually no gameplay or something. An old David Cage game or something like that. Whatever. I'm willing to pay 40 quid for it. I will pay 40 quid for an 8-hour experience if that 8-hour experience is fantastic. I'll pay 40 quid for a 1,000-hour experience. It doesn't bother me. If development time and all the blood, sweat and tears that have gone into it is reasonably equitable, I really don't care. And I think that's the problem, is that what's happening is because so few people see like that we've lost a lot of those story-driven games. People are, myself included, expecting, and I'm always on the lookout for that game that I can really sink some time into, that I can really explore and dig deep into its mechanics and its content and things. And that can't carry on. I'm going to lose all those wonderful games that I've played over the years that are actually short, bite-sized chunks. But they still take ages to make, or bring on whole different teams of sound artists and God knows what else that other games might not have to. But we are going to end up, as gamers, unfortunately through our own purchasing practices, ending up with what we're getting now, which is just regurgitated shit. You can already see it, can't you? How often do we actually get anything kind of even reasonably unique these days? I mean, Valheim. And look what happened with that 5 million sales. I think Square Enix wouldn't cut off their left testicle for 5 million sales on a video game. The huge IPs they've got access to and the huge development teams, and they still can't even scratch the surface of 5 million sales. It's a slippery slope right now. Gaming industry's in a bit of a tiswas, aren't it? Oh, so vapid means offering nothing that is stimulating or challenging. Why challenging? I mean, I couldn't. Well, obviously, you're not going to buy it for whatever reason, but we don't know if it's not going to be challenging, do we? Might be dull challenging. Can't imagine it's going to be hardcore. Oh, actually, I probably shouldn't do that. Oh, God, is that? Oh. Yeah, I mean, I don't know enough about endgame, to be honest. So I don't know where the challenge will ultimately lie in terms of difficulty. I have a feeling some content is going to be... I don't know, do you think they'll design it to actually be multiplayer focused, where you do actually have to have like a fire strike team or something? You can't actually do it solo. I just don't know. I know very little about endgame on that one. But yeah, I mean, I mean, it's weird that you say challenge, because I actually did struggle playing the game. I got my ass handed to me by the first mini-boss. Which doesn't happen in most computer games. I actually got destroyed. In fact, I think I got destroyed 3 times by the first boss, mini-boss in that. I was just not playing at all correctly. I think it was reminiscent of Bulletstorm for me. I played Bulletstorm very badly. I treated it like a normal sort of first-person shooter. That is not the way to play that game. But yeah, I think it will do well, because I don't think there's anything else coming out for a while, is there? So I think from their point of view, the game seems to have released as at least they've had the balls to put out a demo. I think in this day and age, that alone is at least validity around the fact they have created a game that they're confident of. I mean, it might not be one that we all as individuals want to play, but they seem to be confident with what they've created. Perfect. That's actually worked out absolutely spot on, guys. I could not be more chuffed with that, actually. I really like that. Really like it. Gives us a really nice, docking area. So 32 degrees. Oh my god, Doovie. That must be awesome walking. Have you got a swimming pool at your house? Yeah. I'm playing it with the combat set to that kind of Kingdom Hearts. You can play it turn-based as well. With 0.133, it's not too bad, but I haven't seen it affect too much. Also, I looked into a bit more related stuff at Outriders. Might put some cash away for it. How much is it? Does anyone know? What are they charging? Is it 40 quid or something? Yeah, absolutely, Lizard. Yeah. And especially in this day and age, I've said it so many times, dude. In this day and age, I still see people buying things and then complaining about it. If you've got access to the internet, which I'm going to assume if you're a gamer, you probably have, you've got no real excuse to pick up a game that is bad, that isn't for you. You know, the amount of content you can watch of a video game at no charge to yourself on Twitch, YouTube. You know, you can go into a game these days with good solid knowledge that you are picking up something that you're going to enjoy. And with the amount of different artists and content creators and styles out there, you're going to find someone, a content creator that one you trust. Now that is becoming fucking hard. It is really hard to find someone these days that isn't clearly not necessarily in the company's pockets, but playing the Twitch or YouTube meta. You know, the Reddit bandwagon. You know, if you can be the poster child of the hate campaign, you know, because you put out that awesome video. I mean, honestly, the amount of quality YouTubers that I used to respect that I have dropped like fucking shit on a stick in the last 12 months. Fucking assholes. Lost all respect for them. And I get it. I understand it's become a job, and I understand it's a very lucrative job, but I'd rather you were just honest, man. You know, you've lost me as a sub, but the problem is they probably gained 100 people as a sub because of that mentality. So I get it. You know, I'm not here to argue the toss. Money talks, but so many that I used to hold in such high regard that have proven to be absolute fucking shit stains, quite frankly. I watched one gentleman reviewing the Outriders demo. He clearly had an agenda. He was actually criticising the game for things that it's like reviewing a football game and hating on football. What the fuck, dude? You know, what the fuck? You're clearly trying to prove a point here. You know, this is a platform for you to make money. It's heartbreaking to see it. But like I said, it's not like I don't get it. But it is becoming very difficult to find someone that I can genuinely trust hasn't got some sort of hidden agenda or isn't there just to get those hits for advertising purposes. You notice how many people are starting to do big sponsorship deals at the start of their YouTube videos now as well. I mean, it's always been a thing, but the last few YouTube vids I've watched, it's been quite well-known YouTubers that have like a little bit Linus Tech Tips that has always done. But I've never really seen it before on regular YouTube streams in the gaming world. So like Linus, you know, he always starts off with his intro and then he does a little sponsorship spiel. There's it's becoming much more the norm these days, isn't it? That's why I used to be so much happier on my consoles. I used to just play video games. I used to just play a whole range of video games on my consoles. I used to play something different every week. It was so cheap. Just get a second-hand, you know, in the era of second-hand gaming. Just go down to game after work, have a pint in the pub in the city centre with the lads, Have a chat about the weekend. Pick up a video game in the second-hand section of the game. Take it home. Play it for a little bit. Go out on the piss. Friday night out. Wake up Saturday morning. Probably with a bit of a hangover. Play a video game. Cheap as chips, man. You'd melt in 32 degrees centigrade. Imagine running in 32 degrees heat. Oh, Jesus Christ. That doesn't even bear thinking about. I wonder if you'd acclimatise to it relatively quickly. Does anyone here ever? I mean, we've got a very good friend that's moved to Australia some years ago. Never actually really had that conversation about the weather. I think someone from the UK would just you know, after a certain amount of time, it just becomes part of the norm. Or do you think you eternally struggle with it? Wait, hey, get your axe out, fella. It's about 50 quid, is it? I suppose that's the going rate these days. What's that, David? The estate I'm staying in has a resident-only pool, but gosh, it's crowded. Must be nice, even if you just go and dip. Is it something like maybe calms down at the end of the day? You know what's at the very end of the day? Just dip your toes in the pool, slip into the water. You're right, Jugs. I've dumped so many follows and a few of my subs over the last year. I'm down to 1 sub now. And that's Sequisha by the looks of it. Yeah, it's even the same with Twitch, where they don't tend to be reviewers. But I thought The Last of Us 2 had some people really show their colours. Valheim is showing people their true colours as well, I think. Yeah, it's weird for it to have happened. I think what happened before scripts, I can only assume this so-called apocalypse that they always refer to, and the changes with YouTube and around child content, child-friendly content, again, at the beginning of this year, that all came into force on January, didn't it? I think what happened was content creators could be themselves and still, I guess, whoa, dude. Yeah, you know, still make money. And now it seems that it became increasingly hard to garner those views. And it's like I mean, some of them have literally said it, haven't they? They've actually done like a behind-the-scenes chat outside of their review saying like, it has been really difficult for them because they're finding that if they play a video game and they review it in an impartial and therefore, you know, pros and cons light, the video will never do as well. It just will not do as well as if they rip it apart, you know, pixel by pixel. And, you know, they know those metrics way more than we do, right? But I used to do exactly that. Could grab some food, drink, then couch. Yeah, I remember couch co-op. We used to do it all the time because I used to normally have someone who would stay over at my house. To be honest, very rare we didn't have someone stay over on the Friday night or even the Saturday night as well. So we'll all get a taxi back to mine, and we'll have a couple of beers, catch up on any footy news or rugby news, whatever it would be, and crash out on the sofa or whatever. And then on the morning, it would be stick a bit of couch co-op on, dude. Yeah, definitely. We used to play a lot of couch co-op back in the day. It's kind of I think the last time we played couch co-op was it Diablo? It was Diablo 3 on the. Was it Diablo? Yeah, Diablo 3 on the PlayStation 3. The other couch co-op is these days tends to be like Switch, like Mario Kart, stuff like that. Sorry, I'm trying to get some coffee on. I'm bad at taking warm weather, 25 degrees plus, and I started to struggle, really. As in struggle. Not just like, oh, it's a bit hot. So, oh, I can't go on. It's too hot, mate. That's what happens in the summer in the UK. Every year, mate. The second that the sun comes out, and it's like a blazing 12 degrees, man. And that's it. Everyone goes lobster colour. Men and women alike suddenly lose their underpants and t-shirts and start walking around with their nipples hanging out. They all go bright red and start drinking vast amounts of alcohol and setting fire to things with the barbecue. The ones you don't like are the ones who have a sponsorship and hide it in the middle of the video or segue into it. They try to be so slick, but I always skip through or look at the comments for the skip part of the sponsorship. Why, though? Why? I mean, I suppose you have to argue, do you give them any money, Mario? You know, are you a Patreon? I mean, that content, you know, you're watching for, I don't know what it is, 10, 15 minutes, 30 minutes. You know, they're making that content on YouTube. We know YouTube can be, as I'm sure you know, quite a time-consuming process. You know, if that's your way to give them just a, you know, like 5 cents or 2 cents for what? I mean, what's it going to be, like 30 seconds of your time? I don't have a problem with advertising on YouTube. I'd rather have, see, my argument there is, what are you expecting them to do? Sell out and do the Reddit hate campaign? I mean, are you not becoming part of the problem? If a YouTuber can stay impartial and honest and trustworthy in their opinions, and all we need from them is to support them in that lifestyle so they can make content, and all we have to do is watch an advert, which is a sponsorship deal. Is that not the whole point? Is that we're enabling them to do that? If we don't support them in that way, then they have to find another way to make money. They have to. Otherwise, they're going to have to give it up, aren't they? So is that not... I mean, you know, it's like with ad blocker on the sites that I frequent regularly, where I know the server costs and moderating costs. A lot of the gaming forums and tech forums, I don't have an ad blocker, so I kind of whitelist those sites. And to be honest, because they are run by people that are fair, the ads are fairly inconsequential. You know, I may scroll down a chat or a forum discussion topic and maybe see 1 or 2 adverts that are very subtle in banner format, for example. And, you know, I've got no interest in clicking it or anything like that. Maybe once a year I might think, well, that's an interesting price, and click it. Very unlikely, though. If that gives them a couple of cents, is that not okay? It's kind of like human nature. As a streamer, the monetization kicks in and they change for better or worse or whatever. It's just different. Yeah, I think the difference is with Twitch is I suppose it's just raw, isn't it? Whereas YouTube content creators, reviewers, they see, the problem is they can really nitpick. You know, you can take any game. That's the problem with YouTube. You can say, if you're going to stream for 8 hours and you're going to nitpick a game, you're going to have to be finding fault with it for all 8 hours, really, aren't you? Whereas with YouTube, you can condense it down to a 10, 15, 20-minute video and show nothing but 8 hours worth of shit. You can cherry pick the worst of the worst moments, can't you? So it's very easy on YouTube to actually manipulate your audience and sort of like bang the war drums of hate. You know, if the Reddit... I'm saying Reddit, by the way. I don't hate on Reddit. It's just that Reddit is such a huge force, you know, in the online world when it comes to memes and internet traffic, and, you know, it's where a lot of the fun stuff as well as the bad stuff sort of garners and germinates, I think. But, yeah, so when I say Reddit, I don't think I'm just hating on Reddit. It's just that Reddit is a very influential player in this day and age. But, you know, if the Reddit hate mob really hate a game and you make a YouTube video that supports that, people like it. People want to believe in something, don't they? Like, they want to be part of the crowd. They don't want to be the odd one out. There's actually the one person sitting there saying, actually, Anthem's quite cool. I like it. They want to sit and point and laugh, don't they? It's like that schoolboy mentality. Sort of like a gang of bullies almost, isn't it? Picking on someone that can't fight back. We find them very annoying because it breaks the flow. The best point to do the sponsorship plugs are at the start or the end. Why do you think they do them at the middle then? So your problem is more about actually being bang in the middle, is it? Yeah, I can get that. Yeah, I can definitely get that. I wonder why they do that. Is that because you've got more... Is it because people are so used to skipping at the start and the end? Is that why, Mario? So now they put them in the middle. So they hope you'll catch it. You'll be less inclined to skip through it. I suppose that's a valid tactic, isn't it? Speaking of annoying LTT still, but as long as they are LTT, Linus Tech Tips. Yeah, I see. I quite like Linus's stuff because half of it's tongue in cheek anyway, isn't it? I think they managed to pull that off quite. I actually sometimes watch that just to see if I can see a little cheeky twinkle in his eye. Yeah. They toss him in the middle for the very same reason you should use articles, bury the facts in the last paragraph 2 pages down. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah. No, I don't have any major issue with advertising. I like anyone else, it's bloody annoying, and I actually have to. I do genuinely wonder what the point is half the time. Like I said, if I click on one link once per year from an advert, see, so what will actually happen? What's quite amusing is that a store, for example, might pay to put a YouTube video up for, let's just say, a graphics card. You know, let's just say, I've never seen it, but let's just say scan.co.uk put up an advert for, you know, they're selling RTX 4090s in a year's time, whatever. Yeah, and I suddenly think, oh yeah, I forgot about those. Let's go and have a look. I won't click the link. What I'll do is I'll Google that graphics card. And I won't be going to that site to see what the price is. I'm just going somewhere else. 9 times out of 10, the advert's too late. So, for example, I remember buying a tumble dryer. It was a tumble dryer or washing machine. Can't remember. A few years back. And that's it. I was inundated with washing machine and tumble dryer, or whatever it was, adverts on everything I went on. I'd already bought it. So it's a complete waste of advertising money anyway. I think most of us are quite cautious. I wouldn't click an advertising link because I never know if it's a legit link or not. So I don't click them anyway. Don't know whether that's because I'm old school or not in my internet browsing sort of paranoia, perhaps. But all that really happens is the very best you're going to get from an advert from me is me to then put whatever that is, product or service, into Google to go and read a review of it or to watch a YouTube video of it. But you're certainly not going to get me clicking the link, or extremely unlikely anyway. Hashi, thank you very much. Oh my god, is that it? Hashi! Thank you for the 26 and a tier 3, dude. How you doing, fella? How's things, mate? Thank you very, very much, bro. That's extremely generous, mate. Thank you for the 26 and a tier 3 sub, my friend. Thank you kindly, man. How you doing, bro? How's Chucky and family doing? I hope you're all okay, mate. People rarely read past the third line in a wall of text. Thought you're gonna have a jab at me reading chat now. Grum rarely leads the third word of chat. Yeah, and that's why I think the dynamics have changed with games as well. I think that's why so many, you know, even crap, low-level, almost dead-end channels on Twitch, you know, still get given copies of games because it is a much more captive audience for an advertising, I suppose, campaign. You see, I mean, you could put up an advert at a Super Bowl. And I dread to think what that would cost you. I just don't even want to think what that would cost you for anything, regardless of what you're advertising. You know, put up a billboard in Times Square, whatever it is. You know, mega dollars, right? Or you could just give your game for free to Code Carnage, and you will get sales. You will get bazillions of sales, mate. It's such a unique, such a target. You are literally targeting the exact audience that you're trying to target, rather than thousands of people that have got no interest in video games, right? It's a win-win sort of situation for everybody, isn't it? Streamer gets a free video game. The audience gets to watch something they actually want to watch, otherwise you wouldn't be watching it in the first place. And the people giving away the free game hasn't actually technically cost them a single thing. It's just a code. It hasn't actually cost them a goddamn thing. And on the back of that, it could generate huge revenue for them. I mean, advertising don't get any sweeter, really, does it? Thank you very much, Hashi. Thank you very, very much, bro. hope you're all doing well, mate. You went to the shops twice this year. That's a record. Been to the shops twice this year. It's been an adventure. Usually I leave the house 4 to 6 times a year. Chucky managed the shops yesterday and he's still addicted to WoW Pokemon. I had a good natter with it earlier in the week, mate. Thanks ever so much, Hashi. That's really, really super generous of you, mate. Thank you. Nice to see you, mate. I hope you're all well. Good times ahead this year, hopefully, for you, Hashi. Best of luck with it all, mate. Don't go too overboard. All these visits to the shops. Is this because of the new super vehicle, is it? Is it just an excuse to go out on that? I've got a honey on me somewhere, haven't I? Right, let's go and finish this off. What did I do with all the wood? Is it still outside of the car? I still don't understand how YouTube works. My God, so some of the bizarre things it asks me, would you be interested in this? It's like, holy wow, no, but I'm going to watch it anyway. I can't remember what I started watching the other day. What the hell was it? It was something to do with sea. Oh, God knows. Some anemone, sea anemone. Anemone, that's it, anemone. Bizarre little creature thing. Jesus. I did not go on YouTube to learn about sea anemones, I can assure you. Thanks, Hashi. Thank you ever so much, bro. That's amazing, mate. Thank you. I'm still not convinced we're getting that boat through there, but we'll see how it all works out. Let's finish this puppy dog off. You had any issues with this, Hashi? I was saying, I know Scripts mentioned he's had a few problems. You did a fairly big build. Have you had any issues with the game struggling a little bit as you've got further into it? With terrain deformation in particular seems to be the one that the game does not like us being too overzealous with. I mean, you tend to be quite lucky with this stuff, don't you? It'd be nice to have this done. Actually, it's kind of nice this stage of the build. Feels like all the gosh, really. Feels like all the major legwork's been done. It's quite nice just going out and chopping a little bit of wood here and there. Very pleasant, very tranquil. Oh, hang on. I don't want to jump out of the stream and take a backup before we do the terraforming. We'll just leave it till tomorrow. And take a backup at the end of today. Probably be the better way of doing it, I think. Doesn't really matter how I rate. Oh gosh, I forgot the call again, didn't I? You plonkat. You're right, Grizzly. You only do motorbikes, no car license. I walked it slower than a snail, but walked it. I've been out and about nearly every day. I think I missed a couple of days when my dad was like, yeah, not looking as good. But yeah, I've been really trying to get out and about, actually. But I have to say, dude, the Priya gambling has been it's tempting, bro. It's really tempting, man. It's been freaking hard the last few weeks, mate. Can't imagine what you go through on a daily basis, bro. I really can't. But yeah, I've been trying to just get out and not use the crutch or crutches. I mean, I'm definitely a lot better with just one crutch than I was. But yeah, I just feel so freaking useless, mate, you know? It's like fucking... What the fuck, dude? I think it plays with you mentally as well, doesn't it? It's like, come on, dude. It's just fucking... walk down the fucking road, bro. What's the matter with you? But it hurts, mate. It really hurts. I get all wobbly. Gonna go underneath the bus, mate. Funny. Never thought I'd be like this, to be honest. I never saw it coming. But it's about a year later now, isn't it? In fact, I think it is. I think it's 1 year. But pretty much to the day almost, no doubt. Certainly around this time, isn't it? Did I go... I think I put the big one that end. A little one there. I would just really like to see the boat come in here once, but like I said, if I terraform and it ends up like killing the frame rate, something not right there, isn't there? Ah, because that snapped. Need that to snap. Oh no, does that mean there's something wrong there, or is that? There you go. And the reason that's done that this side is because I would have come from the primary support. I'm working backwards here, aren't I? Yeah, it's really nice. I think that's the problem with why I'm going to struggle so much if the performance drops off a cliff, mate. Because it's a really pleasant game to be in, isn't it? The music's nice, the visuals are, you know, obviously as always subjective to some degree, but you know they are very, they work, don't they? So suddenly seeing your beautiful base just be something you can barely walk around in. Something looks wrong there. But again, I think it's just those who snapped to a different level, haven't they? There we go. Perfect. I just need to go and get a little bit more cord. Run sweat, accept the autosave. I bought it for your son who's an architect and he's been lost in it since, so I stopped him working on a project. Oh, you have to get us a screenshot of what he's building in this game. I bet he's gone crazy, hasn't he? What did we have to call it, wasn't it? God damn, ruining lives again, Hashi. Your video game addiction. What do you like? As Nobby the Knob doing? What was the new character's name? Oh gosh, twice I've done that. I've been quite good with it. We want just a little bit of cord, don't we? Yeah, because you had to abandon your original Viking up in the snowy mountains, didn't you, with his castle? You thought it was an appropriate tomb for him. Oh wow, that's looking pretty neat. Wood, normal wood. Where's the other car? Why did I park it over there? 295, perfect. An unsolicited observation. How you doing, Wallflower? Has anybody ever said they thought he sounded like a cross between Paul Whitehouse and Frank Skinner? I've heard people mention Frank Skinner before, but that's because we are both Brummies, I think. I'm pretty sure he is anyway. So there probably is a little bit of the Brummy dialect there. Is that he is, isn't he? Frank Skinner is a Brummie. Yeah, he heralds from Birmingham in the UK. Not so sure about Paul White. Who's Paul Whitehouse? Name rings a bell. Yeah, I've had a couple of people mention the old Frank. I don't know much about Frank either, to be honest. I remember him doing something with... he did a football song, didn't he? Was it Baddiel and Skinner? And I only know him these days from when I saw him do... I've never actually watched the show, like, properly, but Room 101, I think it's called. Which is a pretty cool show. But it's I don't watch TV, you see, so it's not something I would ever catch You know, I might watch a few minutes of it or watch a couple of highlights or something on YouTube. Whenever the sun's at a certain angle, I always seem to really struggle with the angle. It's like it flattens the texture out so much I can't tell. It's still wrong, isn't it? And yet that just looks horribly wrong as well. In fact, thinking about it, I don't want to do that, do I? That needs to come out and get replaced with that. Then 2 across there, and that's it. I think we're done now. We just need to go back over and get rid of the little double slots, don't we? These. Let's finish them off. Should have the whole canopy done. The grand finale, and then I think it's time for a nice big cup of coffee. A hard morning building. Got old Yggdrasil up there, which a pronunciation I'm probably murdering. Have I done the roof over there? I have. I don't think I put. I was going to say I did do the crossbeams. It's really weird because the second I saw that crossbeam, I was like, "Oh, how are we going to finish that off?" I don't remember thinking about that on the other side. So close, guys. So close. This must have been what... obviously, his project was 10 times bigger. Do you remember a guy called Bad Buck? I think he's still... As far as I know, he still streams. When he did the 7 days pyramid. Was it was it a pyramid? It was, yeah. That huge pyramid. Months and months working on that bloody thing. Finally, the capstone. I don't go through much, Grum. I've been doped up on opiates for over 20 years now and still playing games. The old hippie in me is still living the dream. Maybe I'm going to have to join you, mate. My problem is, Hashi. Maybe I shouldn't ask this because maybe it will... it might expedite the change. The way I see it, actually, the problem I've got, mate, I don't do painkillers very well, but the thing is, pregabalin's a bit different. It's not really like a normal painkiller, is it? I mean, it's very specifically for nerve pain, but it does send me fucking doolally, bro. I am like a happy little camper, mate. I mean, like proper happy. Like really, really happy, man. And I couldn't stream on it. I could barely hold a coherent thought, let alone actually talk in a coherent sentence, mate. I mean, I'm a bit all over the place at the best of times, as I'm sure you know, mate. I mean, I've tried to explain that journey to the A&E department. It's like, what's up, mate? You alright, fella? Yeah, man, this stuff's the bomb, bro. I don't think I could do a 7-hour stream like that somehow. Yeah. Maybe you get used to it. Maybe you adapt to it and it becomes less mind-blowing, but it still works on the pain, perhaps. Noggin the Nog, the old kids program. Oh, is that what it's from? Noggin the Nog. I thought it was something to do with like eggnog or something. He's doing really well. He sailed around the coast of an island nearby. It was an hour of sheer terror. No wind, but it has a swamp as well. Oh, see, I've not found the swamp. Someone mentioned the plains yesterday as well. I've not seen any of that. You're right, badass. How you doing, mate? Yggdrasil. Is that alright, is it? Yeah. It's not too bad. Yeah, no, I don't think I actually caught the end alive Annie Fast. But yeah. He refused to use the power drill, did he? He still streams, doesn't play. Yeah, I watched him play. I've just not caught him recently. I used to watch him play World of Tanks. He really hammered World of Tanks. I was quite interested in the game, actually. And he did, I used to watch him play a little bit with Mini Buck when they played Minecraft together. Yeah, it's a nice guy. Really nice guy. Yeah, I haven't seen him play anything for a while. I haven't seen it, but that's because I haven't seen anyone, to be fair. I just haven't had time to watch Twitch. Or if I have, it's just been, you know, literally on in the background, really. Oh. Yeah, so a lot of people used to play as some days. As, I know, I assume Jonah still plays it. He's had his little one, isn't he? I know, there's always been like the, he's the guy that made his own mod. I used to watch him a fair bit as well. What was, he used to stream, I think he still does. What's his name? Sort of really short-haired guy. Plays a ton of, watch Dragoness. Dragoness, I think she still plays it, doesn't she? He had his own mod. I can't remember. He, the guy who had like, was there flying bears in his mod or something like that? so something completely crazy anyway. I think we're going to go like that. I think that's probably the best. If we knock it out, switch and then grab it. And I don't have to go jumping around in the water. And I'm pretty sure that's going to be the best fit for those. What do you think? Do you think there's a better way of doing it? Not perfect. But I don't really think there's another way to do it. Well, there are, but obviously we could kind of bring in that and that. But I have, yeah, I was going to say, I think you're going to end up with a very... I think sticking with what we're doing is probably the better bet, I think. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly! That music's just kicking in now. Gorgeous. So tranquil. Gonna go out onto our little cheeky boat. You're right, Banas, yeah? Yeah, they're not bad. Grumdad's, I was told, in high spirits, which I was saying to chat earlier, normally means he's been a naughty boy. A bit cheeky. A bit, you know, probably moaning about things. Which to me... It's like saying, yeah, he's been a pain in the arse on the ward, and I'll be sort of like, well, that's a good thing. You lost a month on pre-gambling, decided it was best to stop it when I staggered into the raid and nearly got run over. Really, Lurky. So that's what worries me, mate. I have no real sense of, I don't know, reality when I'm on it, man. It's no wonder people take the stuff, dude. You know, as in recreationally. It's been a long time since I felt like that, man. And that would have been with something far more naughty. But yeah, bloody hell, that stuff's crazy, mate. But yes, I know I could. I mean, if I had to take one, there's no way I'd be able to stream on it. Absolutely no way. I think for my own safety, let alone anybody else's. I dread to think, bro. I mean, I suppose we could do it as one big grand finale stream, right? Go out with a bit of a bang. Which I have a terrible feeling would definitely happen. I don't think we get to the end of the 7 hours. I'm pretty sure of that. Need some 26-degree killer caps on the ends. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Annie Faust. Yeah, these things. Yeah, just end them like we did. That would kind of be in theme with these up here as well, which we you can sort of just see them in there and at the end there. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any reason to massively overthink that, to be honest. Oh shit. Get the wood up first. I'm sure I could probably swim around and get it, but I think I'll play it safe. It'd be nice if there was a way to add a little bit of watery detail to some of this, like, you know, with the, what game was it? Minecraft, where I could go and get... Oh, because this game's got lily pads, actually. I wonder if anyone will add something like that. Yeah, you could add like, little lily pads to the Minecraft water, and was other stuff you could add to it as well. I can't remember. I know we built, like, a really nice pond area on the server. We added like lily pads and I remember we had all sorts that just made it just look a little bit more intriguing, a little bit busier. A little Valheimic duck pond or something. I suppose it wouldn't necessarily make sense in a dock, but... Right, I'm actually really struggling to see there, guys, so we might have to leave that bit just for a moment. Oh, my torch has just gone out. Typical. How you doing, Diz? How's things? Are you getting, we were talking about Outriders earlier, Diz. Did you say you were going to pick it up, or were you not interested? Good morning, Evil. How's you and Z doing? How's the weekend? What are we building? This is like, well, I'm hoping it'll be a little staging ground for our water journey. So it's a dock, to answer the question. Oh, you meant the 26 degree cool. Oh, do you mean actually overhang it? Oh, well, we'll have a look in the daylight and fast. Do you mean actually overhang them with these things, or whichever one it is? We'll give it a go. Yeah, nice idea. You know, doesn't hurt to try, does it? You can add seaweed. What, in this? Oh, sorry, you meant kelp in or whatever it was. Yeah, in Minecraft. Oh, sorry, I thought you meant in here. Sorry. Can you plant flowers? I wouldn't have thought. Oh, well, you can plant. You can plant crops. I don't know about the dandelions and things. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? A little herb garden. You can do seed plants that kind of look like flowers. That's just, yeah, like the. I think what we got, carrots is all I've got access to at the moment. Yeah, imagine that. Yeah, it's like Robot Wars. I used to watch a little bit of Robot Wars. I think I used to catch up on it on YouTube. That could be quite good fun. I think it was the people that were as much of interest to me as the and the actual robots. Some of those guys were like seriously fucking crazy, man. I was really happy and safe in the knowledge that they were busy, otherwise occupied, right, building robot sort of pieces of whirling saw blade destruction, and not bored, terrorizing their local neighborhoods, all turning into weird psychotic mass murderers. There were some very, very dubious and extremely unstable people on that show. I think they did a world a service. I remember watching one bloke. They'd lost. It was like it was guaranteed victory for them. There was like no way they could lose, and they did. And I swear he was twitching. I swear he'd got this like fucking facial twitch going. I thought he's about to lose it, man. He's gonna go batshit crazy live on TV here in a minute. He did not look happy. Yeah, there was some very interesting characters there. Is that? I can't. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's that one, isn't it? There we go. God, it's so dark. I'm gonna. You know what we're gonna do? As soon as we've done this, I'm just gonna finish this off. We'll have a look at that end, like you suggested there, any fast, and I'm gonna go and get some copper. I'm gonna hit the copper mine, and I'm gonna get some braziers, sconces. Perfect. There you go. All done. We now have a fully functioning dock area. We obviously just need to add the central piece in to actually get out to the boat, which is going to be coming out from here essentially. Did we ever do a design for that? I don't think we did we? I can't imagine we're going to be doing anything more complicated than that. Continuing the walkway. And probably go... I mean, how far is that going to... 3... 4... It's only going to go to there, isn't it? It's only going to come out 4. So, maybe try and put a core pole in there. In the same way we've done there. And one at the end as well. So, and then I'll probably do the same on that side. So we can disembark on left or right. I think, anyway. You want a dandelion field. I wonder if you can cheat them in. I don't know how creative mode works. I don't even know how to do creative mode, actually. I'm going to assume it's something to do with that console. In fact, how do you do? Do you have to load in from like the start menu, creative mode, or is it that cheat menu thing? Still have to play the Division 2 DLC, which I bought like 3 months ago. I was like, such a good game, Diz. Honestly, I just wish they'd stop fiddling about with it. Apparently, wasn't there an announcement last week, Diz, for the upcoming content for the Division 2? Because people were thinking they were going to drop it like a hot potato because they were now working, or part of the team were working on the new Star Wars game, aren't they? But apparently there's a ton of content planned for the Division 2 for 2021, and people are spreading the rumour that it's because there's going to be a lot of delays on the big Ubisoft sort of mega IPs. We're almost going to have to knock that out, aren't we? I think you said that this gap for the big ship is something like 5 wide or something like that. So yeah, we're not going to be able to get the bigger boat in here, but... How many hours have I played? Played the game. I think we're on day 8 or 9. So 7 hours a day. Probably played, well, probably a bit less because I think we've missed a couple, haven't we? Probably played about 50 to 60 hours. But I have a horrible feeling Steam would tell you more than that, Grum. But that's because I have left the game running and I have played with a Steam controller. And I have done a lot of trying to optimise the game as well. So you've actually seen a dandelion farm in a goblin base. I wonder how they did that then. Oh, you mean an NPC goblin base? Sorry, I was thinking you meant as in, Hang on a minute, so there's goblins in this game. Hang on a minute, what? Goblin base. God, I don't know what, Jesus Christ, I don't know what I thought I was thinking of then. Oh shit, we're gonna get goblins. Oh man. Goblins and skeletons, the staple diet of all my AD&D campaigns. Holy shit. I didn't know about that. I can't believe the level of freedom in the game can give, while also keeping restrictions like structural integrity. Yeah, structural integrity is weird though, isn't it? There's a bit of smoke and mirrors with that. But it's nice it's there. It is nice. And you can turn it off if you want as well. Listen, apparently there's a mod called Valheim Plus, which will actually turn off structural integrity if you want it to. Apparently. Overhang a roof might be too much for the mast. I didn't think about the mast. Is the mast gonna... Oh, shit. You know what, mate? I didn't even think about the mast. Because that actually has got physics, as we discovered the other day, hasn't it? You watch me fucking drown going out here. What is it? Oh man, I didn't think about that, bro. Oh Jesus, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be. We won't be able to get in on stormy weather, will we? I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Ooh, perfect fit, actually. Perfect for this boat. We'll have to build something else for the bigger boat. That's actually pretty decent. I think that's quite sweet. And then that can come in to park alongside the 2 side areas. Yeah, I mean, who knows? We might even be able to get the other boat in through there. Who knows? I mean, what we could do, we could actually put some guiding beams in, couldn't we? I could actually triangle off that. So put some straight beams out and then like a V shape around so you can come in at fairly high throttle. I don't know if it causes damage to beams and things, but I think we'll be all right. I'm happy with it as it is. I've got 104 hours. That's nearly double what I've actually played. I suppose, I don't know, if we say, I mean, what are we on? So are we on day 8 or 9 maybe? 7 hours a day, so that'd be 63, but I definitely would knock some of that off. Say 55, 60 hours. So that gives you some idea of how long the game's been running outside of it. I have played outside of the stream though. It's not all been stream. I mean, I have done, I probably played for about an hour plus yesterday outside of the stream, to be honest. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I like it, Lizard. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I think it's one of the challenges, isn't it? Building with a little bit of structural integrity and, you know, with limited block shapes and sizes. See, obviously the side of that is for expansion out. I was going to build like, well, I don't know yet. I haven't really made a plan. I might put a huge tower in front of it, like a round tower. I was gonna try and put like a Jarl's throne room or something. You know, like I was thinking like Skyrim. A lot of this is very Skyrim-esque. Yeah, I quite like the idea of. I mean, we have got some chairs, haven't we? Got some basic chairs. If we can make one out of something, perhaps. Got that one there. Look. To maybe have that with some interesting decor around it to sort of make it look a bit more throne-like. A couple of banners up behind him, or if we can have a play about with some of these trophies, as they're called. I think we can hang them on the walls. You were saying, can't we? Yeah, I think we might have to leave that as is. You know, I don't think we can add anything at the back there because, like you said, because of the mast, that was well spotted. That was. But yeah, that's neat. Look at the boat out there. That's so cool. We want those, don't we? I really like the Division disc. I mean, like, I'm not saying like I really liked the Division. The game was gorgeous. The only issue I had was with the sound. And the sound was game breaking. It was awful. But I did fix it after we'd stopped streaming it. I think to this day one of the best shooters I've ever played. That game was just built for me. It really was. The open world, the difficulty of the game at times could be merciless, mate. The amount of times I'd just be wandering through the city and to just get a bit complacent and nearly get my ass handed to me, man. Especially the first one. What was it? Those bloody cleaners with their bloody flamethrowers. Oh my god, those things. You could, Doctor, but then you'd be risking DMCA. So, I mean, yeah, technically you can. But could I? No, because you'd get hit with DMCA notifications because it's copyrighted music. You could try and do some stylized stuff, I suppose, if it was copyright free. So Skyrim, it wouldn't have to be the official Skyrim music. I used to play a lot of Maluka when I was playing Skyrim. Did I play Warlords of New York? Warlords of New York, what's that? Wasn't that just the expansion? Warlords of New York. What's that, dude? You got me wondering. I don't know. I played Division 2 when it came out. For months after it came out. What's Warlords of New York? Was that an expansion or something? I honestly don't. I'm going to assume no then, dude. What was I doing? I hadn't done something and I can't think what it was. I needed to go and get some wood. What was it for? Oh! For the, it was for these, wasn't it? These. Didn't have a bit of a moment there. Ah. I've cheaped out there. That's not right. And they are not going to work, are they? I'm literally just sitting there listening to that. Oh, up in there. What? I don't think that board's in quite the right place, is it? Let me just have a quick tinkle with that. That's better. Okay, so I think that's all right around there. Not sure whether it's going to look right with a double vertical there. We don't need that, but... God, the building is so slick. Just the way everything just rotates and snaps so gorgeously, and that beautiful audio register as it snaps into place, and you just know, like, you're one click away from just knocking it out, getting your materials back, carry on your merry adventure, right? It's like Script said earlier. I mean, in theory, oh gosh, in theory, if you really wanted to, I mean, we sort of did it a little bit here, didn't we? If there was something you weren't genuinely happy with, you could knock your old base out, couldn't you? And then just move it somewhere else. Not saying it would be easy, but by the time you've got a cart and a boat and all that kind of stuff, it's you really want to, nothing to stop it. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh god, bloody hammers run out. So what the hell? Come on, bro. Looking forward to the new building conditions that will be coming out. Yeah, so that's Hearth and Home, right? Grumtastic. Yep. Wonder when that's planned there. Anyway, Danger Duck, how you doing, sir? How's things? I like your bubbles yesterday, mate. I spent far too long looking at those bubbles yesterday, bro. I don't know what it was about. I thought they were really cool. And then I sort of like zoomed in a little bit. I thought, actually, they're really, really cool. I hadn't read your comment about saying that you'd got some work still to do with the shading that you weren't happy with. I didn't actually clock that until after I'd be looking at it and thought, I've got to say, that's amazing. And then I read your comment. I thought, well, I'm not going to let it distract me. I'm not going to look for the issue. I thought it looked really cool, man. Oh god, I got the wood. I didn't. Idiot. It's the DLC for the Division 2. And what was Warlords of New York then? I don't know. I can't remember at what time I left the game, to be honest, dude. I know I bought the season pack, like the Ultra DLC version, so I have access to all of the Year 1 DLC. You're Spider-Man. Well, you can't be Spider-Man, because if you're Spider-Man, you wouldn't tell everyone you were Spider-Man. So now we know you're not Spider-Man. That's the rule number 1 of being a superhero, isn't it? God, Jesus, you done boff that, didn't you, mate, eh? I did play Warlords of New York. I was there when you killed Keenan. Did I? I was gonna say I can't remember. I mean, I know I had access to everything in the game. It was one of the very. I liked the Division 1 so much. I just bought the. I think it's the only franchise I have bought, like the big seasonal version on day 1 on both occasions. So yes, thank you, Marriott. Apparently I did play that then. Sound of that sea, man. I think I'm gonna have to make a little picnic table or a little something up on the cliff area. There you go. Script's doing it right. See, now I'm not sure about you, Script. Maybe that's why you've been out of action. Didn't really get. Oh, I bet you were attacked by Dr. Octopus, mate. And that's where you got that hideous infection, man. Bloody knew it, bro. Secret's out now. You have to go into hiding. I noticed that Venom's up on Netflix, the one with Tom Hardy, isn't it? It's supposed to be a good film. I have seen it. I just can't remember it at all. Like, literally can't remember a single thing about it. Right, there we go. All done. Bish bash posh and a ding dang do so. Look at that. That's gorgeous. Hello, Simpsy. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you? How are you? How are you? Did you have a nice Friday, Simpsy? Saturday, sorry. I did play it. I thought, yeah, Mario said, yeah. I can't remember. What was it? What was Warlords of New York? What did it do? Oh, was that when we... Hang on. Was that when we went back to New York? Because we started in... Oh, did we? Or was that not where we started? I can't remember now. Is that where we went back to the original game? You alright, Strawberry? How are you doing, mate? How's things? Good morning, Lady Elvira. Good morning, good morning. You were shining with the mask. I thought it looked really cool, Danger Toy. I really did. It's one of those things that caught my eye. I thought, ooh. We finally finished it, Simpsy. We just literally did the last couple of blocks on it. Quite happy. I'm quite happy with her. You made a bit of a mistake, Grummy. Oh, no. What have you done, Simpsy? You haven't won the lottery and you're... Oh, are you calling us from the Bahamas? There's a lot of dots there, Simpsy. If it was just 3 dots, I'd be like, you know. So, yes, I think we should take a backup based on what you were saying, Script, before we hollow this out. See what I could do? We could do this bit. But I think I'll leave that. Let's go and put everything away. Let's go and... oh, I suppose I still haven't done this, have I? Let's do this. So what are you all planning on playing next, then? What's the next one for all of you? What about you, Pullo, if you're out there? What do you reckon? I don't think there's a lot coming out this year. I really don't. I think we're gonna get so many delays in the video game world. Just I was saying earlier in the stream, so something else got cancelled, just or delayed yesterday, didn't it? I can't see half this stuff Sony's got planned for this year happening either, to be honest. It's going to be quite a quiet year. I think we're still very much seeing the repercussions of COVID, aren't we? I'm going to need 1 block to snap in that starting piece. I'm not sure if that looks right, but... Oh, that's because that's the cross piece from the dock area. Right, well. In that case, I'm not going to worry. We shall simply snap a single solitary vertical piece in. Is there already one there? Oh, did I swing it? And from there, we can snap all the way around. God, that is satisfying like you wouldn't believe. Okay. I joined a community Conan server last night and I didn't get to bed until 7 o'clock in the morning. How is Conan? How is it, mate? That's the one that I've always said we should go back to at some point. But I always feel like that they're still working on it, you know? Well, that's great news, Simpsy. That's brilliant news, mate. Not so much for staying up that late, but... Hey, at least you found something to have some fun with, right? How do you feel the game is these days, mate? I don't actually know anyone that plays it anymore. I know Valiant used to play it a lot, didn't he? I don't know if he's still in chat. And there's been lots of updates since I played with like things like pets and I think the thrall systems have had a good overhaul. I mean, I don't know when you last played it, Simpsy, but what's your thoughts on it? Worth a revisit in the future, do you think? I mean, I'm going to go back anyway at some point. I can't imagine them making it worse. Oh wow, I've actually got no wood to even make a torch. Oh my gosh. Well, let's put everything away then. Let's go, should we go to the dark forest and get some basic wood from the fir trees and get some copper while we're over there? I think that's a good idea. Should we get some coffee and then head over? Well, that's great news. That's brilliant. I'm really chuffed for you, Simpsy. I'm glad you found something to jump in with. Are you trying Horizon Zero Dawn again after 6 months of updates and it's still shit? Really? You've had no luck with that, have you, Ploy? Didn't Digital Foundry just recently do a revisit of that, Ploy? I'm sure I saw something pop up on the Twitter feed. We don't really know much about it, do we, Diz? I don't know. I've got no idea about the Ubisoft Star Wars game. I just know it's the members of the Division team, massive, is it? Are being put on it, aren't they? It needs to put the graphics on low. There's got to be something wrong, isn't there? I think it's just that game for you, mate. Because other people are playing it fine, Plower. It's got to be something. It's just your hardware, isn't it? Your hardware, your software, your drivers. Somehow you've got that cursed game. I had it in Alpha 12. I couldn't play Alpha 12 7 days for the love of, you know, loving me, mate. I tried everything. Everything that man could throw at a video game, including new hardware. You know, I tried a friend's GPU and all sorts. And other people were playing it fine, Plower. But yeah, I'm sure Digital Foundry did a revisit to that in the last couple of days or something. You're right, Ireland. Holy shit balls! I just thought I'd pop on Valheim when I got home from work at 3 o'clock in the morning, and I just realised it's now 11 o'clock. You would not be the last person to make that comment. Exiles is still for more stuff to do in the combat. Yeah, I always said that. I always said the combat. I felt like it was just damned good fun to be a part of. Oh, I've got a bit of wood there. I forgot we got wood for the charcoal. I really like Conan Exiles. In fact, it was kind of weird because I actually stopped playing Conan Exiles largely because I'm sure there was a primary reason, but I actually felt like it was such a good game and it had so many things that I knew would have to be fixed. You know, there's no way they weren't going to get fixed. It felt a shame to just keep playing it, knowing that there would be lots and lots of bug fixes and solutions. And I seem to remember the game was pretty well optimized back when I played it. The combat was great fun. I used to go up and battle the well, I can't remember the faction, but up on that beautiful, remember the big boat up in the mountain area, like a desert area. It was like a boat up in the mountains. That was awesome. I used to love going up there. Yeah, it's just that game. We all have it. It's like our nemesis. I had, what was it for me? Watch Dogs, oh God, what was it called? Not Watch Dogs. Ghost Recon Wildlands. I had micro stutter that I just couldn't fix. I did in the end, but hours, mate. Hours and hours. I think that's been delayed. In fact, that has been delayed. Horizon Zero Dawn's been delayed until next year, hasn't it? From what I remember reading yesterday. You picked up the DLC with the new map, but the server is on the old map. So, what's? I mean, is it, you know, is it playing better, Simpsy? I mean, is it you know, is it a vastly different game from when, you know, I played it last? I don't know if you played it since then or. There's not much to it at the minute, Grum. It's fairly. I haven't really got. I've only been. I'm still like literally at the Bronze Age. I've got my little bedroom in here. I've got to sort out all the lights. I just want to go and get some copper. We got a small fire pit, which is where we started. We got some basic, just stone, flint, and wood storage with the bench. And that's really it, to be honest, mate. That's it from the outside. We've obviously got... I've got room for a little bit of expansion and what have you. So we've got the forge area over here with plenty of room to expand, hopefully, some of the additional crafting tables. That's my main storage area for now. I'm sure I'll have to expand that hugely at some point. We've got a kiln for the charcoal smelting. Oh, hang on. That didn't work, did it? Oh, can I hear a ghoulie monster? What else have we got? I've got the upstairs area, which I've kind of kept as kind of hopefully as a area to future proof as we go forwards. I mean, obviously I can take it all the way down that way if I want to, And it circles all the way back around. There's a nice little bit of storage space up here. We've also got a nice little way out if I need to. Started doing the palisades down there. But I haven't really played with defences yet, to be honest. Not sure how much that will cheese the game. Find it harder to see with the bloody torch on. And then we've just got the dock area, which we've just been working on, Grum. That's going to be like a counter-sunk Skyrim area. Going to put a couple of table and chairs down there. And whatever. I don't know if we get any more decorative stuff. This path isn't really going to be here. That was just to make sure everything linked in. And then we've got... So that's the main house up there. Got the bees just over in the corner. I've got the standing stones over there, which I'm kind of hoping maybe we can do something with those. Got the bridge over the moat. Oh, wow. Terrible shot. And then we've got the bit we've just been working on, I suppose. Let's go and have a look at it from over here. God, I can't see shit when it's like that. Zoom out a bit. I did the terraforming yesterday, so we've got the river on almost forks around this big rock area. And then we've got our little donut of love, which will be the dock inside there. Which I think the starting to look quite nice. So just obviously, the end of that is very flat. I need to... that's kind of been future-proofed, hopefully, to expand. But yeah, I think the boat's going to look quite nice in there. A bit unnecessary, but that's all part of the fun of building, really. Have I missed a... Oh, no. Thought I'd missed a core log in there somewhere. Take care, Islands. Look after yourself. Look after yourself, mate. A new map. Yeah, so... Because back when I played, they were talking about adding in a little bit of necromancy and things as well, weren't they? Still quite a few bugs, but I'm looking forward to seeing all the pets and mounts and stuff. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, you'll have to let us know how you get on, Simpson. It'd be nice if the devs could add massive doors for ships. Is there any way to do something like that craftily with what we've got, or is that an area where we are very much stuck? I might see what happens if I do add those pieces in there. It looks really weird with the without the water being there. You know, so I drop the torch while I go AFK to get a coffee now, and the old bloody lot will go up in smoke. I'll be back in 2 minutes, folks. I've got to go and get a fresh brew, so give me 2. Yeah, so there's no way to like diddle a big door then, T-Ball, no. You use the big doors as normal doors now, much easier than walking through in third-person view. Yeah, I tend to use the gates nearly exclusively, and then got confused because I thought they were the doors. So when someone said you could use the gates, I was like, what gates? Yeah, because these are actually a nightmare. Because if you clip a beam over the top, you can't get through it. You actually have to go into free placement and place it over the door. You don't have the problem with the wood gates, do you? Right. Okay. So we are. Where are we going? We're going to go and get some copper, aren't we? I want to get these sconces and things all sorted. I have a horrible feeling this game's going to come grinding to a grinding halt at some point. I just have this really bad feeling. In terms of performance, are we okay on arrows? So let me just get a little bit of necker feed just in case we get attacked over there with the old forest is moving shenanigans. Then hopefully by the end of the day we can actually have some bloody lights in here, can't we? Which would be rather nice. Would be rather nice indeed. So what did I come in for? Necker, neck meat, not necker. I always think it's necker from our friends in The Witcher. So what made you jump into Conan then? Simply just fancied giving that one a go, did you? I think was it Lady Eliania? I think she plays that a lot, doesn't she? The crappy little doors are really any good for the farmland or animal pens. Yeah, yeah. I mean that's a gate there, isn't it? I do believe. Yeah. I mean that to me is like a very big door, but it does the job. Nice. You place that beam across that small door, you have to do some tricky stuff to get through. It's rather annoying, to be fair. What I did was I've got it on a couple of my houses just when I was still learning, so I wanted to use a little bit of everything, even if they were a pain in the arse. If you do the free placement, you can put the support beam in. So if you press shift and slide the support beam just a fraction above, it works out all right for you. You notice that when there's a lot of transforming and construction in there, it can take a while to load in when you portal in, so you can't open doors, etc. I was reading about this yesterday. Apparently terraforming is bringing this game to its knees, and as people are expanding that, well, I think what's happened is people have obviously built some pretty elaborate bases already, obviously. And as they carry on, because I think at the moment a lot of the people that have been playing the game from day one have probably seen a lot of the content, but they're really still enjoying it, looking forward to the new content. So what's happening is buildings become a really big part. You know, they want to keep playing the game, so building is one of the things they can keep doing. And as they expand their current bases, they're having to do more and more terraforming. And of course, what's happening is now it's starting to become a real issue for folks. There's some really interesting threads out there from people that appear to know what they're talking about from a Unity perspective as well. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend I understood it really, but there clearly is an issue primarily with terraforming and how the world deals with that. Scripts in chat earlier, he's already, I think, seriously considering moving base because he's done a lot of terraforming and he's noticing performance is far from ideal. Yeah, we didn't. I did nothing on that server, Simpsy. Yeah, didn't even go into any of the other biomes, did I? I think for me, it's like I remember that. You remember the? I don't know if you saw it, Simpsy. I'm sure you did. The serpent boss. I remember going in and killing the serpent boss, and all I could think of, like, that's amazing, but it was so janky. It was just like such a janky experience, but I had so much fun doing it, and all I could think of, like, a little bit more time in the, you know, in the oven with this one. They're going to have a really cool game on their hands. The sad thing is, and the reality of it is it's a dead game. That's the problem. It's it just slunk into oblivion, didn't it? It's a real shame when it happens to a good game. I do understand that it came out and it was a bit of a train wreck from what I remember, because I didn't play it until like it almost had like a soft re-release. And it just never seems to gather any momentum. And you know, in a world where these survival... I've actually seen people get in quite heated discussions about Valheim and Conan Exiles. and actually saying that Conan Exiles is basically Valheim, but significantly better. And like, why all of a sudden is everyone playing Valheim, but no one's playing Conan Exiles? And I can't comment, because obviously, one, I haven't played a lot of this, and I certainly haven't played a lot of Conan Exiles. But there are people saying, you know, the building in that game is vastly superior to this. The content is vastly superior to this. I don't know. I mean, again, you know, I'm not here to say whether that's true or not. But it's not been an isolated point of comparison. Let's put it that way.
35 months of this knobber.
You never get a
I
second
need to
chance,
get
do you?
out more winking face.
James, how you doing? No, I see you for a while, James. How are you, mate? How's the family, bro? How are you? How's the new job going as well, man? Are you flying high? I think I'll leave the fire arrows, so I'll take 111. I'll treat myself to a bit of neck of meat as we head out. I'll just check the honey pots as well. Or the hives. Thank you very much for the 35, James. Really appreciate that, mate. Thank you very, very much. Thanks for using your Prime over here, broski. I hope they're all doing well. The James clan, sir. How's Tarkov going, bro? All good. You've had about 6 cooking stations on a fire. I've got 3 back down there, but I've got 3 down there. I don't think I'd put more than that into it. It gets it's a bit crackly and a bit smoky when you start adding too many of those in there. Could make for a cool lighthouse, maybe. I mean, I don't know what other lights I'm going to get access to, but I should imagine a ton of campfires would make for a pretty bright lighthouse. I know we've done that in other games before. I'll tell you what I'll do, actually. Before we head out, we might as well load up this with some of the materials we've got. Is that with work, is it, James? Just with the new job and everything. Are they keeping you entertained, are they, bro? How is it, man? Are you settling in nicely with it all? Tarkov is going very well. Got your Kappa container, which was not, I don't know what that is, which is not easy to get. Now just working on getting the elite level skills. Oh, well done, man. I know you were very passionate about that, weren't you, mate? Congrats. I'm glad it's going well. I know you put. I remember you putting a grind in. Was it for a USB stick or something, mate? What was that? It sounds like a really inconsequential though I say it out loud, but it was really important, wasn't it? I'm sure it was like some sort of data stick, and I think I caught you recently. You were doing something to do with. Just something to do with Bitcoin mining or something, James. Or am I just having a bit of a weird brain moment? All right, Doc. Tablet day, is it, mate? Be careful, Doc. Get them right, bro. Missing requirements. Give these a nice whack. Right, we're going to go and get some copper now. If we're going to get copper, shall I take the forge with me? Or shall we actually treat ourselves to a forge over there? Or should I just take the antlers? Let's just take the antlers with us. I think I've only got 1 node left to get, so I'll just take the antlers. You alright, Zor? How are you doing, bro? How's things? Have you been back and played, because you really liked it as well, didn't you, Zor? Conan Exiles. Have you played that one at all since that? Because that had, it also had a Horde Night equivalent, didn't it? And they called it, what was it called? It wasn't the Plague, was it began with a P? The Purge. Was it called a Purge? Am I getting confused with Freddy? I'm sure there was something called the Purge. And the skeletons would attack and things like that, wasn't it? Yeah, that's it, seriously, the Purge. You got it. I wonder if that's been made sort of like even better as well. I mean, I have to say, I do remember seeing a screenshot, and I normally stay away from these kind of things, but I'd stopped playing. I do remember seeing a screenshot of... I don't even know what it was. It was like, I can only describe it as sort of like desert, I don't know, like desert temple almost. There's something someone built in Conan Exiles, and oh my god, it looked amazing. I mean, it looked amazing. One of the best things I've ever seen built in a video game. I really couldn't believe. I didn't know if it was cheated or not. You know, it just looked. Was it using mods? God knows. It was an absolute glittering palace of wonder. So I always knew the building elements were going to be amazing, innit? Oh, careful. Yeah, you got attacked on that, didn't you? Was that where you discovered the joys of the purge with the skellies, was it? All my lovely berries. Berries. All the berries. But you've got to be careful because the car can't go through the berry bushes, can it? I don't think it can. Yeah, the thing is, I don't think I'm going to be over here for long, though. Yeah, I don't know. We'll make a decision when we get over them. We're going to get plenty of copper out of the last node. And with 3 nodes, and I've actually got rid of one, haven't I, on the map? So I think I actually started hitting a new one yesterday. Yeah, I think I got about 13 copper out of it. So you'll have to let me know, Simpson. You'll have to go and attack a rhino whenever you get a chance, and let me know if you still disappear up the rhino's butthole. That used to drive me mad. I hated that. We just got to that area where the rhino hunting was becoming quite a fun thing, and it was like no matter what you did, you always ended up clipping into the rhino's sphincter, and it made killing the rhinos really, really bloody annoying. I spent all my time up the rhino poop chute. You can have your own rhino. Oh, dude, really? So can I have a battle rhino? Oh! What can you actually ride it, or can you just have it like as a pet? I mean, there's a difference. Is it a mountable pet? How do you label map markers? Double click. So go to the map, double click, pop in Ian, hit enter, done, and then you can click it again. So that's left, so double left to mark it, single left to mark it with an X, or again, and then double right click to purge it. If that helps you. Do you think the raspberries look like strawberries? To be honest, mate, I always assumed they were strawberries until I actually saw the tooltip, to be honest. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's a strawberry to me, not a raspberry. Definitely. I'm pretty sure during the first year I probably did call them strawberries. Oh, that was a close shot, man. Close, but no cigar, Grammy. Close, but no cigar. Seem to have gone a very strange route to my little outpost, don't I? Yeah, you'll have to let us know how you get on with it, Simpson. They need to do like another big update for it, don't they? Get word of mouth back out for it, and especially if it has got some similarities to this game. You know, ride the wave almost. Shit, that definitely hit that, didn't it? I remember all the different armors in that game. They actually affected your roll and dodge mechanics and things, didn't they? Sort of almost like a Dark Souls variant in how your general gambling would play out. Thanks very much, James. Thanks for the 35, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. I don't remember the spooders, Simsy. That's weird. I actually don't remember that. Did I ever get to the point where we saw spooders? Or, I can't really remember a lot of anything. I remember my little camp at the start, just outside the desert, and spending a lot of time in and around the water and having a lot of fun. I remember then travelling up sort of northeast area, up into the grounded ship in the sort of hills, the mountains. And then I moved into that new biome, didn't I? Where you had to go through, it was kind of weird. It was like this weird sort of stone wall area. And you kind of went through this, I don't know if it was a tunnel or a transitional area to enter into sort of like a strange wilderness where I can't really remember what was out there. I started building another base up on a hill, didn't I? With some thrall archers, and it was around that point I started realizing thralls were completely broken, which kind of took the shine off it all a little bit. I can't remember spooders. But then again, I can't remember a lot now that I think about it. Definitely it looks to you won't have to draw as much to fire those arrows, T-Ball. Sorry, what was that? With all the LDCs. What's an LDC? LDC? Is some sort of downloadable content? LDC? What? DLCs? Is that just DLC dudes? Lots of different building sets now. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Coding's still early access, yeah, probably lots of... See, the thing is, you say it's in early access, mate. Isn't it in perpetual early access? Let's be honest, mate. Let's not beat around the bush and pretend that it's going to get some super duper release at some point. It'll just slowly fizzle out and they'll call it done, won't they? Oh, yeah. I see this a lot with these games. You know, is it Funcom? Is it Funcom that still hold the IP? Yeah. Let's be honest, it's on fucking life support, right? They keep chipping away with it, putting out the updates because it does all right, doesn't it? You know, it was their best-selling game of all time, I do believe. So I have no doubt it still sells nicely for them. But if it hasn't got any traction now, I can't see it ever getting any. And you always know when a game is good, it's still no one's really playing it out there. But it must be very demoralising. Because it is. It's a bloody good game. But, you know, even I've not been back to it, and I really enjoyed it. Grounded. Grounded's another one, wasn't it? Fucking nothing happening with it at all. Just completely void of content. Cracking idea. And a fantastic, for want of a better word, demo. But it's had updates, but again, it's just like, it's just one of those games that just sits there and occasionally people will remember it. But no one rushes out to go and play it. Yeah, it does just enough to keep itself busy, really, doesn't it? Will we ever actually see, especially with all the changes that have gone on this year? I think, was it yesterday that Microsoft actually now officially, all the paperwork, all the legal documentation has now been submitted? And now Bethesda now are owned by Microsoft. I think it was, I'm sure it was yesterday. Or certainly this week. Trap a troll in the hole. Well, do you think you could do that? Ooh, never thought about doing that. What, do you think I could lead him into a hole? That'd be cool. We'll try it. If we see one, we'll give him. Yeah, you see it has monthly big updates, but it's like I said, I mean, any game can have big updates, can't it? But it's still nothing there, is it, James? You know, you jump back on it. I mean, I've seen you playing it. You know, you jump on it and you fanny about it for a little bit and you go on to the next thing, don't you? Is it really going to go anywhere? Is it a forgotten memory? Is it just, you know, just there just because, you know, it trickle feeds a little bit of interest on the Xbox Game Pass? Yeah. Yeah, they shouldn't play. They should have waited. They should have just left it. Release it when it's done. It's got to. I mean, hopefully we'll get a game out of it. But I'm not holding my breath. I don't think Grounded will be anything for another 2 years or so, to be honest. It seems like it seems very, very much the definition of a part-time project by the team. And that's what they always said. It was actually something they developed as a passion project within their team. So, you know, it's literally them saying it, not us. It was a nice little side project that they thought they'd give a bash, and they think they've got a functioning game with, you know, there's no mega allocation of budget or team strength there. Couple of years time, maybe we'll get the ground we've always wanted. Until then, fuck it, couldn't give a shit. You're right, Aberrand. How are you doing, sir? How's things? How's your Valheim experience going, Aberrand? Or are you even playing? I might have got you mixed up with somebody else, actually, Aberrand. I do apologise. Are you playing Valheim, Aberrand? Done it all, have you, Aberrand? I wasn't sure if I was getting you confused there, mate. So you have mastered Valheim, sir. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll drop that down there. Interesting what happens with this guy. We know they're doing very well financially for themselves, but I mean, I wonder. I mean, who expects Hearth and Home anytime soon? Are we talking like in the next few weeks? Are we talking months? I don't think there's been any talk about the roadmap, has there, in terms of time scales? But okay, interesting. I think what we'll do is we'll throw the ore in there. Keep the food in that one. That's not really super important. We've got a little bit of food if we need a top up while we're over here. I will keep the food a little bit topped up, just so we can, because we will probably, because that's that door I was talking about. Look, so I put the free beam above it, otherwise you get stuck every time you walk underneath it. You can just see the gap above the door. Look, weird, isn't it? Almost seems like an oversight. Be more interested in what they're going to do with Windows 10. In what way? What has there been? What have they got? Special plans for it, or? Or do you just think you don't like Windows 10? I got another update yesterday. I think I've had 4 updates this week across the 2 PCs. I don't know what. I don't know what it's all for. I've stopped caring now. The only thing I do when I get a Windows update is just check that it hasn't fucked about with my sound profiles. And you know what? It hasn't done it now for several months. And I should not have said that out loud. Does Grounded still play like a fucking turd as well? Because it was an unoptimized sack of shit when I played it. Have they managed to get that at least working? Because there really was no excuse for that. Oh, did I bring... Oh, I did. Oh, thank God for that. I mean, I know optimization quite often happens later on as part of that, but it was really bad when it first came out. Yeah, the free placement's excellent. It's I was quite, when I first started playing with it, Tibor, I genuinely thought, you know, I see what they're doing there. I bet it's not, I bet it's not as robust as I think. It's actually really good, isn't it? I don't think I've come across. I think it was pointed out yesterday. I think my only concern with the building blocks at times is the fact that these cross pieces are so much thicker than these. It can really throw, you know, when I'm building something, it can really throw things out. Because they're about, I think someone in chat sort of suggested about 1.5 times, and I think they're spot on. It's kind of strange. You alright, Madness? How you doing, bro? You alright, Sibba? Amazing game. Really enjoying it, dude. Yeah, really, really enjoying it. We've just been having a little chat about some sort of general early access games. And this doesn't feel like an early access game at all at the minute. I know there's a lot to add. I know there's a roadmap, but I have to say, out of the gate, this is an early access game. This is the way it should be done. There's a lot of content here. There's a lot of fun to be had if you're a builder and an explorer. And I think they've done a really good job with it, man. It's this is sort of doing it right in my book. Fingers crossed for them. Hopefully, with the financial success and the good word of mouth around it, we'll actually get something pretty magical out of this in years to come. The modding scene's what excites me more than almost anything. Because, like I said, I'm quite happy with the game as it is at the moment. I've still got a lot of content to see. So, where did you just go? But yeah, I mean, even yesterday I was looking at the, there's like some high resolution texture mods already out, you know, within a matter of weeks. Well, how long's the game been out? Not long, is it? Is it a couple of 3 weeks, 4 weeks? But yeah, it's stuff I still haven't seen done, you know, in other Unity games. So I think when a game's word of mouth is so positive, price is such a sweet point. My only criticism is going to be performance, like all games. when performance starts lacking, I am slightly worried that the more... I suppose the beauty of the game is, though, ultimately we will spend less and less time at home as we progress, I suppose. Because we'll be out exploring and no doubt using these portal systems, so I'm not going to worry too much, but... to that door every time. Stay closed. Go away, cheeky door. You had to Google. Oh, you talking about the Bethesda stuff. Every time I update to Windows 10 2004 update, the sound screws up and PC refuses to restart. Windows 10 2004 update. What's that? It's good for us if gamers, if Microsoft have bought ZeniMax, it means Todd get up his own ass. Is that Todd Howard? yeah, Todd Howard. I can't lie his way into another dev team under ZeniMax and keep making shit games. Are we not being a little bit harsh? I mean, he has brought us some good games, right? We're not going to write him off just yet, are we? I must admit, he does seem to become a bit of a corporate shill, doesn't he? maybe he's just had enough of dealing with asshole game designers and shitty reviewers and things, and he's just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna make a shitload of money and fuck off. How's old Peter Molyneux doing? I actually know someone that works for well, I should say, I say that I don't know. I've not spoken to him for probably like 18 months, possibly 2 years now. In fact, it's probably longer than that now I think about it. He went to work for Tin Cans. Is that rock in that one? I'll leave the rock in there. I want to keep it, so... Yeah, whatever happened to him? Is he still doing anything? Have they got anything in the pipeline? Or have they... I suppose a lot of them have all gone down the mobile route. Well, where's my bloody Diablo Immortal as well? For God's sake, man. Just release the bloody thing. I want to see what it's. I want to see what the hype is about, or the lack of hype. Are you gonna get James? I'm sorry if you. I'm not sure if you're still there. Are you gonna get Outriders, bro? I don't know if you played the demo of that. I'm not sure that's quite your cup of tea, is it, man? What was that? I don't mind slow, but when it takes almost 5 hours just to get to leather gear. Leather gear? Oh, sorry, you're talking about in this game, Simmermon? Oh. Leather's really early, isn't it? You start with rags, don't you? Is that right? Rags. I think I skipped leather. I went straight to the troll leather, didn't I? I think I might be wrong on that. I don't know. To be honest, I actually don't know much about Todd Howard, to be fair. I don't know what role he really plays. So I don't know. Anafast, is that what happened? Did he sort of make his reputation, fame, and glory from others, did he? I only really know him as, you know, as the figurehead, you know. Oh, Mass Effect Remaster, yeah. When's that due out, James? Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Might not actually play it, but I'm looking forward to seeing what they've done with it. Cracking series, really enjoyed it. Wonder how well it holds up in this day and age. I should imagine very well, to be fair. I mean, I don't know if it's... I mean, is it a remaster in all... You know, there's remasters and then there's complete... Oh, cheeky sausage. Then there's complete overhauls, aren't there? I mean, are they doing a Diablo 2 where they're trying, you know, staying completely faithful to the original and really just switching the engine over, etc., and getting us some glorious new physics and post-processing and high-resolution textures and all the rest of it, or is the Mass Effect Remaster kind of like a complete from the ground up reinvention like they did with was it Mafia 1? You alright, SCR? How are you, bro? How's things? It'll still be there when you finish Mass Effect, James. It's fully voiced now and feels really immersive. What's that? Oh, Subnautica. Yeah, I won't be touching that myself. But not until I know a lot more about it. Is that the final release, is it, Plower? Is that an actual, you know, gone gold, sold on Steam, or are we talking about an early access rollout or something? The troll stuff's better than the leather. Before I skipped all past leather and troll stuff. I thought leather was really early. I thought leather was just leather scraps as soon as you make the workbench, isn't it? Maybe, I can't remember, to be honest. I can't remember where I got access to that. Hold it. Oh, it's the texture pack. Oh, I didn't know that. This. What, can you actually play it like right now? And oh wow, I tell you, I used to love the combat in Mass Effect. Absolutely loved it. Because I played, unless I'm mistaken, they never released Mass Effect 1 on PlayStation, did they? It was only Mass Effect 2 and 3 that got PlayStation releases. And Mass Effect, the original, was the home of the Xbox 360 alone. You know, obviously outside of PC, which is where I played all that stuff. Didn't have a PC or anything back then. Careful. You're right, man of Q. How are you, mate? How's things? How are you? How's Sunday treating you? You had an 11-hour kip yourself. My God, dude, are you okay? How come? Just knackered, dude. Or out late night partying. You have to make the tanner for the workbench in order to make the armor. The tanner. Oh, is that the upgrade? Oh, right. So you make the workbench, then you have to make that, do you? But isn't that really early on, though? It wouldn't take you 5 hours to get to that, would it? I mean, it would probably take me 20 hours, but... What would you need? Workbench, I assume you can make from the minute you can chop wood. And the tanner, as long as you're near water for the flint and you can shoot a bow. Did you get a bow early on or not? I can't remember. I don't think I ever actually caught onto the fact that you need the tanning rack to make the leather. I think I just saw those as things to upgrade the workbench in terms of what you can upgrade your materials to, rather than actually unlocking craftables. So actually, I think I've probably got a full sense of perspective on that anyway, now you mention it. You need the level 3. Oh, you need, so it is. You actually need the, so it is. So it's a level 3 unlocks it, not... Got you. Yeah, I mean, that's it. Desla, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, if I was to play again, I'm sure it would be a very, very different playthrough, of course. As it would be with all games, wouldn't it? It's like 7 days, you know, which is a game I always tend to compare these things to because I've got such a, well, I'm not saying I'm good at it, but such a lot of experience with. So yeah, it's you take what you've learned into the new game, don't you, and maybe even try things you've not tried before. There's a lot I haven't tried. I've still not tried, like the spear, for example. Still not tried that, and I do want to make myself the copper buckler. I do. It's kind of interesting, look, because that is getting weathered because it's just that one block out. Look, that's quite cool. Very, very, very accurate on its weather hit detection, isn't it? I don't like that. Sorry, is James in chat? Did James mention Outriders or? I got the crappy bow pretty fast. Yeah, I can't. It's interesting. I say this about 7 days. I mean, I could go back to 7 days right now, boot it up, and still not know how to unlock things, to be honest, or how to make things. I forget all the little bits, all the basic things ever so quickly. Yeah, I bet they have. Yeah. Has anyone here played PvP? Has anyone like played it or seen any PvP sort of action in this game? Not something I'm personally interested in, but you know, so sometimes that can be what makes and breaks a game here in the sort of Twitch community in particular, can't it? You're right, Shades. How are you, mate? How's things? I've been missing. The amount of times I've got to say, has anyone seen Shades today? You're right. How are you, Shades? How's things? Yeah, nice morning. I saw a tip yesterday, and it was one of those unfortunate things on Twitter where you're scrolling down, and it was a link to a YouTube video, and one of the things that was popped up on there was a little thumbnail where someone had actually built a roof over one of these nodes. And I got a campfire underneath there. So I can only assume something to do with infinite stamina regen while you're hacking out copper deposits. That's all I could think of anyway. Yeah, sorry James. What did you think of it, dude? Sorry mate, I do apologise. What was your thoughts on... You will be playing Outriders. Been looking forward to... Oh gosh, scroll past. Looking forward to it quite some time now. April 1st, Outriders. Then May is the Mass Effect. Yeah, April Fool's Day, innit? Let me scroll back down. Cheers, John. Yeah, what's your thoughts on it then, dude? I mean, I like it. It's the problem for me, Joe. The only problem for me, James, is I can't help but compare it to The Division, and it's completely different to The Division. It really is. You know, it's a much more aggressive style of gameplay. But it's still third person, and it's still shooting things that are a bit bullet spongy. I mean, it's The Division with space magic, basically, isn't it? And what's weird is, whenever I used to play The Division, I always used to say, this would, you know, this could... It wouldn't be The Division, but if they took this and this engine and they just rolled it out into something that was a little bit more Anthem-esque, or Destiny-esque, you'd end up with, you know, a spacefaring, I guess, Division with much more diversity in the enemies. And, you know, lo and behold, Outriders has popped up. So it's almost like what I've always wanted. I'm just going to wait to see what... For me, it's about the open world. The lack of the big open world is a big issue for me. It's something I can overcome as long as it doesn't become too compartmentalised. I have seen a little bit of behind the scenes when we got invited to a little preview. And a lot of the talk was about the open world, because obviously the natural status quo is to talk about the Division and whatever, and the strengths of the Division. And yeah, there are open world-esque areas, but not like the Division is. You know, nothing like that. I just felt, and I really worry that the demo that we've got access to is really not that representative of the game. And I mean that in a good way, as in the game actually is a lot better. What I saw as a much higher level character was a much better, how can I say, representation of the game. In the demo, I felt like I spent a huge amount of time not actually playing the game. And I was literally jumping through the cutscenes. I was holding the button to skip the cutscenes. And I still felt like I was doing a lot of time going backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards. And I'm honestly, unless something's radically changed, the final release game is nothing like that. Once you're out and about, you spend a lot more time out and about. Now, whether or not that was a cherry-picked scenario for us, I don't know. But yeah, I've got pretty high hopes for it, James. I think that at the very least, mate, I honestly believe that the game is going to be a good game. You know, I think it's going to have a place in a lot of people's hearts for long enough for them to make some good money out of it. You know, they've said themselves this isn't supposed to be something like Destiny, where we're getting you to play it for like every day, 7 days a week for the next year until the next big update comes. You know, that's not what they're trying to make. You know, they're just trying to make a fun video game, right? Not a games as a service. So yeah, I'm super excited for April 1st, and I'm really hoping that people that have kind of brushed it off will get to see it in a much better state. And I think as you progress through the levels, you start seeing, I mean, we were kind of what was classed as like mid-game, back end of mid-game. And I can assure you those skill trees are bonkers, man. They are crazy fun. You're right, Jags. Looking at Forza Horizon 4 on Steam release in 2 days. Now has Forza always been racing Lambos on gravel roads, etc. Off-road stuff. I thought Forza was always track. Yeah, that's Forza Motorsport versus Forza Horizon. Yeah, like Diz is saying. Yeah, Forza Motorsport is like the more simulator-esque. Like, think a little bit more like Gran Turismo. Horizon series is all about just blasting music, playing with your mates, racing around the countryside, whatever country it's set in. Yeah. Almost like an open... Just imagine... Horizon is actually a really fun game if you get in with the right crowd, mate. Have a couple of beers. And just... It's about just like racing around in your cars in beautiful, beautiful scenarios, man. Lots of little side activities to do. It's good fun, Jags. Good fun, mate. It plays very well. I'd be interested to see how it plays on the Steam version. Yeah, definitely, James. Yeah, 100%. Division and Remnant, a Remnant from the Ashes. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it might be Pat Manser. Yeah, I thought someone had maybe come up with a plan. And that helps presumably your stamina regen, does it? So you can be a bit more brutal with the copper mining. I must admit, these copper nodes are freaking awesome, man. Outriders needs to update that shite login bollocks. Well, not really, Doc. You just need to know how to make a Square Enix account. You know, no one else has had a problem with it, have they, mate? I mean, let's be honest. This is user error, really, isn't it, mate? I mean, at the very least, you can just go make yourself a new account, right? It's not hard, fella. I mean, if you're going to write off a whole game just because you can't log in, then... because you don't have access to your account that you might not have used for 7.5 years, right? I don't think you can really blame the game for that. If you really wanted to play it, you could, couldn't you? And then you could objectively critique it. To get your knickers in a twist just because you can't log in because you can't remember the password for your Square Enix account. At a time where, let's be honest, right, 30,000 other people are probably hammering their tech support. Go, I can't remember my password, mate. Can't remember my password. Not played Square Enix game for 6.5 years, mate. You're being a little bit harsh there, fella. A little bit harsh. Yeah, like I said, I think that's down to you, Doc. Because no one else had a fucking problem with it. It's that you want to get that new fucking CPU, Doc, I tell you. Maybe they don't let you log in on Celeron processors, mate. That's probably what it is, dude. Won't let you through password authentication. A fun video game. What's someone living 90. I had a little look at RuneScape yesterday after you spoke about it in chat. I don't know how anyone can play old school RuneScape. I just don't know how you can play it. It's like really weird. It's like little matchstick people. It's like really, really strange. But I totally get it. And then that's where MMOs surpass the norm, don't they? The attachment you get and the people you play with, it just makes it, I don't know, there's just something amazing about them, isn't there? But it's so weird. I mean, is that like one of the oldest MMOs? I don't know. I mean, does anyone play EverQuest still? Can you still play EverQuest? Are the servers still open? Good question. Don't know about that. You still play RS3, RuneScape 3. It doesn't hold your... so I don't know what that is. I know there's like what I call the old school RuneScape, which is like the little matchstick people. It's not that bad, but you get my point. And then you've got what I played a couple of Christmases ago, which is what I call the new RuneScape, which is like it's not browser based. It's like got a client that you download. I'm sure it is still browser based, presumably, but I don't know. It's actually quite cool, actually. Can you still play Ultima? I see. I know Dayhawk mentioned this because I think he went back and managed to get on like a privately ran Ultima online service. So can you still actually log into Europa, like officially, as in the original service, like legitimately funded and subscription based and all that? And it's still quite... Is that EverQuest 2 and the original EverQuest? I mean, does anyone here play both? Or? By now they've alienated the EverQuest 2 player base so much that EverQuest 1 has more players. Really? So, I mean, isn't that very similar to RuneScape, though? During the year to 30th September 2020, EverQuest made 11.5 million in revenue, whereas EverQuest 2 made 6.5 million. EverQuest has 66,000 subscribers and 82,000 monthly active players. Wow. So with 82,000 active players, they made 11.5 million in revenue. Fucking hell. Jesus. Where does the money come from that? What the hell? Jesus Christ. And UA's still up and no way, script. That's amazing, bro. Does anyone stream it on Twitch, dude? I might have to have a look at that. Holy shit, bro. That's madness, man. No, that is madness. Damn. Tell me I've got more copper than that. Yeah. Back to say, Jesus Christ, what's going on there? And I think the box was empty when we came over, wasn't it? So we've actually got, what have we got? 52 copper, which is about 26 bronze if we convert it, isn't it? Yeah, this antler is a pain in the arse. The goes to show just how much better that bronze pickaxe actually is, to be honest. This thing, it can swing about 7 or 8 times, and it's mullered, isn't it? And that's why we won't get EverQuest 3. They're just squeezing money out of their old games. The company making the C game is awful. Former Sony Online Entertainment. So who owns EverQuest now? Who actually operates it? Who's the operating business behind it? I tell you what, I hate to speak bad on it. Has anyone watched the Pantheon interview? Have they even got a game? It was awful. Like I said, I really don't want to badmouth it, but anyone that thinks that was good is living in cookie land. It was terrible. It was like every question that was answered was like, we're thinking about it, or it's something we have put thought into, or it might get in, but it won't happen on day one. Honestly, it was... They really did some damage to that game with me. I'm really watching from the sidelines, really hopeful they've got a good game. And, you know, I'm not going to stop paying attention to it. But if you were a brand new, you know, if you'd never heard of Pantheon and you'd watch that interview, you'd be sitting there thinking, oh, right, well, fair enough. This game's not coming out for about another 4 or 5 years because, you know, they're still very much at almost the concept fucking level. It was terrible, dude. I really think they should have thought a little bit more about cherry picking some of those questions and giving more concrete answers. It really felt like a kind of, well, I'd like to see this, and we have put some consideration into that, and maybe, you know, we'll add this, but it won't be at release. And it was all very ifs, ands, buts. There was very little concrete anything. It was all conceptual, things we'd like to see, ideas we've had, thoughts we've discussed, and no actual real tangible, I don't know, concrete, this is where we're at, let's crack on with it. And I'm sure that's not the case. I think it was a case of, it was just really, really bad interview, to be honest. Fingers crossed for them, though. It's almost like the old monthly submodel was actually profitable. But greedy greens were like, oh my god, kids, with Mobby CC will spend 500% more on FTP trash. Yeah, I don't mind a monthly subscription. Yeah. I'd rather pay a monthly sub for an MMO than not. And then I can let the team crack on with whatever they need to crack on with without having to worry about game design around microtransactions. I think I've always had a better game that way. Does anyone still play Neverwinter Nights? That's one we've not spoken about for a long time. I don't know how that game's doing. I seem to remember having quite a lot of fun with that one. Make a spare bronze pickaxe. That's too expensive, mate. They're about 8 bronze ingots, aren't they? It would be cheaper to just bring over a forge with 6 bronze ingots or 6 copper ingots, I think. Yeah, secondary forge would be loads better. We said we'd make a mobile one anyway, didn't we, Jan? Now that I think about it, I'm sure you and I had a chat about that yesterday. So we'll actually take one for when we travel around on the boat, perhaps. Or at least that one won't make it. But yeah, we'll take the copper ingots with us. Does anyone here actually play EverQuest? You ever been back to it, Diz, or? Someone said if you hit it from the side, you do less damage than hitting it from above. Jesus, I gotta be careful with that damage, man. So apparently it's better to mine down than it is sideways. I don't know if anyone's ever tested it, because I suppose we could get. I haven't really got the best equipment to. Seems a bit hit and miss anyway on my damage output. It's quite a variation on it. Ultima Online only had a few servers, didn't it? It had a bunch of American ones. I think we all played on Europa if you were in Europe, didn't you? Did they ever split out to another shard, as they called them back then? I'm sure it was Europa and nothing. I remember. You stopped playing that game due to them messing with the companions, T-Ball. Neverwinter has gone downhill. Oh, really? Oh, that's a shame. It's one of the few that's available on console, isn't it? Can you not play that on console? Xbox, I think. Portals, by the way, the whole carry enough mats to create and repair area just isn't worth it unless you are willing to set up a whole outpost. Yeah, I haven't built my portal. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how that works. The only thing is you can't transport metals through portals, I think. So you couldn't set up unless you couldn't set up a portal mine and then take the stuff back through the portal. Is that right? But I can take metal goods, yeah. Or can I not? I remember that actually. No, because it has an icon, doesn't it? So my metal mace doesn't have a no portal icon. So is it only raw ores or ingots that you can't take? Because that has that little icon on it. Look, and it actually says can't be teleported. Whereas my bronze mace doesn't have that icon. Europa and Oceania. Was Oceania another European one, was it? I always thought that was an American one, you know. Yeah. Or was Oceania the American one? I can't remember now. Just craft stuff other side and then take it all down again, and that's what I do. Yeah, okay. Didn't they fix the little cheeky tactic where people were running through the portal? They were dropping. Wow, nice shot. They were dropping their ingots on the floor, weren't they? And then racing through the portal at breakneck speed. Oh god, I should have taken the shot. He completely froze. And I think what happened was just due to a little bit of lag, latency, or however the game code works, it lets you sort of, as you ran through, you sucked it up like I'm sucking that log up, but it would still count you as not having it in your inventory for teleportation purposes. I think that's honestly the shit people come up with, man. It must be a nightmare being a game dev, trying to make a nice balanced game. The things people will discover, right? I read, I mean, I was on the Steam forums. The amount of people that moan about that, you know, it's like a real issue for some people. I mean, you know, I don't know how bad it gets, so I've got no commentary. But my observation was that people are really against this no or teleportation. They feel it really affects their enjoyment of the game. I'm sure there's a mod out there for it. I'd be very... Oh, no, I can't reach that. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You knob. I suppose if... What I... God damn it. I mean, I can get up there, but I'd either have to build a workbench or I could go and get my hoe, couldn't I? Have I got a hoe over here? Or... Jump and hit. Can you actually do that? I don't think you can, mate. No, you can't, because if you... I know I've made it worse. Let's stop doing that. Yeah, I'm sure there's gotta be. I bet you anything on the Nexus there's already a mod that removes that element of no metal teleportation, right? Script, I just use the mod, why glitch it when you can just mod it how you want? Is that in regards to the teleport, is it? Or you'll hit a point where you've got to have level 3 to 4 benches to repair, and it's just more cost effective to plop a simple box dump mats. You're going to go boat back anyway. Go repair to continue the farming. Got you. Yeah, I suppose at the minute I haven't really got an understanding of what could happen. What's it like multiplayer for those who have played it? What's your experience multiplayer? I mean, is it fairly robust? I don't know what sort of system it's using. You can rent servers, can't you? So you can have dedicated servers. You can presumably peer-to-peer host, can you? The hoe. No, I've got. No, the hoe doesn't need the workbench to hoe the ground. Or at least I don't think it does. You need the workbench to make it, but yeah. You like it, Hash? It forces you to use your long ship and traveling with 90+ on across the seas is so tense. Yeah, I mean, unless I get to a point where I genuinely feel like it's affecting my enjoyability that much, I actually like the idea of leaving home to go on a great expedition to bring my metal loot home. I mean, I don't know what there is. I'm going to assume iron. I think someone said silver or something. I mean, and the thing is, it's like you say, it's not about whether or not it's a good idea or a bad idea. That's going to be different. It's very subjective, isn't it? If you only get a few hours at the weekend to play, the thought of travelling for miles and miles just to bring a bit of iron back might not be your cup of tea, but for people like Hashi and myself, that might be exactly what we love about these games. Is that thought of like having gone out for hours mining it all and then you've got me worried now, Ashley, because now I'm wondering how you lose it. But yeah, without going into actually the details of that comment, it is, you know. I mean, I remember losing my first cart with some logs in it. I thought, no, I've lost all my logs, bruh! And I was devastated, but as it turned out, they all sat on the floor merrily in little boxes, so I was quite happy. Where are you going, bro? Look, just honestly, you're being an idiot now, aren't you? Is it because of my... Is it because of the fire? He broke a little bit of my fence there, look. Cheeky little knobber. I can see a shaman right in the distance. What did we come back for? Hoe. Do I have a hoe in the box? I think I took the hoe from here. That's why I've got 2 at home. No, I tell a lie. I just need a little bit of stone, don't I? 19 should be enough. I hope. Yeah, it's I think that's part of the problem with these games, isn't it? They are, by their very nature, quite grindy games, and not everyone likes that, and I get it. You know, it's teleporting ores and ingots. It's just a weird dev and juice choice to let you take metal gear armor, but not metal. You do need a workbench to raise ground. Do you really? There you go then, Joshua. I didn't think you did. Gutted. So I can't use that over there then. What about pass? So presumably pass you can use then, yeah? But you can't raise ground. So you can flatten ground. You can pathen, but you can't raise, as you can see at the bottom, without a workbench. Okay, alright. Well, now we know. I think for me, because I knew I could... Well, I assumed I could path without a workbench. Can you path without a workbench? Did I just misread that? Hang on a sec. Not needed, not needed. But definitely needed, yeah. God, that's going to drive me mad. I've got to get it. So I'm going to need some wood just to build a workbench, aren't I? Let's throw you back in there, my little friend. Urgh. How dare you? What other mods have you all tried? Anyone here tried anything that's, you know, you feel like you couldn't play without? All I saw yesterday, the only one that I've considered is one that lets me pause the single player game. Hang on, the dogs are going crazy. Can you hear them? Multiplayer. Don't make too many terrain changes in one place. It makes the game really lag. Yeah, I think that's the same in single player as well, James. I was reading a lot of discussions about this. It's becoming a really big problem for lots of folks. That I think, as I was saying earlier, what's happening is people have got like to the end of the content, but they're still really enjoying the game. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm back. Yeah, yeah, see you later, James. Sorry, mate. Take care. Have a nice one in Tarkov, bro. Oh, for goodness sake, hang on. Damn, they are noisy woof woofs. The girlfriend's just come back in. Right, workbench. I forgot what we're talking about now. What are we having an hour about? Let's get a little bit of wood. Yeah, the terrain deformation, it's as I think as people have got to the end of that core content, but really want to carry on and are really looking forward to updates. You know, bases are ever expanding, and they're taking what they've learned, and it's meaning more and more terrain deformation to get, you know, expansive bases, which, you know, is a little bit of terrain deformation to get it a little bit level, and now there's whole mountainsides being carved out, and people are just, you know, just finding their multiplayer servers in certain locales just almost unplayable, aren't they? It's a real shame. It is a real shame. will they be able to fix it? Will we as players just have to learn to adapt and just not go crazy with those tools that we've got at our disposal? Use them a little more delicately. I know Quiet mentioned it literally just a few days ago, so she'd obviously already either had first-hand experience of it or had seen the beginning rumours of it, but nearly all the forums I looked at yesterday, gaming forums where they've got big active discussion groups about this game, that was the topic of conversation. So yeah, so I kind of knew something was happening. And of course, what happened? What did we do yesterday? Nothing but terraforming. You couldn't make it up, could you? Oh, you met a sea creature. Oh, jeez! You see the animation on that then? Oh, you got proper smacked in the face by a tree, bro. I'm really sorry, mate. Honestly, no, look at me. Come on. It's not. Look, I'm sorry, bro. I am really sorry. So I'm not happy with you, mate. That really hurt. That really caught me proper, that did. Oh, Jesus. Like getting hit by a double-decker bus, mate. It's, gravity should have taken place of that floating debris. Yeah. I have to say, I was surprised. I was actually... The reason I did that was that Gaz was on... And I think a couple of other people were on our Discord, and they mentioned about collapse mining. And, I do it with a little bit. I just thought, you know, just on the off chance collapse mining doesn't give you stuff back, because I still don't 100% know if I understand how this works, where when you press the middle mouse button you destroy something. If I build, for example, a pillar there, and I use the middle mouse button to knock it out, I am reasonably confident 100% of the time I get my 2 wood back. However, if I have one here and one above it, and I knock out the bottom one, which causes the top one to collapse, I have been led to believe there is a percentage chance I won't get all the materials back on the collapsed item. The fact that that is hovering, actually, I did not expect. I genuinely did not think that was going to happen. I am surprised by that. I don't know if that is a glitch or... Oh, Gaz is in chat. Devs go, let's... Devs go, sure. Let's allow players to do all the terrain work they want. Surely they'll be sensible about it. Yeah, just be careful what tools you give them, right? I suppose the problem is if you give someone the ability to mess around with the terrain, that as a player, what you do is, sure, the devs have given us the ability to move terrain around. What could possibly go wrong? It will have been tested, right? So I think that's the developer versus the player mindset there. Neither is technically wrong, really, is it? I mean, every developer should know that if you give someone the ability to build and the ability to make flat land, that at some point someone is going to carve the motherfucking cliff out of their game world, right? And you really should have done some testing on that front. It's gonna happen, right? Are you alright, SCR? Oh, it's a shame we can't see it, bro. Your little plot of terraforming is fine. When people are hitting the problem, it's hundreds of meters of terraforming, apparently. See, there's a lot more terraform than you realise around there, Anifast, because don't forget I've got that huge moat that goes all the way around it as well, you know, which is quite often out of sight, out of mind. You know where I come out of my area where the ads is? In other words, my original entrance rather than the one down near the dock. Just in front of that's all been terraformed, but just over the back end of that, there is a massive run of moat, dude. It's down to degrading objects that gives back less resources used. Oh, so it's actually based on their durability at the point of collapse, is it? Is that what it is, Tibor? So if I smash that out, no matter where it is, up above, on top of something else, four 4 blocks high. If it's in good condition, I'll always get it back. But if it's weathered, say, to 50% or damaged to 75% by a grayling, I have a chance of getting less materials back. Is that right? How you doing, Gaz? How's things, bro? Yeah, dude, Gaz, sorry, now you're actually here. So you saw that bit of copper floating up there, dude? Would you have expected to see that from what you were saying in Discord? I thought I'd give it a bash, mate. I know you were saying, like, technically it's, you know, it doesn't actually work out in your favour in terms of being any quicker or more efficient, but that's the first time I've seen a floating piece of terrain. Well, I didn't make a moat because I'm a big baby. I made a moat. What do you mean because you're a big baby? I made a moat because I wanted to see if water flowed into it, which it did, so I was pretty chuffed. Good condition gets back all degrading, less chance. Right, okay, cheers. Cheers, T-Ball. Thank you. Thank you. And it makes no difference if you manually destroy it or if it collapses. It's purely based on that durability at the point of collapse or destruction. Nice. At what point... Every time. I can always guarantee. I reckon I could get infinite copper. Every time I go to say to you guys and girls in chat, at what point do you say, give up, that's enough, there's no more copper? And every time I go to say it, I find a bit more copper. Crazy, man. Those big ass rocks are really quite wonky with their stability. It's working-ish. Right. I'm not sure that's the case, as you're bashing the cart apart to get the resources back, since you can't dismantle it. Oh, that's a really good point. Odd, crazy stuff. Yeah, because you're actually lowering the durability of the car. Now, to be fair, I've never smashed the car. I thought yesterday I could smash the cart using the hammer. I really did. And it turned out you can't. I've actually lost my cart multiple times, and I've always got my 10 bronze nails back. But I've got them back because it was a grayling that smashed it. Or a boar, in many cases. I don't know, you'd have to test it like 7 or 8 times, wouldn't you? Yeah, I suppose you just have to keep smashing a cart 10 times in succession and see if any of them gave you a percentage back. Don't know what the percentage chances do, we? Smashing ships always gets you the material back unless they sink. Yeah, as in the actual items. That's what I was saying earlier to Jan or someone else in chat earlier, Gaz. I was really worried about, as I was building and smashing things where I wasn't happy with the build, it dropping and sinking to the bottom of the ocean in my little build area. Is that copper there? And having it sparkling there forever because I couldn't reach it. I wonder if they'll ever add in the ability to swim in the game, to actually go down. You know, as long as you can hold your breath for long enough. That'd be nice. Maybe you'd have, you know, I mean, I don't know. Has anyone tried swimming with them without armor? Does it help your stamina if you don't wear heavy armor when you swim, or? Kind of nice if you could get down there a little ways, wouldn't it? Pick up the odds and sods. Had the second boss kill a boat earlier. Oh, is it water? And we only got 1 of each material back even after jumping in to get the sunken mats. Oh my god. And there's a known bug where so almost pointless discussing it then if there's a bug involved. So it might not be consistent anyway. I definitely just saw copper there. Well, the thing is, Gaz, we were told, right, that no item despawns, right? But there was quite a lot of chat about this in the early streams. We were told that nothing despawns. I can tell you for a fact we can prove from our experience, that stuff does despawn and it doesn't have to be in the water. I have placed... again, maybe it's a bug, though. I have placed... What have I tested it with? I've tested it with logs, rocks, and hose. So I've put a log, a rock, and a hoe. Just outside the circle of a workbench, and all 3 items on multiple occasions have disappeared. It takes a while, and I don't know what the while is. Honestly, I couldn't tell you. I mean, we've done it on stream and off stream. An hour, who knows? Definitely disappeared. But other people were saying if you put it in the water helps destroy it or something. So, you know, what a lot of people do, if you want to get rid of something, instead of like dropping it on the floor like that, and it's staying there forever, which in my case it doesn't, or at least it doesn't in the area I've tested it, which is just outside a workbench circle. So imagine the dotted line is just there. That has despawned. But I also know, and what's really thrown me, which is what makes me think that's a bug, is I have, say, killed a dude like that over here, yeah? So say I go and kill that dude and he drops some sap and some wood, right? And then I've not picked it up, I've been full. And this has definitely happened. And I've gone all the way back home, which is all the way over there, and I've maybe spent 3 in-game days at my house, you know, doing whatever I'm doing, and I come back over here, that sap will still be there, bro. So I've seen both sides of the coin. Whether it's buggy, whether it's glitchy, maybe there is a little bit of overlap, so the white dotted line isn't exactly where the white dotted line is, you know. Who knows, man? Who knows? So it's not a problem. You know, it makes no difference to me. It doesn't break the game. What I do try and do, my only rule is I try not to just dump stuff all over the place. And I do that in every game that I play that's open world. I have that, you know, you'll sometimes hear me mumble, keep Grumbodia clean. And my attitude is, it can't be doing you any good leaving shit littered around all over the place. So I do try and pick things up, you know. It's got to work in my favour to have that memory allocation in a box rather than thousands of littered logs scattered about all over the server, right? Got a nice coffee, Joshua. I think I'll go and get one in a minute, mate. I don't know whether these things seem confused at times by by these fences. Oh, look at that. Beautiful grub. Look at this. What a master of the mace. I hit one of these greylings earlier with the mace. He went bloody flying, dude. Oh no, did I just kill a berry bush? Oh no! I think I just killed a berry bush. No! It despawns if outside the workbench areas. Yeah, I've had that, but at the same time, it's like this here. I mean, I know it's Africa because I've done it here, you know. I've done this and I've had my bags full. I thought, oh, you know, it's only a bit of sap, don't worry about it. I've got my cart, I've gone all the way back home, done a bit of building, thought, shit, I need some cool, but I come back here and it's still there, dude. Like it could be hours later. Sorry, guys. It's alright. I just had to sort something out there. The mace yeet attack is the best part of the combat system. Is it a critical hit I'm getting on occasion when they go flying into the distance, or is it something else? You have a cliff of trash in my game that rolls objects a good distance away from my base after 2 days. Oh, really? Oh, that's a nice idea. So you've actually, that's actually a really cool idea. In fact, that's actually a really cool idea, because what you could do, you could just dig a hole here, couldn't you? And then what you could do is you could, oh dude, that's actually really cool. You could actually use like free placement of these to just put them a little bit off center. And as long as you can find a way to just fling them against the back wall, you can actually create like a potty pit. I like the idea of that, mate. I like the idea of that. You know the funniest thing about yesterday's stream? I don't know if the gentleman's in chat. Someone said they made Thomas the Tank Engine in their game. And they showed us a screenshot of it. And all I can think about after the stream is like, other ways to make that even cooler. It's amazing what people come up with in these games. I think it's brilliant. It was really cool. He'd used the troll head, hadn't he? I still don't know how you do that. Did I get a seed from the bush? No, apparently you can't plant berry bushes. Yeah, apparently that's not a thing. Yeah, apparently we've got carrots. We know we can plant carrots, but you can't plant a raspberry or blueberry bushes or anything. Or so I've been told. You're right, Sir Andgrod. How you doing? It seems faster if you do it beyond your work areas. Yeah, place energy objects away from your base. Objects is by at least a 4 wide widths, and do not go near it. Oh, do you think that's? Oh, do you think if you go near it, it almost like refreshes it? Now, that could explain a lot, and like why it seems like slightly random. So you think just like passing within proximity to it might, in some way, re-trigger the spawn timer, perhaps? I never thought of that. Actually, we don't really want the fancy showers, do we? That's an unlucky shot. I tell you what, game design these days with these open world games, you know, I mean, look at us in just a small Twitch chat and all the questions we've got and all the variables. It's mad to think these things even happen. Let's be honest, right? This game was made like by one dude to start with. You know, this was all. Apparently, someone was saying yesterday he was looking at making sort of like proof of concept for something to do with an MMO world, wasn't he? And then decided the project looked an interesting one and kind of changed the pitch a little bit and got 4 other people on board, and we've ended up with this little gem of a game. How far? At what point do you guys say then? No more. Have I played with the cultivator? I haven't even made it yet, dude. No, I haven't. Is that what they are? Oh gosh, what happened then? That thing. I know I've got the item stand. We'll find 2 item stands off, 1 horizontally, 1 vertically. I don't. I've got that, dude. I've got an item stand, but that looks like it's for swords and shields and things. I don't seem to have anything that is like trophy-esque. Like to hang like a deer head on or anything like that. What's that? Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't believe that. Honestly. 1 gigabyte. That's mad, isn't it? That is like really. It's mind-boggling, right? And let's be honest, yeah. I've only seen that. I'm sort of like, wow, you know, what 1 gigabyte with all the different textures and biomes and God knows what else I'm going to uncover as I continue my playthrough. I mean, what 1 gigabyte? That's mad, isn't it? Madness. That sounds like one hell of a storm coming. Jesus, that sounds windy. What do you think? Do you think we're out? I'm sure someone said you can go all the way to... No, there's another bit, look. Well, I think the game's had 5 people on it for a while now at Seaboard, from what I understand. But they are actively recruiting, aren't they? Oh no, that's stamina! Shit! bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Well, I mean, I have no idea what they plan on expanding it to. It might just be one person for all we bloody know, but... Oh, it's because I'm wet, you get massive... Oh, wet and cold, so I've got massive stamina degradation, haven't I? Trixie, man. Trixie. Trixie, Trixie, Trixie. Is there anybody over on the... what's the big mod over there at the moment? It's on the Nexus. It's called Valheim Plus, right? Anyone here playing with that? Is it quite the overhaul, or... Is there more storage on a ship than the car? My ship has got 4 storage, Joshua. So I've only got access at the minute to the raft, which has no storage, and the cart, which has 4 slots, dude. Seriously, dude, 4 slots. So like literally 1, 2, 3, 4. So no, but the cart has way more. I was really surprised by that, to be honest. There must be a reason for it. I guess something to do with the balance they've got for metals and ores and travelling around on ships and things. But yeah, I was really surprised, actually. I thought even the raft would have, like, you know, I was genuinely thinking it must have, like, maybe some sort of storage on it. You know, like, as in I might have to, like, place an actual chest on it, like we would in Ark, maybe, something like that. And I just assumed the normal boat, and therefore it would be open to attack and destruction and things like that. And I assume the car would have something kind of built into it. But, and it does. It has a storage hold, if you like. But it is tiny, bro. I mean, it will hold a nice chunk of metal. I should imagine that's the main reason for that hold, is to put 4 stacks of metal. My stamina's ruined. It's probably better for me to go back. Let's just see if this works. Because I'm low on stamina. What's the maximum distance you can do the run at a wall jump thing? About that high. So you can't go forever, though. You can get fairly high. I'm going to go back and get a nice glug of coffee around my neck. So all this terrain deformation I'm doing here is actually going to affect my gameplay over time then. Is that right? So even the base game is forcing me to massively terrain deform. Is it, I mean, has anyone ever done any testing about maybe backfilling it? Or does the game then start thinking, shit, that's even more complicated, or shenanigans? How'd you change the look of the shield? It's lit. Can I show you? I've got a workbench. You literally just go in here. Look, so you go to the workbench, go to the shield, and click style here, mate. So you've got a choice of 4. And it's the same with the wood tower shield. So if you click style and then click it before you craft it, you've got a choice. And that's available from default. You know, you don't have to get anything to unlock that. I was very surprised by it. I must admit that I was really surprised by the boat only having 4. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the one above us has, though, so... Ship has a load limit, so it can sink if overload. I wouldn't have thought so, no. No load limit. I was going to say, it just same as the car, right? It's volume-based rather than weight-based, presumably. If you want to make sure you get all the copper, dig around it first, as it's bigger than the top makes it look. Yeah, that's what I tend to go around in a circle. I did a little bit. Yeah, just sort of dig a seam around the, like a trench around the outside. That's definitely close enough to affect you. Really. If you really want to maximise copper, we'll dig around the sides first. Yeah. Half the crew train. You got it, dude. Yeah, nice one. Did you see Night of the Dead has those 2 types of shields now? I haven't, no. I'll go back to Night of the Dead once I know that, I guess performance has been resolved. You know, I did really enjoy the game. It was. They've added multiplayer to that now, right, Joshua? I'm not sure I saw a multiplayer update. Guys, let me just go and grab a coffee. I'll be just a couple of minutes. I just missed that. What day are we on? Is it 117 or something like that? I just missed it as I was coming in. I wonder if that affects anything. I haven't slept yet. I still refuse to sleep in the game. Not had a doze once yet. It's like real life, man. Yeah, I don't eat much out here, Lexi Caris. I kind of... I only eat if I feel like I really have to. Because I'm playing at quite a slow, steady pace, and I'm not in a particularly dangerous biome. Well, I'm in the dark forest, but it seems fairly low activity at the moment. So I find that I just burn through a lot of food endlessly for no real reason. I'm sure that will change dramatically as I get into more dangerous sort of scenarios. And I will have to really remember to snap muscle memory out of that. But one of the things that caught me unawares the other day was I spent a lot of time building, just off stream. I was, well, I say building, I was actually gathering materials off stream. And I got a load of wood and stuff. I was playing on a laptop at my dad's house. And it was very intermittent in terms of frame rate, and it would quite often lock up and freeze for like, you know, a good 30-40 seconds at a time. So I was eating a lot of food because I was worried about being attacked. So I was trying to keep my health as high as I could all the time. And I ate all my neck meat. And I realised I actually ate through my entire supply. You know, you can sort of see where I kind of carved around it, look. Where I ate a lot of my neck meat and ended up with none for when I needed it, you see. So I tend to just have 1 meat and 1 berry, because that seems to be pretty much guaranteed harvestable without any effort, whereas neck meat is that little bit rarer at the moment for me. Boars and stags, they seem to be bloody everywhere, right? And that keeps me around that 69, 70 health, which is enough to buy me some time to go glug, glug, glug if I have to. You know, if there's a big invasion or something. 187. Oh my god, it was higher than I thought. 187. We'll hit the middle of that in a minute. 187. Wow. Has anyone actually? I've asked it a few times. I'm not sure I ever got a consistent answer. Has anyone actually checked the day-night cycle? As in what a day-night cycle is? In terms of our real-world time. Is it, I don't know. I mean, is it an hour? Is it a straight 60 minutes? Can't be far off that, can it? About 1 hour? Did I get all the wood back? Anyone see if it said 10 wood there? Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? I mean, like Gaz was saying, from a developer point of view, you know, give the players a terrain deforming tool and then watch them moan when performance degrades when they terrain deform too much. But actually, you've got no choice but to do this, have you, if you're going to mine? I mean, this is more terrain deformation here in these 3, because there's actually 3 nodes. Because there's actually this one, and I think there's another one somewhere which I accidentally removed. That doesn't need to be in there. That's a lot of data change, isn't it? The next boat is 11 long by 3 wide. It's a 6 meter tiles. Oh gosh, look. Oh. 20. So it's actually 30-minute day-night cycles. Whoa, that's faster than I thought, you know. Jesus, goes to show that how perception of time just gets completely skewed playing these things. So 21. Is there a way to change that? Anyone found a mod that changes it? I'm not sure I would, but I know a lot of people like that kind of thing. So, I tell you, it does make me wonder if those other nodes have still got some copper in them. Thanks for that. 21 and 9, so 30-minute full cycle. So reminiscent of mining in 7 days, man. The early days of 7 days, before you got those huge veins like we have now. Hours getting the there we go, there's another one. And there are day-night cycle mods as well. Wow, is there anything we haven't got mods for? You'll have to check out the high-res one if you've not already, Scripts. See what you think of it, mate. I don't know how easy the mods are to add to the game. I don't know if they're, you know, just straightforward copy paste, or if you have to have some sort of SDX mod installer equivalent. Has anyone played with anything that's a little bit more complicated than just a copy paste? I mean, are there any tools we will have to plug into our games? There's the other one, and then I think there's another one over there somewhere, isn't there? I'm sure. Or is there? No, it's over here. Look. In fact, isn't that the one we were farming? I think it might have been, you know. I don't think we ever finished that one. What's that noise? Someone throwing something at me. Oh, there he is. That was a terrible shot. As was that. You're actually using Nexus Mod Manager. Is that still going, Nexus Mod Manager? Because they were gonna get rid of that, weren't they? The guy that made, was it Mod Organizer or was it another one? Didn't they bring him on board to create a new mod installer? Or is that still a work in progress? I'm a bit out of touch with all that. I don't pay any attention to it because I always use Mod Organizer. I have done for years, so better the devil you know for me. Vortex, that's the one. Vortex. Is it any good? Has anyone actually used Vortex? I very rarely hear anyone speak about it, but I assume it has become the default if it's the official replacement on the Nexus for all those. There's got to be more copper in here, isn't there? Stupid easy after you get to the installer. Use it as well. So it's the Vortex, is it, Dan? It's just drag, drop to a folder. Pretty much just copying files to the right place and go. Cool. Yeah. You alright, Permarin? You woke up a few minutes ago. How's it going? What did you do? We've kind of pretty much finished the dock. Pretty much. I'm in panic mode about performance today, Permarin. So what I thought I'd do, before I actually dig out the last remaining area, I'm going to take a backup of the game. Absolute worst case scenario, if I terrain deform it and we start noticing massive performance degradation. I really hope not. I'll turn it into a farm, dude. And have a bigger just structure. I think I'm gonna err on the side of trying not to terrain deform as much as I can until which is gonna break my heart a little bit because it's I was literally saying, couldn't make it up, could you? I literally said yesterday one of the things that I love about this game is the terrain deformation. Oh, he's a big one. Oh, that parry's so slow to come up, man. That's a terrible shot, mate. Terrible shot. Yeah, I really like the terrain. It's gonna sound ridiculous. I have had, honestly, I really mean this. I've had a lot of fun just trying to get terrain flat. Learning how to do it, learning good ways to get terrain flat. It's, you know, anyone can build, but actually playing about with the landscape and then trying to learn how to smooth terrain so it looks natural, ready for me to use the cultivator when I eventually make one. And the thought that every time I do that, I am one step closer to possibly screwing my game over forever. Cuts pretty deep, to be honest. Vortex is really good. I was going to say, I should imagine that is... With everything they've learned, I should imagine Vortex has gone... I mean, I will definitely look into it. I mean, I still heavily mod Skyrim, but... I am Mod Organizer through and through and through and through, man. I've got so many plugins and stuff that's already set up and running. For me to change would be a huge project unto itself, but I will do. I will do. Now, so is it... Jesus Christ, that is very difficult to see, bro. Is that what that is? That's what I was reading yesterday on Reddit about instances. So is that where you read all that? I'll have a look at all that later, mate. I do hope so, Desla. I do hope so, man. It would be sad to see it suddenly drop off a cliff. I'm really excited for the first content update, and not just because, you know, it's gonna, because for me, you know, it'll probably happen before I've even seen the current content. But I'm really excited to see what they've got planned, you know, and what future patches we're gonna get. It's actually really exciting to be in on a game so early that has such good positive word of mouth. You know, I'm really excited to see what they're going to come up with. You know, regardless of whether or not I even see it for a long time. Must be like a dream come true for them. Must be a wonderful feeling to be on that team right now. even if they hadn't made like a lot of money from it, which was I'd really hope they have. I hope it's not one of these cases where they almost sold the keys to the kingdom just to get it out, and some asshole other company publishers making all the money. I really do hope the people behind it, you know, the 5 individuals that have put their blood, sweat, and passion into it, are actually making some good money from it. But just to actually have a video game that people aren't slagging off. It's like unheard of these days. It's like every game that comes out, you know, is like you got that. Everyone seems to like Valheim. It's like Valheim, Starbound, Terraria. You know, one or the other for most people. Minecraft. What else would you say are genuinely well received games? A lot of people don't slag off Minecraft other than the fact you just don't like it. You know, people just don't play Minecraft. They don't like it. But, you know, if you're a Minecraft player, you kind of love Minecraft, right? If you play Terraria, you love Terraria. If you play Starbound instead of Terraria, you kind of like it. Stardew Valley's another one. Stardew Valley, maybe I'd add to the list. You know, just because you don't play it, you probably don't spend all your time slagging it off. There's very few games that seems to get this, like, huge gaming communal pat on the back. You did alright, eh? You know? Not my game, but you know, I can see the way. Rimworld, yeah, Rimworld's another one. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, add that to the box, yeah. Never played it, but yeah, I never hear anything but good things from the community and the modding community. Yeah, nice one. The issues I've seen people have is those who have a lot of intricate builds on a small amount of area. Right, okay. So maybe build, yeah. I think what I'm going to do is maybe not keep expanding the main base. Maybe I need to not keep everything all under one roof and start thinking about compartmentalizing my builds a little bit. And you know, it will just make for a more interesting playthrough anyway, I suppose. You know, if we're going to smelt, we go to the smelting facility, etc., etc. Just want to repair that. I am going to get as much copper as we can because this was my very first couple of nodes. I've been meaning to come back here for days, so I'd like to exhaust all 3 nodes that we've got, and then I know it's time to move on to another locale. Then you see, this has been handy here though because I've got all my core wood from just over yonder because we are technically Black Forest. I also get the berries from the farm each time I come over here. It's quite easy to get the cart. You noticed this, by the way, over here, look? I only noticed it yesterday. There's like some sort of like, I don't know, is it, I don't know if it's a burial mound, but look, it's in a really weird shape. Look at this. I noticed it yesterday when I came back. It looks very, because I came to get rock. And I didn't want to get rock close to home. You noticed it? It's almost like it's in sort of rugby ball shape. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Just, you can't help but feel like, in fact, it looks a little bit like a boat now I think about it. With like the helm or something, or what do they call the wooden carved structure at the end of a boat? You know, where you have the lady or something. Getting the ground flat is half the game. I was saying earlier, Gourmet, I've really enjoyed trying to get the ground flat. I've had as much fun with the terrain deformation as I have with the building, mate. It's been really cool. Do you want a lovely tip on how to do better screenshots in the game? There is a building feature. Oh, this. Press Ivan type free fly like that. Oh, actually flying around. Oh, that doesn't use that cheat thing though, does it, dude? Or... oh, so you can actually fly. Oh, okay. I'll have a play with that outside of the stream just in case we break anything. I'm obsessed with getting a backup before we do anything else. I think I took a backup yesterday, but I wouldn't put hard cold cash on it. I tell you. 5 devs, they sold over 5 million at $20, so I think they've made. But the things you don't know that Gourmet. So that's the problem. You don't know how much of that money's actually going to them. You see that they could have sold their soul out to a publisher. Yeah, that's the issue, man. It's amazing how many people have just got to the end of a production line. You know, the crowdfunding's gone. The game isn't looking particularly good. They desperately need a cash injection. There's no more crowdfunding money coming in. They approach publishers. The publishers look at their game and go, nah, mate, you're never going to... you go nowhere with that. And they sell their soul, man. Honestly, there must be some horror stories out there, bro. Real horror stories. Digging it, you'll find treasure. Where? What, here? boat shaped. Yeah, but that's it. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It looks boat shaped, right? Ship burial. Dig, dig, dig. It's one of the treasure places. I found many. Yeah, that's it. A figurehead. Oh, it is that. What actually dig here? What actually dig here and we'll find treasure? What, for real? Or you just say? Or you just saying that there could be? A lot of Vikings were buried in London boats. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Hashy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Good call. Good call. Is that a thing in the game though? Or you, no? Oh no, no. My first vulvane of copper I dug. I removed the terrain all around it as deep as I could, making a trench around the node. And I moved on to dig the copper. I had a shack right there with my forge. Used only. Oh, you actually brought the forge over. Used only my bronze pick. I think all in all I spent 1 hour and maybe 30 minutes, and I've yet to dig more copper in my 85 hours, and I have full iron now. What, really? Wow. I mean, I've got a decent amount of copper now. Well, at least I hope I have, anyway. But I'm going to get through quite, like, it's 2 per sconce, mate. But I do need to remember I sometimes have to sort of halve it, because I always think of bronze. And I'm sure the sconces are only copper, aren't they? Yeah, 2 copper, but it's 2 copper per bronze, if I remember. Oh, do dig there. Chests and bones, archaeological dig. Yes, I found a... Oh, what? Really? Are you kidding me? You're not trolling me, right? It's like, just imagine chat sitting there taking a piss now. So 3 hours later, says, I can't believe I didn't do that. Shall I do it? Shall we give it a go? That's more terrain deformation, though. You better not be taking the piss, boys. Yeah, I started noticing these flatter rocks. And it just made me realise there's so much more going on in the world. Because I must have walked past this, like, I don't know, like 20, 25 times. And it was only last night. And you know when I noticed it? I actually noticed it at bloody night, of all things. So I can't even use the excuse that I just hadn't picked up on it. Do I just need to dig the whole thing out? I mean, could it... Is it a bit like treasure? You're not taking the piss, no? Serious as I can be. Scouts promise. Alright, we've got a scouting chat. Alright, I trust you, mate. Dib, 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 and dob, 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 and all that, right? Kumbaya, my lord! Kumbaya! Oh no, don't die, Grum. Oh, I like that. So, in a way, actually, now you've said that, I kind of don't want to dig him up. Because if it's a Viking burial site, I'd like to leave him alone. Or her alone. But you know what? We'll do one. I don't think I should disturb the resting stones of the long dead travellers of the Norse world. I swear to God, guys, right? If I end up on a... Oh! You weren't taking the piss. I was just about to say, if I end up unearthing some hideous goddamn undead entity that's going to rampage across the server and smash my build, there's going to be serious rows. Holy balls. Actual treasure, man. No way. That is freaking genius, mate. Huh. Holy shit. Is there anything else I need to start paying actual attention to as well then? Wonder what else I've missed. What about the standing stones? Right at my base, I've got like a huge circle of giant, like Stonehengian rocks right literally outside my base camp. You'll have an easier time with a wishbone, Grumps. Have an accurate reading where to find. What? What is that? What is that a thing? I can get a wishbone and it will... Well, like, so we can actually go proper treasure hunting. Is that it, by the way? Or is it worth me still checking? You're right, Glitzy. T-ball, you'll have it. Yeah, what's that about a wishbone? So actually, so treasure hunting is actually a thing. This isn't just like a... Ooh. Oh, I'm going to start paying a bit more attention to what's out and about now. I'll dig a full area out, even if there's only normally one chest. But... That's all. What that is, you only get one chest per burial site, or? That's cool. That's actually really cool. I'm glad I mentioned it now. I just thought it was an interesting format. I didn't click it was a bone, so we actually just looked at it there, to be honest. It's definitely so, and that's actually so that's actually what it is. It's basically a, like you say, Hashi, an inland burial. Why would they have done that then? So here's a serious question, going into sort of like lore of cultures long forgotten, I suppose. What's I understand. Obviously, seafaring nature would have been a big, huge part of the culture, etc. Why would they bury you inland in a boat rather than what it could be incorrect, my understanding of quite often putting them on a ship and oh, dude! Oh, dude, I found the dude, man. The dude is here, bro. Oh, man, I feel terrible. I'm so sorry, bro. We will sit quietly and contemplate his wonderful life. Pay honor to the dead, the Vikings that came before us. A moment of quiet contemplation and silence. What's that, Thanos? Would you recommend this game for solo players? Definitely, Thanos Merc. Definitely, sir. I think... Let's put it this way, right? I know quite a number of players that I've spoken to about the game who have actually stopped playing multiplayer once they realised how much they were enjoying it, as in the game, because they were finding that variable rates of progression and resource finding and things like that weren't necessarily great for a first playthrough. So as a solo player game, 100% recommend it. As a multiplayer game, I can definitely see how it would be a huge amount of fun if you're playing together in relatively small groups, I think. I think if you play on a server with a lot of people, from what I've seen in chat, people have come across obstacles with resource management and gathering. So you can't go wrong with single player, bro. You really can't. So the peasants couldn't afford a real ship to burn, as Jan's mentioned it earlier. Oh, so this wasn't actually a ship. Sorry, Jan, I missed that. I do apologise, Jan. So this wasn't a ship. This was just a burial site in the shape of a ship. If he was buried with a long boat, he would have been very important. Ah, right. Or on the flip side of that, this could have been a real wooden ship, actually dragged inland or even built inland, more likely. Wow, cool. When inland burials are done, they're normally buried in a ship. It took a lot of wood to make the big boat on the seafront, but on the sea burial ground, so that was only the very big warriors, mostly clan leaders, normal Vikings, were buried inland. Got him. Makes sense. We all shall leave this gentleman alone. We salute you, sir. I hope you had a wonderful life. I'm sorry, but I've had to steal your gold coins, which I can't put back, I'm afraid. Or can I? I can. I'm going to leave his treasure. Oh! Oh, dude, I think I just picked up your legs, bro. Oh, I'm so sorry, mate. Oh, dude. What are your legs doing over there, man? Oh, he must have been a murderer, I reckon. I reckon he was a... Look, they disemboweled and scattered his bones. I don't think he's all he's cracked up to be, mate. Oh, I'm gonna have to pick you up, bro. Sorry, mate. Just in case your evil mojo spirits follow me home. Yeah. That already was just a really really tall Viking. that was his mate Bob. Sorry, Bob. Sorry, mate. Never mind. So, just out of interest, is that everything, do you think? I'll just go around here a little bit more. Don't think there's anything else. Just double check that for the first one. So for each one we'll probably find... Did I just see something there? No. Yeah, for each one we'll probably find a treasure chest and a Viking by the looks. Yeah, I think we'll leave that. Good to know, man. Good to know. I'm glad I pointed that out now. Otherwise I would never ever have done that. Cool stuff. And I suppose if I wanted to replace that, so if you bring the cultivator over, could I just regrass that area if I wanted to? Dearie me. You gotta love games like this, haven't you? For a procedurally, so a completely random generated world, it's I'm going to start paying a little bit more attention to things as I meander about over the coming days. I wonder what else I don't know about. How deep into the rabbit hole of exploration can one delve? We've got 60... Shall we head back with what we've got? I don't want to... I'm not going back at night, I can tell you that for a fact, not with a cart. Oh. Have we got any sap? How do we build torch? No wood. Still think the ambient sounds are one of the spookiest things in this game. The amount of times I've honestly thought, Christ, there's something out there. But there isn't. They've just done a really devilishly, dastardly develop a way of making it sound like there's always a rustle in the bushes just next to you. Buggers. What's that there? Oh wow, did you see the copper glow there in the torchlight? Look at that. Jesus. That's amazing. Ray tracing that is, Bryce. That's proper ray tracing that. Eat your heart out, Cyberpunk. Does anyone still play Cyberpunk? Or is that game buried and dead? I really want to play that. What did we get from the chest, Lady Vera? We got 1 ruby and 47 gold coins from the chest. That's what I was worried about. I was actually said, I know what's going to happen here. Chat trying to lead me down a garden path here, suggesting that I will find glorious treasure. The loot of long-lost civilizations buried in there. And actually all it's going to be is some hideous ghost-like creature. Can't believe that ghost in that crypt. I dread to think what else is out here. I really do. Don't seem to be finding much copper, do I? But I've said that many times and then suddenly found like another 3 or 4 nodes of it. Yeah, I need to boot it up, Valkyrie. It'd be so nice to get an evening stream on. It would have been really nice to play that. I was really looking forward to it, bro. Have there been any anything happening with it, Valkyrie? Any good, you know, good patches, good support? You know, is the game in a better place than when you first played it? I mean, I know some people were very lucky and didn't really have any issues, but I haven't seen anything really social media about the game. It's like it came, it vanished, then now it's kind of like that one that no one talks about. But from what little I saw, it looked like it was going to play okay on my rig. And I love my role-playing games, bro. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. Very much looking forward to it, in fact. Bit like The Witcher though. I left The Witcher when it first came out, The Witcher 3, just to let them get some quality of life fixes in. And that game wasn't, you know, obviously wasn't. It didn't come out to. Let's be honest. It wasn't the best. Well, it wasn't the release they were hoping for, was it? But there was some harsh words said behind closed doors over that one. But then again, do they care? Because I should imagine it sold amazingly well. I don't know. What do you reckon? Do you reckon that's empty? I can't see us getting any more out of there, guys. That seems pretty void. I am, however, going to mark that on the map. Because it annoyed me that I knew I'd got another... I'd like to record the Copper Journey in some ways. I'm just going to go and pay a last visit to the other one over here. Where's that one? Where's the other one? Maybe that was that one. There was definitely a bit more in here, wasn't there? Well, I know it's not ray tracing. I need an RTX enabled card for a start. They delayed 1.2 from the end of February to end of March. And is that like a particularly big one, Diz? Is that what you're waiting for then? You're right, Subquake. Did you play it, Subquake? You haven't been paying much attention to much negativity. Patches did improve it, but I never really had any... Yeah, I was going to say, I seem to remember you saying you had a good experience with it, Valkyrie. Good on you, mate. Good. It's good to know that it's not all trash talk, is it? Your friend's got a 3090 and has The Witcher 3 running in 8K using mods. Nice. There's some really nice mods for Witcher 3. Is it the HD something? It's not called remaster, is it? The HD something pack? That's glorious on The Witcher. Really makes a difference to the game. And at that resolution, I should imagine it really pops. So it was always quite a well optimized game, though, wasn't it? The Witcher 3 for him. Oh god damn it! Really? The one? Really? Ah. That's where I've gone wrong, guys. That's where I've gone wrong. Let me just sort that out then. So I'm gonna get rid of that. Remark that one. There we go. I thought something was off there. Does your friend let you have a go? Heavens. You cleaned your PC desk, moved from my iPad to my computer. Going to be continuing my Valheimian adventure. And my place in Valhalla. Wonder if we actually will get to see that. I wonder if they'll ever get to the point where we can make it to Valhalla. But will Odin keep the promise? And will we get to make that transition? And who knows? Will there be a Valheim 2 called Valhalla? Who knows? Who knows where the journey will take us? We'll take that out, pop that in there because it's a little bit heavy. I've got to go and get that last little bit of copper though. That one over there, wasn't it? It's one of the best sold games ever on Steam, so I reckon they don't give an F about negativity. Yeah, that's what I said all through it. There's all these people like ranting and raving about haha pointing the finger. I mean, I'll be the first to admit, I'm sure it has impacted on their money. You know, I'm sure they haven't made as much. I think a franchise like that over time and new consoles and all the rest of it is they're not going to be too upset in the long run, are they? And lessons will have been learnt from our point of view. You know, they won't dare rest on their laurels next time. Because it's not the end for CD Projekt Red, is it? They're going to be making another game. I'm sure Cyberpunk 2 is very much something that they plan on making. Or whatever they plan on making. You know, from our point of view as gamers, the backlash will have been sufficient for them to make sure they get it right next time, won't it? There will be no repeats of this shenanigans. Oh, that sounds busy. I'm playing LX, kind of old school role-playing game with some interesting quests. I know we spoke about this yesterday, didn't we? It's supposed to be a good game, isn't it? I'm sure Bob said it was. He really liked that one. I'm sure that was the one he fell in love with. Come at me, bro. Like a boss. There was a third. You don't steal someone's sword and expect him not to notice. Eventually. What, in LX? What made you start playing that, Gas? Just got a good deal on it, or? Because that's fairly old, right? Well, I say fairly old, as in what? Back 3 years, something like that? Maybe a little bit longer. I'm trying to think who it is who's... there's someone's making a new AD&D game. Can't remember who the deal's been made with. But there is a new open world, a la kind of Skyrim-esque. I probably shouldn't say that, but I suppose it's as close as we're going to get to a point of reference. But yeah, a new AD&D game. So the AD&D rule set, but not a Pillars of Eternity style game. Oh, that's the bottom. Can't go any further, guys. Yeah, that's the end. That's the end. There might be a bit of copper just like stuck in the edges, but I think we'll call that quits on that. I think we'll call that 3 nodes done. Because we've got more. We've found loads more around the map, so no point spending an hour just getting one last little couple of pieces out, is there? That's the one that makes me think there probably is more. Because we didn't dig quite as... Well, mind you, that's deep, isn't it? Jesus. That is just deep. Oh, the dogs are going to go crazy. A 5600X in with a 6800. Oh, nice, dude. You right, Warlock? How are you doing, bro? Yeah. 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 I think the biggest backlash was, I mean, Steam sales probably were always going to be okay because that was the PC version. I don't think there were any issues with the PC version, really, were there? In terms of the overall performance and what we were being sold. I mean, I know a lot of people were saying that the game itself just wasn't what they felt they were being promised. That it felt a bit void, a bit empty, blah, 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 whatever. You know, well, what were people expecting from a game that did have to run on last generation consoles? I could argue that's our own fault for buying into the hype, and let's be honest, that's their job, is to hype it up and get us to buy it, right? But I think it was mainly the consoles, wasn't it, where it just didn't actually run very well. So I'm sure, didn't Sony actually stop selling it? In fact, can you even buy Cyberpunk on the PlayStation Store now? Because I believe it was taken off their digital store at one point, wasn't it? Next time they won't announce the game until it's almost ready. I keep saying, Vendrith, right? It would be so nice if we got back to a point whereby a game gets announced, like, say at E3, if E3 carries on being a thing, and it actually releases the following year. You know, they actually tell us about it when the game is very much kind of done. You know, the last year of polish and perfection. But I suppose the problem with that is shareholders and letting people know what is in the pipeline, so you know, public faith isn't lost. But it has got to the point of absurdity now, hasn't it? Where a game can literally be announced like 3-4 years before it's released. I mean, it's ludicrous. See, my argument would be, if you could blag it and you could keep the shareholders happy with it, if you were to announce like a brand new game coming out in 2 weeks' time and you announced it today, I'd probably buy it just for that. I'd probably be so caught up in the hype, knowing that, shit, we're going to get it in 2 weeks, fuck it, buy it. Pre-order it. It's unheard of, mate. What the hell? What do you mean it's coming out in 2 weeks' time? Not 2 years? No, 2 weeks. Holy shit. Take my money, sir. That's it. I'm leaving it. We're done. Let's go smelt a ton of copper. You watch me try and get his cart home now. And so something terrible will befall us and it will clip through the world and all my beautiful copper will be gone forever. It would be amazing if at the end of Valheim you had multiple choice options where X amount gets you to Valhalla and X amount dooms you. And in a possible second Valheim game, it will continue on where you left off, either trying to redeem yourself or you get to Valhalla and see that things aren't how they're meant to be. And you need to fix Valhalla from destruction. I like it, dude. I like it. You've got me sold. You can have my money now, mate. When's it released? 2 weeks? I am very excited to see what they're going to do with this. I want to see. I want to see where this goes, man. And with the modding community. You had a look at any potential mods for this subquake. You're a big Unity man, aren't you? Anything you've thought about maybe having putting your finger to, mate? No, it's not Avowed. No, Avowed is being Avowed is who's that? That's who's making that one? Is that Obsidian making that? No, it's not that one. No, that was already announced. No, this is the AD&D rule set. Avowed is another one, isn't it? That was announced back. When was that announced? Is Avowed being made by Obsidian? It is, isn't it? I think. Yeah, so hopefully we'll actually get some nice new contenders in the lead up to the next Elder Scrolls. God knows when that's going to come out. We've got a Star. I can never remember the name of the bloody game. What's the Bethesda Studios game? We've got a logo and a name. Star. I always think Starfleet, Star Ocean, Star. What the hell is it? We know the name. That's about it, right? Supposed to be some spacefaring RPG. We actually got any spacefaring RPGs now that I think about it? We've got Mass Effect, right? And we've got the Mass Effect remaster coming, I think, James. When did James say that was coming? Oh, what the hell? Oh, you've got to be dick. I did not see that stone, though. How did I miss that? This was not a good route to take, Grummy. What's he stuck on now? Come on, bro. Put your back into it. Shocking. Did I finish the dock? Yeah. I mean, I haven't done the actual bit that makes it a dock, which is the water bit. But yes, we have for a lot. We've kind of done the core design. She's ready for the final excavation, if you like. Oh my god, you're doing my fruit and nutting, mate. Come here. Oh my lord. Unbelievable. Foul beastie. Get some strawberries or raspberries as they are apparently. Still say they look like strawberries, like you said earlier. Give you 10 years to learn how to code, then another 10 years to implement my idea, then a 5-year break. Then yeah, right, that sounds about right. Then, do you work for EA? Then I might come back to it and work 2 minutes on it every month until it's in back. Oh, well, basically you're the fun pimps then. As long as the game's good, dude. like theirs is, we'll be alright. We don't mind long, eternal alphas and betas as long as we're getting a good bit of content out of you, mate. That music, man, gorgeous. In LX, I play a backstabbing, blackmailing thief, and I no longer can trade in that town, and I'm this close to being banned. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That is neat. So, you were saying about actually having repercussions for things that you do then, Gaz? I must admit that was something that I really struggled with The Witcher. It was like, Geralt could be a right old kleptomaniac, mate. It seemed to encourage going into poor peasants' homes and robbing them of their worldly goods for, like, no real reason, to be honest. So with, I mean, I suppose Skyrim had it, but I always felt Skyrim had quite a good implementation. I know with mods, the whole counterfeit goods sort of roleplay could be very amusingly played out. I'm not sure what the base game was like. God, can you imagine when the next trailer... I remember watching the trailer for Skyrim. And I remember that the first thing that pops in... Oh no, where's my car? Oh god. First thing that popped into my head was when the dude with the hat came out from that starter cave. And he started walking down that path. And the animations and... Oh, I just remember thinking, oh my god. That is like a whole new level of freaking awesome, dude. We shall see what the future holds for open world RPGs, because Cyberpunk put a bit of a downer on the genre for a lot of people, didn't it? Avowed is obsessed. I thought it was, yeah, and that's a few months back. Yeah, it was it like, I don't know, was it like one of the Microsoft conferences? I mean, because they're now owned, Obsidian now owned by Microsoft, aren't they? Starbase, is that what it's called? Starbase. EA is supposed to be released in Q1 2021. Hang on, Starbase. Are we talking about the EA as in early access? Are we talking about the Bethesda game? Bethesda wouldn't do an early access, would they? What's that? As far as me, I'm going to keep working on my mod for another 1 to 2 years, and once UE5 Unreal Engine 5 comes out, I might start working on my own indie project. Nice, cool. I wish you luck with that, dude. Yeah, that'd be nice. We got any insight into UE5? It's like later this year, isn't it? Or is it not? Or is it next year now? Yeah, I know. I used to follow a chap on Twitter. In fact, it was one of the only channels I've actually followed on my main account. It was a guy called Wheeze. He started working on his own project, and he got... I can't remember which studio he works for now. Yeah, he actually got a job offer, didn't he? From all his modding. The big Skyrim modder back in the day. Can't believe I keep messing up my car. Have we got an axe? Do you reckon my cart can take a quick smack? That not the front of the car? Hang on, where's the front of the car? There we go. I think I should have taken Hash's suggestion and actually built a road at some point. The amount of times I have travelled through here with a car. And it's amazing. Every time I make this journey, I seem to choose a worse path. Like, literally. This is like the worst journey I've taken with the car. In fact, am I even going where I'm supposed to be going? Not really, to be fair. Am I stuck? I'm stuck on another rock. Oh my god, dude. What did I say? Don't travel at night with a car. What am I doing? Traveling at night with a car. Admittedly, we left at about 4 o'clock this morning. And oh, Jesus Christ, dude. It's the I just can't see the stones. It's like, I swear they're coming out of nowhere. I reckon they're spawning underneath me. I remember watching this amazing video, right? I used to wonder how they used to do the, you know, the stunts in films in Hollywood where they used to, well, I still do, I'm sure, where the car would roll. It would just be driving along and it would like clip something and it would just like suddenly like jettison itself into the air. And I actually watched, I don't know if it, I should imagine now it's all very different, but maybe it isn't. That maybe sometimes the old stuff works the best. And they actually showed how they did that. And it was a log. They actually had a huge log inside, like, say, the passenger seat area of the car on a massive pneumatic piston. And as the car would get near the thing that was going to flip it, which actually, you know, if it was real, would probably, the car would just crash into it and stop dead. So it certainly wouldn't make the car flip up and over like you see where they do that kind of like corkscrew roll. And yeah, at the last minute, just as they hit the obstacle, you know, so someone in the special effects and tricks department, they hit a big red button. And basically what happens is the piece of timber slams down through the floor of the car, hits the road, and that's it. It causes the car to, like, literally flip from one side to the other. It's amazing, man. Clever stuff. That was the worst journey ever, that was. I swear to God, man. My character's out of stamina. I can barely move. He's absolutely shit-faced. He's going to have to get home and have a nice glass of mead, I think. Some bacon and eggs when he gets home. One thing I love about LX and Risen Gothic is that you have to choose a faction, and that this choice actually matters in your play style. I don't think I've ever got very far into some of the... I played a bit of Gothic, Risen not so much. I think I played a little bit of the first Risen on Xbox. I think I played a very small amount of it. Is it Titan something, which was the pirate-y sort of themed one on PC? Thanks for the bit, Man of Q as well. What FPS do we get? A really good FPS until it starts just chugging at times for no apparent reason. I keep getting these like really weird micro stutters. I'm starting to worry that main base is going to start struggling a little bit. My characters don't seem to be able to move, guys. There's something actually wrong here, dudes. That's why I'm struggling. Is my character overweight? Or can't be, can he? I've never had an issue getting up there before. Like, ever. But the whole cart thing seems to be, like, really struggling. Definitely something wrong here. Shall I reboot or something? We did say weight didn't have an impact. I'm starting to feel it bloody well does, you know, because this thing is driving like an absolute sack of crap, mate. Starbase is... What a terrible name for a game, Starbase. That is so generic and dull, isn't it? Starbase. Maybe that's why I always struggle to remember the name Subquake. It's actually going to be a... Oh, hang on a minute. It's going to be a sandbox MMA game where you build your own spacecraft and station. So that's not the one we were talking about from Bethesda. Sandbox MMO game. Clear the undergrowth, the saplings, the rock, and the path. You get a ton of wood rock piles as you go. Plus, it makes hunting easy. Yeah, I should really... I think the next time I find, like, a harvesting area. I mean, that was really good as well, because it's got copper, it had the core wood, it had the skeletons. I mean, I've done that trip a lot, Hashi. Yeah, next time I will definitely do it. You right, Jamie? Turn the graphics down so I can see. I'll keep blading spontaneously spawning stones. Yeah, it's a really cool program actually. Sometimes I just go onto YouTube and try and discover something crazy and new. Recently, it was seeing enemies. Fascinating little beasties. In so many of those old movies, you cannot help but see the log flying off. Oh, wait, can you actually see them? Really? No way. The giant hole it came out of and through the gas cloud. Now that you know. Oh, right. Oh, I've never picked up on it. Yeah, well, there's the big stuff when the game saves, Gourmet, but there also seems to be other issues at play at times. Yeah, my character is really struggling to move this cart, man. Really struggling to move this cart. Look at that. That's really weird. That is proper strange. I mean, it is heavy. But maybe it does play a part. But maybe it, you know, once you hit a certain threshold, you do... you know, your character's not quite as easy, or you can't pull it quite as easily. Because that was a night and day difference. That really did feel like a right chore, to be fair. Weight does affect how the cart reacts. Ah, there you go then, you see. So I was told it made no difference. And I can honestly say... In fact, let me just jump in this while I've got a little bit of... That feels so different. That really does feel so different. What's the weight on that? I mean, that's got stuff in it. That's got 1,200 in it. And this one's got 1,700 in it. Yeah, it feels complete. It's almost like I can feel that. Go on, keep going, dude. Definitely, definitely. I bet if one was completely empty, it would feel like... God, I remember some of the journeys I've taken over there with the empty one. It's like, I used to put on the Ichthyer mode and just like barrel through the forest with it. Admittedly, I did lose it twice from hitting rocks, but... Can't wait, makes it harder for you to pull it. Yeah, I was told it didn't, you see. I was told like it makes no difference. Clearly it does. Starfield, is it, King's? Cheers, bro. Yeah, Starfield. Starbase, Starfield. God, how dull. How uninteresting. Elon Musk is trying to build a city in Texas called Starbase. Is he really? I saw a tweet this morning. The very first tweet I read was apparently someone's Tesla sat on their drive that burst into flames. Is that a thing? Is that something like Teslas are known to do spontaneously? They just burst into flames. Sounds a bit dodgy to me, innit? Right, okay. Let's go and empty what we've got on us first. Have we got any? Yeah, we've got. Right, hopefully we can actually get some lights in the base now. So, it's that white. We've never really noticed it because we've never had such... I mean, that's the first time ever I've gone over 1,000. And I've never actually pulled the one with stone properly, really. That's just where I've been putting it instead of putting it in rock piles. I brought like about 7 or 8 stacks over from the copper base. So yeah, I've never actually pulled it with that amount of stone in it before. A certain weight, like over 4k, you basically can only move by sprinting. Cool, cool. Yeah, nice, nice. Nice. Starfield, Starbase, Starbase, Starbound. Starbound's not too bad. For some reason, I actually quite like Starbound. Starbound. I quite like that one. Starpoint, Gemini. Yeah, Starfield, Starbound, they all sound awful. Starbound, I'll give a pass on that. I don't know why that gets a freebie, but no, that sounds like an alright name. And it's an alright game as well, I suppose. I suppose I can associate it with something. Right, let's put all this back. What have we got? We have some of that. We have some of that. I don't think there's anything else over here. Everything else is probably goody. Oh, we've got a little bit of ore. Horses in Valheim. Apparently there's horses in... horses are in Medieval Dynasty. Has anyone played that recently? That was a game I quite enjoyed. I think I'd going back to that now, I'd really miss not having combat. I know the game isn't designed to be a combat game, but what I like about it is when if I want to go and fight things, I can, you know. And I can have a lot of fun. I actually really like the combat in this game. And I mean, I really like the combat in this game. It might not be, you know, the most advanced. Gold, it goes in there, doesn't it? But yes, it's more than serviceable. It reminds me of when I first played Conan Exiles, and I was very impressed with the general shenanigans in that. I thought It was deep enough for me to actually have a little bit of fun without, you know, feeling like every battle was a micromanagement boss battle. Stardew Valley. Yeah, that can't really count that. Like, it's got nothing to do with stars and space, has it? I like Stardew. To be fair, Stardew is a wonderful name. Stardew, the dew of the star. That's gorgeous anyway. So that definitely gets a free pass. Stardew. Ooh, what does Stardew look like? Ooh, I like the sound of that. Space elves, mate. Space elves. So yeah, so we could get horses for pulling the carts and things, you think? That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah. But the Vikings have had a lot to do with horses. Bit tricky to get a horse on a longboat, right? I should imagine. They have what would they have wasn't it more like land going fuck shit up, run off with all the pillaged church loot? I don't know. Did they take horses with them? Can't imagine they did they? You're bounding around on the back of a large horse. You can do that in medieval dynasty, can't you? Can't you ride pigs? I'm sure that was something that was being added. We're sorry that you go back to coded after this. Star Wars is, I mean, you gotta admit, Star Wars is terrible, isn't it? What a terrible name. Star Trek, that is absolute dog shit. Star Valor. Star Valor I might give a pass to. Star Control is terrible. Star Drive is awful. Star Conflict is terrible. Star Trek really is awful. What an absolute bob shit name, mate. But gets a free pass because of Captain Jean-Luc Picard, mate. He was just badass, man. I like me some Jean-Luc Picard. What a man. He was a real captain. Like that bloody knobber Janeway. She used to do my head in. A flippy floppy captain. Make a bloody decision. Stargate. Shit name. Absolute shit name. But, I'll tell you what, actually, I'll take that back. I'll tell you what, I'll take it back. I'm going to give that a middle of the road. Middle of the road. Stargate. I quite like it. In fact, I'm going to elevate that to passable. In fact, now that I think about it. Stardew. Stargate. What was the other one? Starbound. I quite like those. What is that? What, a Picard, L'Oreal? I still need to watch the last 2 episodes of the first one. They did have horses, but they're more what we'd call pony size. Yeah, make transport easy. They did have horses on land for travelling. I just wonder, like, they wouldn't have travelled with horses, though, would they? So they wouldn't have brought horses with them on a bloody Viking longboat. There's no way that was going to happen, right? Or did they? I mean, there's the question. Did they have special, like, horse longboats? I can't imagine, so. Not in the right position. How much ore can I take? Not a lot. Ore weighs a freaking ton, doesn't it? I'm starting to feel like I've got a bad frame rate in my house already. It's starting to feel like it's chugging, guys. Oh, no. Script said this happened to him when he returned to his base after leaving, didn't he? It was when he came back to the area that he started noticing. Is he in chat? Are you in chat, Script? Let me just try something really quickly. See if that makes any difference. Right, sap. What have we got? Bone trophies and some seeds. We have some seeds. Yeah, she's definitely not running as well as she was. Oh man, come on, Valheim. Why you do this to me, bro? Why are you not playing at a buttery smooth 60 FPS? Asshole. I knew it was going to bite me in the ass. We should never have done any fucking terraforming. Bone. And we've got some more eyes. They did, as the island breeds the Vikings. So they actually brought their own. That's mad, isn't it? To think that they actually travelled over the oceans with. Was that a whole box of eyes? Holy shit! Damn. Actually, it's weird because I actually thought I'd already got a box. A little bit of ore, just a smidgen. So what do you think? So basically, we have proven the point that this game does clearly not like terrain deformation, leaving the area and coming back, unfortunately. STU, that's Star... STU, hang on, I was going to say Stargate something. What's STU, dude? Chest. What's the max amount of charcoal you can put in one of these? Wrong side, dude. That's why the box is on that side. 20. Got quite a lot to smelt up, haven't we? Lovely jubbly. And what else are we getting? Some more copper, right? ST, what? Stargate, is that what they call it? Stargate, ST, Stargate Universe. One of my old friends was a huge Stargate fan. There were two loves in his life. Stargate and Formula 1 racing. And he never shut up about either of them. He really, really, really likes Stargate. Like, proper obsessed with it. I'm actually running in Vulcan already. Should we try quitting out, see if it actually makes a difference? You watch it crash and burn my same, man. That's what I just checked to see if memory allocation of CPU or anything was being hit harder. Nothing. The CPU and GPU were hardly even being touched. You know, 50-60% utilization. System memory, VRAM, everything just sitting there like, give me something to do. It's not even trying, but it just does not seem to want to. It was fine earlier. It's not unplayable, but it's not ideal. Let's see if it makes any difference. Still love Stargate. It's really old now, right? Stargate. I mean, I'm just thinking back to when I knew that gentleman. I haven't seen him for years. It's going back a long time. Wasn't there a film originally? Was it like, I don't know, was it Kurt Russell or someone like that? Has that made any difference? Or let's give it a second because it takes a while for it to load everything in, doesn't it? Yeah, was it Kurt Russell? I seem to remember. And it was the gold, or something like that. When it's some unpronounceable bollocks. So why'd you have to call it something so weird? Gold! The gold! Pardon what? The gold! No, I don't understand you. Gold, sir! Bob, right? Yeah, I'm sure it was Kurt Russell. So it seems to vaguely remember a film of some sort. Unity games are a bit of a potato. It is sad, isn't it, that nearly every game that I play that is built on the Unity engine, 9 times out of 10 they have an issue with garbage disposal and a horrendous example of micro stutter. And yet some games seem to be able to resolve that and others can't. And never have done. Or we get really strange fixes. But yeah, it's quite commonplace, isn't it, for a Unity game to have some performance issues around stutter, specifically around stutter. That's actually not a bad amount of copper, is it, to be honest? can't honestly say whether it feels any different, to be fair. I mean, it's not that it wasn't smooth. Well, that was the point. It's not that the frame rate wasn't that bad. It was just the stuttering. The lore and idea behind. So I always liked the main dude. And what was his? I didn't like the whiny git. The dude with the glasses. I don't know. It was just the episodes I saw him in. He used to do my fruit and nutting. He's always like such a squelchy little. Just get on with it, man. Man up, bruh. What was his name? Dude that wore the glasses, so it was sort of like the clever one. Not that I ever felt he was particularly clever, but the rest weren't exactly the brains of Britain, were they? So I wonder how well that would hold up today. If I was to go and start watching Stargate from the very first season, would it hold up? I have a feeling it probably wouldn't. Daniel, that's it. Daniel. He used to do my nutting, man. It was alright at times, but I do remember a couple of episodes thinking, you are really pissing me off now, mate. Grow a pair and get the fuck on with it. Jesus Christ. There's children out here. They've got more balls than you, mate. The movie. Is there just one movie, or is there a few movies? I don't know. That'd be cool, wouldn't it, Fenrith? Yeah. It's like you said, actually, I always got fascinated by the lore behind it. I thought the whole concept, it was actually excellent. And I did like, who was the main, like, I don't know, like the dude that played like the equivalent of Hannibal from the A-Team, whatever his name was. And the lady, I liked her as well. I always thought she was, well, she had more balls than fucking Daniel, let's put it that way. Yeah. What was the dude's name? What was the dude? The ghoul dude? What was his name? Oh, I can't remember. Oh, that was another weird one to pronounce, wasn't it? Let me just stop this all up. Teal'c, that was it. Teal'c, another bloody annoying pronunciation. Teal'c and Gould. Gould, Teal'c. Eh? Teal'c. Cup of tea. Anthony Hopkins wasn't in Stargate, was he? Was he? No. No, he wasn't. Right, we're done. Is the falling copper damaging the bottom floor panel? I think it might be, Anafast. It looked weathered, didn't it? That or I never fixed it before we put the reef on. No, it's because there's no reef on it, dude. Yeah, I've got my little vent hole. I never bothered repairing that. Oh, putting a chimney breast over it, or chimney cap. Right. So what's next, guys? Right. So we've done the dock area. We have got what is going to probably be some sort of heinous performance degradation about to be forthcoming, which is going to take the real shine off it, unfortunately. Let's go and have a little look at our dock. What she looks like. The show is actually basically based around jacking of Daniel. What? The jacking of Daniel? What's that? Wasn't it the gold? Gold! No matter how you present it, you always felt you were saying it wrong. The gold! So there's the dock. There is the dock. MacGyver. I've never watched MacGyver. All I know about MacGyver is apparently MacGyver used to... I have no idea what it even looks like. I'm assuming MacGyver was a man. And I always understand that he made things pull a MacGyver, and it'd be like like the A-Team. He'd make like a tank out of like a licorice shoelace and a toilet roll. That's all I know about MacGyver. But I have a feeling that even that's not right, and it was probably chat trolling me now I come to think about it. There was something over here that really annoyed me, and I came all the way over here to remove it, and now I can't find it. Those there. Is that the square piece? Or is that the main? It's hard to tell, innit? Which is... I daren't knock it out and end up knocking out... shit! He's only gonna fucking boffed it, mate. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my god, I really hope I can get those back in there. And I haven't just seriously effed it, man. Oh my god. Fingers crossed, lads. Fingers crossed. I think there is one in there, but... They should all be... kind of weird. Can't quite get some of them. Let's go and see if I can put those core beams back in. Oh shit, that's right where I need to get up. Alright, so what do we want? We want you, don't we? Are you gonna be a good boy? Oh, you are being a very good boy. Oh, well done. Good boy. Good boy! See, just there, look. I don't want you sticking out. You look ugly, my friend. Oh shit, I have to go all around. Jack, is Jack the dude? Is Jack the badass? Jack's like the captain. The dude that gets stuff done, right? I like Jack. Jack looked like a cool dude, man. Always got a young Ed Harris kind of vibe, I think. Kurt Russell was in the movie. Yeah, I thought he was. You watched the movie called In the Heart of the Sea yesterday. Any good? You love Stargate and MacGyver. What is MacGyver? Do they still make MacGyver, or is it like a really old thing? I always think of MacGyver as being like ancient. I remember a show over here. I don't know whether they replayed it recently on Netflix, or was it like the dude in the... It always looked like a dirty old raincoat dude. It's actually quite a good show, but it's ancient. God knows if... But back in the time before mobile phones and things, what was it? Columbo. I always quite like the idea of Columbo. I've watched a couple. I'm sure it was on Netflix or somewhere. I actually thought that he plays like a really interesting character. He always plays like a bit of a prat, but he's nowhere near as big of a prat as he comes across as. It was actually a MacGyver remake. Really? Maybe I should check it out. It's something your parents would watch back in the 70s. Angus MacGyver, Richard Dean Anderson. See, all I can think of is Gillian Anderson, and I like Gillian Anderson, man. The modern MacGyver is pure awful shite. Is Peter Falk? Peter Falk. That's the guy. I know the name. That's Columbo, isn't it? Yeah. Stop trying to remake my childhood and effing everything up, you non-creative shitbirds. So is the MacGyver... So who plays MacGyver in the modern remake? You're right, Beardo. You've been watching Stargate on Netflix since there was a lot I never got to see. Yeah, I think the whole lot's on Netflix, isn't it, Lady Albert? I'm sure I watched one. It wasn't it like in 4:3 format. I swear I watched the Stargate when we spoke about it last time, and I thought I'll go back. I swear it was in 4:3 aspect ratio. Could be wrong though. Might have been something else. You know you're getting old when it's 4:3 ratio, man. Proper old. You alright, Pixie Girl? You alright, Raz McGass? Yeah. Right, okay, so... Sorry, I'm just getting my coffee down me. Talk to me, chat. Talk to me, you Valheimian lords and lasses, you. What is the next natural progression for me? There's a couple of things I still want to make. So, for example, I'd like to make the copper buckler. I'd like to see what that looks like. Is it actually a buckler? Or is it actually like a quite nice bronze round shield? I'm not a fan of bucklers. Well, I've only done the first boss. And we do know where the next boss is. So I think tomorrow we will definitely... Let me tell you my plan. Do a little bit of inventory management. Just pop a few things away. Alright. Just get that sorted. Get these carts done. I'm going to take a snapshot of the server after the stream today. And then I'll dig that out and see if we end up with massive performance degradation. Oh shit, there's someone battering my thing. Get out of there, knobber. It's damaging my ads again, isn't he? They love that thing. Oh, they actually broke. Oh no, they haven't broken it. But they have battered it. You little buggers. You little buggers. Yeah, so... Yes. I want to make the buckler. I quite fancy making the bronze sword as well. I like the idea of a sword. I think crafting wise we've maxed everything out, haven't we? Unless you can tell me I'm missing something. Oh, and actually we want to get some lights in, don't we? I'll tell you what I will do. Let's just treat ourselves to a little bit of sap just for a moment. So this thing is maxed out, I'm sure it is. It's tier 4, and I don't think I have anything else that will increase the tier on that, do I? I think I've made everything in there. I have got one fermenter. Oh, I haven't got that. Oh, a forge cooler. Oh, I haven't made that. Fine wood and 10 copper. We better do that then, right? How much did I need? Oh, I'll just take that up. Fine wood and 10 copper. Alright. So throw that in there. What was it? It was that thing, wasn't it? I haven't already made one of those, have I? No. Should we just pop it next to the... Oh. Why does it not let me do that? Oh, it needs a workbench. Why does it not let me place it, guys? What the hell? Is that because it's too far away? What, there? That's too far away from the fucking forge. You're taking the piss? That can't be right. What's going on? Talk to me. Oh, take care, Lady Elvira. Look after yourself, mate. Stay safe. Stay safe. Time to get breakfast. Could I have some breakfast, Lady Elvira? What are you having? Chuck us a coffee. Don't make the sword, make the axe. I've already got the axe. Yeah, I used the axe. I had to make the axe because I needed to get the axe to make the fine wood, I think. Bronze armor is a bit... I'm actually quite happy with my armor because I like the stealth bonus. So I'm quite happy with that until I realise that I need better armor. Oh, it needs a 2x2 area, does it? What, 2x2? Really? Holy wow. Oh gosh, that is... But oh, you mean as in... Okay, well let's just pop it in there then for now, right? It's not a big problem, is it? Should we just make a... Where should we put these, Let's make some sconces. So we can actually finally start seeing inside our base. That's been a long time coming. Let's actually treat ourselves to some sconces. Now, these seem to have gone out. Oh! Wrong button! Oh no! He's... Oh, dude. Oops. Alright, don't do that again. Don't do that again. Resin. Holy balls. That made a very... I thought, oh no, what have I done? I think about another one in here for the forge area. Got one in here. Try and get it sort of middle. That'll look nice there, won't it? What do you think? Oh, that's nice. Look at that. Oh, lovely jabbly, mate. Lovely jabbly. We'll try and keep them on that join between the two poles. That's excellent. Look at that. That's really nice. You pop another one over here as well? Or is that going to stop me getting up and down the stairs? Might look a bit weird there. I can still get up. And it means I can actually see my, my stuff down there, doesn't it? No copper. We don't want to go too crazy with it. I don't, you know, I want to space them out a little bit. Let's go for 8. That's a lot of copper, man. That's a hell of a lot of copper. Well, I could stand next to it if it was next to me, Desolate. It wasn't like I was putting it on the fucking roof, mate. Maybe... I don't know, because, I mean, that's going to be lit anyway, so maybe over here might look better. Sort of like... One in there. And one in there might look nice. It's a shame they kind of clip through the pillars a little bit, but you're not going to really notice it, are you? That's quite nice, isn't it? Got the campfire in the middle. Or whereabouts did I put them? So maybe just to the bottoms at the height of the wall area, do you think? What? Oh, you need a foot? Really? 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 Shocking, sir. Oh, it's too close to the other extensions. Makes sense. Makes sense. That's kind of weird because there is actually, I'm sure that's weird because there's a workbench underneath those stairs there. So how the hell that's saying that I don't have a workbench here is actually really worrying. That's the case of a workbench having stopped working again. I've had that twice now. Oh, it's a forge. What? Hey? What? 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 A wall sconce needs to be... That can't be right. A wall sconce needs to be near a forge in order to make it. But please, for the love of God, tell me that's wrong. Can I actually make sconces and put them in my backpack? Can I? And actually make them? Or... Because otherwise I am completely bewildered right now. No. You're kidding me. I actually have to make a forge to... No, that can't be right. Come here, forge. Can I just cheese it like this? Oh, no. How, oh, God, I'm actually really heavy. Is it 6 for a forge? I'd need 1 for a forge and a couple for a skull. I'd need 5 bars, wouldn't I? Which puts me at 322. Probably just put that wood away. Oh, hang on. That's weird. That's really weird, guys. Why have they made it so you need a forge to put a sconce there? I guess I can sort of understand it maybe later on in the game, now that I'm starting to get an idea of what they're up to in terms of longevity, but that is weird. It would be nice if you could at least make them. But yeah, so I suppose I can kind of see where it makes sense later on. So you can't just stick sconces any old place. It's more of a hearth and home vibe, if you like. That might look a little bit weird on there. Oh no, that's fine. It's weird because that means that looks lower than that one. So I don't think it actually is. But now for the dining area, should we put them a little higher? Do you think, or do you think that will throw it all off? I'm thinking on the inside of the dining area or the outside of the dining area. Like there, what do you think? And then that should illuminate my whole base nicely then, right? Without being overly illuminated. Still not sure I need the two here. Might be a bit overkill with those two. I like it though. I think that looks pretty snazzy. It's kind of warm. It's got a warm vibe going. I'd need 8. It's going to cost me a lot of copper to do lighting in this base. That's on the Conficon then. They're not giving off smoke, are they? I'm not going to start asphyxiating myself as well. How are you going to hammer out the sconce shape of the copper bars, you nerd? I think you're gonna have to wind your neck in out, Annie Faust. Because the comeback to that makes you look silly. So unless you really want me to, do you want me to explain why it makes no sense, dude? I'm pretty sure that these don't require immediate removal from a hot blazing forge in order to mount up there. In fact, I'm pretty confident you want it to cool down first, wouldn't you, mate? I mean, I can understand if I had to make the sconce at the forge, and then I could pick them up and move them over here, mate. I mean, you know, if you're gonna try and troll in chat fast, at least support the blag, mate. Alright, there we go. No, that's not your internet, that's us. We're dropping massive frames. Massive frames. Massive frames. Yeah. Should be back now. Should be back now. Yeah, we just had a massive spike in frames, guys. Don't panic. Don't panic. It should all come back. It's a bit daft. You should think it would be tied to your building's influence to reach out as far. I think I can sort of see what they're doing. I suppose because they are quite a powerful light source, aren't they? In terms of how long they burn. So they probably don't want you just having them kind of scattered around anywhere. And it probably does mean you're going to have to keep them as a homestead thing rather than as a transportable torch. But, yeah, I've not got a problem with it. It just seems a bit... I was just surprised. They did. It confused me. It was like, I don't understand. Workbench, I could probably just have got my head around, maybe. You know, it seems to like things being in place of a workbench, but we'll live with it. No, that was us. Sorry, Annie Faust. No, that is us. We had a big drop, a big chunk of drop frames. So it looks like it's not Grumbot then, doesn't it? Maybe we could re-implement Grumbot. So first drop frames we've had in 3 days though, to be fair. So I'm not going to panic just yet. But yeah, my connection to Twitch just dropped off a cliff there. Build the forge, build the sconces, remove the forge. Yeah, you got it. And in your home, it's no problem at all because you literally just remove it, bang it out, you pop. I know there's a very nice mod for some of you, for those of you that don't like this side of it, this sort of almost micromanagement. I did see a mod that enables you to increase the area of influence of the workbench, and I'm going to assume it also does the forge, but don't quote me on it. To ridiculous distance, and I mean ridiculous. I mean, we're talking like a workbench here. You'd probably still be placing things at the tree line over there. You know, for people like me that maybe don't like having to bury workbenches because it means more terraforming, which in turn is probably not good for your save game file. Could be worth looking into. I'm not using it. Oh, I'm not using it. Boopity boop boop.
21 months and still lurking.
No, don't think so, Zar. No, no. Jasper Tackleberry, the greatest name on Twitch. How you doing, Jasper? Jasper Tackleberry. Thank you for the 21, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the 21. Yeah, it's been strange actually, Yoga. We were getting this a lot recently. I turned the bot off, or rather, should I say, I accidentally. Well, I didn't accidentally. I thought I'd turned the bot on, rather than accidentally forgot to turn it on. I must have just misclicked, and then the bot didn't activate. And we noticed that day we got no drop frames, so we kept the bot deactivated for 3 days. We've had no drop frames outbound. There's still been people having drop frames, so that's outbound, you know, not in just servers. But yeah, that what we've just experienced there has been quite commonplace. In fact, let me just... No, I won't. So it's right. I've got all my diagnostic stuff running over the last 3 days, but I won't go poking around with it. I'll get all the raw data at the end of the stream. So, all right. So, does the workbench have a vertical range? Apparently, they're spherical. So I did say they were spherical. Yeah. Yeah. Cheers, Annie Faust. Yeah. All workstations are sphere. Yeah. Cool. Well, he is at the minute, yeah. He's been down for 3-4 days, yeah. Can you make an item stand vertical and put it on your wall? An item stand vertical. This one. I need some bronze nails. How do you make bronze nails? Oh, hang on. I haven't got my forge, have I? What do I need to make a forge? Oh, shit, I just put everything back, didn't I? 4 coal, 4 stone, 10 wood. God damn it. 4 stone, 4 coal, 10 wood. 4 stone. Oh, hang on. Four stone, 4 coal, 10 wood. Stone. So if you just shift click, isn't it? And 10 wood. Is that everything? Not been down the Lady Pool Road for ages, so. Bringing back some memories now, just thinking about it. Good old Lady Pool Road. Oh, mate, how I missed the curry houses of the Lady Pool Road. There we go. Lovely jubbly. And you wanted me to make some... Have I got any bars? So if I make some bronze nails, I need bronze for that. Take... Oh, sugar. I always do that. I forget to actually put it in the box. Right, we'll make 1 bronze bar. Convert those into bronze nails. What am I making? This. So I just need some fine wood, apparently. Wow, is that all the fine wood we've got? What am I making with this? An item stand. Oh wow, nice. Oh, so let me just pop. Oh, I need a rack, don't I? Oh shit. You pop them on here like this. So let me just pop one. Oh wow, they are, oh my god, they would be so cool for building. I mean, yeah, super expensive, but fuck me. For covering up little imperfections. Oh shit. I'm going to assume they're the wrong way around though. Yeah. For what we want, but what that would be, I mean, if you've got an infinite amount, what is it, copper? Is it 1 per... It's only costing me 1 nail, so 1 bronze bar. Wow, dude. They could be a builder's dream come true, man. Wow. Damn, they are sexy, dude. Right, and what do I do with these then? So presumably I can... How'd you do it? What do I do? Do I click it? Oh, you can attack. Oh, right. So you have to do it from the hotbar, do you? So if I just want to... You can't attach this item. Fucking hell, that's cool. Shit, that is actually really cool. Oh, shit. That is fucking neat, mate. Oh, dude. Oh, I really like that. No. I saw it was... No, you see, chat, you see what's happened to chat in the last 10 minutes? You're all getting angsty, you see. I very clearly said it would be very useful for builders to rotate them around that way to hide little imperfections. It wasn't the wrong way around at all. I knew it was the wrong way around because I saw it before I rotated it. Keep your knickers on. Keep your knickers on. All the jumping... Oh, the knob's got it the wrong way around, eh? Eh? Yeah, so you could get 20 of those. They would be really nice. Seriously, really nice for covering up like little overlaps and little overhangs. I'm going to assume... Oh my god, what about if... how would this work? Would that work? Oh! So you can actually place the plane. Oh, doodle poodles. What do you need to make a normal wooden shield? Nah, they're not that expensive. Oh, yeah, just a plain, so a plain wooden shield like that. Plain style look. Oh, my headset's dying. Damn, that is sexy. Does it remember what slot? Does it remember the slot, or does it just go into the first available slot? Let me just check something. So if I put that on there and then grab it, first slot. All right, so that would be not actually. That'd be nice. I wonder if there's a mod that's that does like arc and lets you. Lets your hotbar remote. Let me just sort my headset out. One second. Okay, and you were saying I can hang... Is this how... Who was it who did Thomas the Tank Engine build yesterday? Is this how you did the troll head? Oh. Oh, dude. Oh, fucking dick balls, man. Alright, we're fucked. Oh. Oh, dude. I need fine wood. I need fine wood. Am I out of fine wood? I'm out of fine wood. God damn, why am I out of fine wood? I get any fine wood. Oh, what? Oh, it's a disaster. This is not... What the hell? Well, I've got to have a look what the skull looks like. I ain't waiting for that. Alright, give me... Wait! Oh, hang on a minute. I wonder if it... Can you do things like that? No. What about that? Oh my god! It's Indiana Jones, bro! Oh my god! Oh my god! You could build a throne of fucking skulls, dude! Missing requirement. Oh, I need fuck. You could build a throne of skulls! Surrounded with... Oh my god, we can build the Game of Thrones throne, dude! With swords and things! Fuck this build. We're moving. We're just going to go and build a giant throne out of bronze swords and glowing skulls, man. Holy shit. We need millions of... How many skulls can we get in this game? We just need to farm skulls for days, bro. I don't want that. Get out, knob. Oh my lord. Look at that. Do they glow in the dark? That definitely looks like that's going to glow in the dark, mate. She'll be out there, yeah, going, oh god, he's found another game to play. Oh, that is nice, man. Oh, wow, bros. You could probably use this as well. What I'm thinking is, you see how this doesn't quite marry up with that? And I kind of don't like that. I really don't like that. And it makes me wonder if you could maybe use these. Can I get rid of that? If I... Oh my god, check that out, bruh! That is so cool. Let's just knock that out. Items not need any repair. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to smash it on. Let me just knock you out. Build, furniture, sconce. Oh no, I don't think you'll be... Oh, I don't know. You might... So what you might be able to do is put that, say, there. Did you clip? You can't... I don't think these clip, do they? Interesting. Interesting. But you could use that then as a plate for a sconce, couldn't you? Did it not give me my resin back? Hang on a minute. Oh, I need to remember that actually. That's my bad. Yeah, you can't... Oh, I've not got it in there, have I? Hang on, where's my hammer gone? Isn't it me bloody hammer? Where's... Is it on there? You can hide things. You can hide things, dudes. Look. Look, where's his hammer gone? Oh, I don't know. Oh, who's that lurking in the shadows? I will grab my stealthy hammer. That's sweet, mate. Oh, dude, you can have like an invisible... Oh, dude, this is the bollocks, mate. Look at that. I'm just going to kick that because it's so awesome. So you're going to have to do that. Kick that out. Come back in here. Grab the build. How do we make those furniture, right? I don't know where to put all these now. I need to find like a little storage room or something. Oh, let's go and have a look what the troll one looks like. I saw someone he did the what was it called? The put them in the middle. Try the troll. Oh, I didn't bring the troll. Oh, let me go and get the troll. Let's see how big that really is. I saw the Thomas the Tank Engine thing yesterday, but I couldn't quite get a sense of scale on it. Yeah, it's inside the beam, yeah. I was like, hang on, someone's nicked me bloody hammer, mate. Alright, let's grab... Let's have a look at all of these. Let's go and have a look at all this lot. He's a madman. Can actually have like a proper trophy room. Well played, Diz. Well played, sir. Oh, hang on. Oh, whoa, bro. Oh, wow, man. Oh, that looked crazy. Nice. Oh, we'll have to go and get that boss. Do you reckon we get that thing? Oh, dudes. That looks crazy, man. What else haven't we done? the neck. Oh, what the hell? Look at that. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's neat. Oh, yeah, you can see the lily pads now. Look. He's got sharp little teeth, isn't he? Holy shit. Yeah, we need to go and kill the boss again tomorrow, don't we? By the way, Grim, you can hang torches on those. Oh, what? Really? What? As in these torches? Oh, no, it's not. You mean these? Won't let me hang those, dudes. Let me just double check. Yeah, won't let me hang those. What did you mean maybe by the torches? So we can kill Ichthir, because that was pretty big, wasn't it? I remember at the Standing Stone, that thing was pretty large. Oh, gosh, my nails. Come here, Nobber. So... Oh, yeah, so I can put... Like we said, didn't we, about having all my stuff lined up around the door, so I can sort of, like, grab my bow as I go out hunting and think, oh, man. Hey, I quite like the lighting, guys. I think that's about right, don't you? Yeah, I reckon it gives a soft shadow, but I can see everything that I need. I mean, it's not the darkest of nights. I think that's a nice. I don't want it too bright, you know. I don't want it all singing, all dancing glare. I think I might leave the torch in the corner. The only area I haven't got any illumination is in here. But I can put a standing torch in there, I think. How much? I just need a little bit of sap, don't I? Oh, because there's one there actually. That can come out there. Torch. I think the sconces hold 6 and these hold 3. Is that right? They hold 4. Oh, but they only hold 2 when you craft it. And they hold 6. Wonder how long that burns for. Is that on the right spot? I don't think it is it? Whoa, is that on the proper piss? That is on the proper piss, mate. I don't know. I don't know how to keep it like... I think it looks a bit better like that, actually. Wow, they're really nice, man. I have a horrible feeling I just might do that. I lose all my sap, don't I? Awesome. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Love it. Absolutely love it. Game is awesome. Game is super awesome. A full sconce will burn for about 5 in-game days. That's not too bad then, any faster. I mean, yeah. I mean, we're gonna get through the sap a lot quicker than I was, and I do use it for my. I suppose I do use it for the fire arrows, don't I? But I have got a couple of chests full of the bloody stuff. So. Oh, hang on, that's the wrong box. Oh, those skeletons are going to look awesome, guys. Oh, my head is spinning with ideas for that. We've got to build a mega throne out of, like, free placement blocks. With, like, glowing skeletal bloody eyeballs all over it. That all looked the knackers, mate. What is that on the floor? Is it just some light coming through from somewhere? I think it is, isn't it? We've got a full box of sap up there. Let's see if... yeah, it's not like we're running low on it, is it? And as long as I make sure I do prioritise picking it up now, I know we're going to get through it. I think that's pretty nice though, guys. We actually finally have a good source of illumination. What was that, T-Bot? You can place boss heads on those two. Never mind, it was the walls mounted torches I was thinking of, not the sconce. To be fair, you do gain a lot of... Yeah. There's a mod that allows you to move placed objects on the XYZ axis, which might be cool. What? So we could bring these out from... We can actually bring these out from there. So they sit a little bit more... I mean, what's quite frustrating, it looks like the back plate's actually quite thick. So if you could just bring it out a fraction, you'd get the... because of the round curvature of the wood, you'd actually end up with this like really not... Almost like it's been cut out and then placed in, like a really nice fitment. But that's clearly been designed to fit on one of these, hasn't it? It would fit flush on a flat one. Cutting saplings drops sap and wood. Does it really? The sapling... you know what? Hang on. Do you mean saplings as in that are out in the open, or do you mean saplings that we grow ourselves, Stranger? I don't think it'll make any difference, would it, any fast? Because that's the point, isn't it? These are wider, right? Do you think it would force it out a little bit? I haven't got a... Trouble is, I don't want to keep losing sap. So you're saying, like, put the beam in there, attach it, and you think it might knock it out a little ways? Let me, let's have a quick look. I suppose this one's an easier one to see, isn't it? So that one's actually not too bad. See, what you could do is you might be able to free place... Oh, no, you can't. No, it's already snapped to it, dude. Look, that's what it is snapping to. So it's not going to bring it out any further. Yeah. Valheim Plus lets you rotate on any axis and fine-tune stuff. Oh my god. See that... I don't see right downward how... Unless there's a real issue with how save game profiles are working and stuff they've got in the pipeline. I don't see how, right, the next patch for Hearth and Stone can't include some of the stuff you're talking about that Valheim Plus has. The example we were given yesterday is how the hell we have full vertical axis rotation and no horizontal axis rotation on that block alone. It's got to be something that's, you know, a work in progress and we'll get the update, right? I mean, I really hope that some of the stuff you'll say... I am tempted to install Valheim Plus on a separate installation of the game. You just don't have a tinker with it, so I don't risk any save game corruption or anything. I'm sure uninstalling and installing mods isn't something you want to be doing on the fly, and I'd rather stick with vanilla while we're in such early access. But I think if I was starting again, I'd give it a go, man. I really would give it a go. I didn't realise you could change it on all three axes though, Venrith. That's actually... Oh my gosh, Pooh, thank you. And Jasper, thank you for the 21, dude. Thank you ever so much, Jasper. Pooh, thank you for 5 more gifted subs, my friend. Big shout out to Heaven's Host, CDN Chick, The Boring Brit, and Dinosaur sitting on the 2 months, and Biroshi. Thank you very much, guys and girls, and thank you very much, Pooh. Thank you very much. It does, doesn't it, Cider? It does, you're right. Yeah. Structures Plus and Superstructures of Valheim, yeah. It makes you think though, doesn't it? I mean, like, honestly, you're a developer, you've created this building sort of game, and let's be honest, there is a lot of building. You've made this rotatable on that axis, but not on the horizontal axis. You've got to think there's a reason for that. There has to be, right? Because it can't be lack of ability, right? Of course they can do it. I mean... So, is there a reason? Is there a fundamental reason why it's not in the game yet? Thank you very much, Pooh. Seriously, man. Thank you ever so much. Thank you for the gifted subs. That's really generous of you, mate. Big shout out again, Heaven's Host, Chick, the Boring Brit, Dinosaur, and Piroshi. Thank you very, very much, guys. And thank you, Pooh. Thank you. The Grand Pooh Bear. I've been using VSS, which is... Hang on, what's VSS? Sorry. That's not... Valheim? What's that stand for? What's the acronym stand for? Which is a small program that backs my world and character save every 10 minutes, and I manually run it after each session, just in case mods mess anything up. At the minute, I'm just manually saving the Valheim file from the Irongate folder in apps local roaming, whatever it is downward. I might look into that then if it's an automated one. Does it interrupt the gameplay? I mean, you know when the world save happens, you get like that very, very quick, like sort of like quarter-second hiccup? Did you get the same thing when it does that? I mean, what I'm thinking is I might just run it like once every hour. That would give me... That would actually make me a very happy camper downward. You got a link to that downward, or is it just easily available on the Nexus? Don't worry if it's super searchable. Johnny Valiant, thank you for the... Oh my gosh, mate. Thank you very much for the 6, Johnny. Thank you very, very much for the 6. Big shout out to you, fella. Thank you very much, my friend. And thank you, Pooh, for the gifted subs. And Jasper, thank you for the 21. Cheers, Johnny. Thank you for the 6, mate. 6 months sub badge today, fella. I thought storage boxes stacked by default. Turns out that's S+. Yes, it is, yeah. I guess it would be the game was in a state where they could release it early, so this was good enough, and the first update being half on the home. Yeah, let's hope so, Grant. Let's hope so. I think I'll wait. You know, we know this is 100% vanilla, and it's a nice way to showcase the games if anyone's popping on Twitch just to see early gameplay and get an idea of what the game's like out of the box. So I think I'll leave it. I mean, I'm super tempted. I mean, it's clearly something you're all enjoying and giving you a wonderful quality of life experience. So. I didn't realise how much room these took up. I didn't realise these were like a whole sort of square. But yeah, that's fine. I'm quite happy with that. These are great, though, for covering up. Turning these around to cover up these kind of imperfections. And I think it actually adds a lot to the build anyway. That you can get some really... Again, if you could get horizontal rotations on these... So you can actually... You know, that's perfect. That gives us a really small building block. That's a 1/4 building block, look. Put them that way around. You can build like your own little pillars and things. Let's get that horizontal axis for a cap on the top of something. You've still got these as the 1/4 blocks. Sorry, these are 1/8. They're actually 1/8. So did I say 1/4? Yeah, 1/8 blocks. That's really nice, isn't it? And of course, we've also got all these to play about with as well. Might put something up there like that. Quite like the blue one. Is it a blue one? Quite like that. The problem is, I just want the game to be... I'm terrified is every time I play something, I think, is this going to be the one thing that causes the game to start acting like really bad on the frame rate? Oh. It does make the world safe hiccup a bit worse, but yeah, I was going to say, if it was only once an hour on the hour, you know, if I time it right downward, I don't think I'd have an issue with it. Yeah. The fingers crossed, Grant. Running full vanilla on my M.2 NVMe drive. My world saver's second of change. Yeah, mine's not too bad. Yeah, mine's not too bad. This is just running on an SSD, not on my M.2. And yeah, it doesn't interrupt, but the game is... I can't remember the gentleman's name yesterday. He had a lot of people watching him on Twitch. It was actually an accident. I sort of ended up watching it. I'd clicked the Valheim directory and it had auto-loaded the first stream up. And yeah, he was on a really big build from what I could see in a few seconds I was on the channel. And his frame rate was shocking, mate. And I can only assume that a YouTuber of his size and everything has got a hell of a beefy PC. See, the thing is, I'm noticing some weird things going on. And my CPU and GPU are not, and my system memory, my VRAM, nothing's being tasked. So it's clearly not a hardware concern. It's a hardware sitting there, you know, really asking for more. But we've had a long discussion today, haven't we, about terrain deformation having quite the negative impact in some ways. The guy who made it apparently made a lot of mods for Skyrim. So oh, really? Nice. I see what I still mod regularly for Skyrim. Dan, I have a lot to do with the boys and girls over there. We're actually talking about Vortex. It's something none of us really have had any experience with. We're still all using Mod Organizer. A lot of us that are playing about with that. Albeit very, very modified variants, but I might look into Vortex at some point. Doesn't hurt to try something new. You can use the other thing with the cup to mount. The other thing with the cup. Sorry, what was that, killer? Oh, that. Oh, dude, is that what? Oh, shit, I didn't realize what. Oh, my God, dude. What the hell is that? How does that work? What the hell is it? What's the... What does that do? Hang on a minute. What the hell is that? Does it require fine wood? What am I supposed to do with that? I didn't even see that thing. Grab that. Grab some nails. And items. Because that looks like a flagon of meat, doesn't it? What? So I can put... I'm so confused. Oh, shit, dude. Right. One, that is freaking sexy, right? That I can even do that. But a question, what's it actually for? Is there something I don't have access to? Is there, like, flagons of mead that I'm going to get later? Can you put them on a table? Well, I'm going to keep doing that. You need to get rid of that, don't you? Let's grab that. How'd you make a table? Can you make a table? Yeah, you can, can't you? A table, a bench. How'd you make a table? Oh my god, it needs fine... I need to go and get a load of fine wood. So yeah, if I place a table there, I can then use that... Yeah, I mean, is there things for tables, or...? Use the Valheim Plus mod you can retain. Yeah, so I just mentioned that, Fearing. Yes, yeah. I'm really tempted to... I'm really tempted, actually. This is pretty much it, opener. Yeah, I haven't really done that much, mate. This is it. This is the house. We've just got the internal smelt of the forge. I've got a little area here where I'm going to put... What the hell is that? Oh, that's the workbench. A little dining area here. The back wall is designed to be expandable out later if we need to. I've got the upstairs area here. So again, I can expand up here if we really need to. There's a nice bit of room at the back there, either for crafting, storage, some kegs. We've got a little access out onto the roof just while I'm still building it. That's it really, mate. What you see is... Oh, world side. What you see is kind of everything I've got. I've got my little bedroom area with some personal storage in there. I just built it as we went. I mean, we started like with this little bit, or the little bedroom. I think it was an original POI, wasn't it, that we overtook. So that's the front. Although I don't use that as the main entrance. The main entrance now is down here, really. So we've got the main entrance in and out. I haven't done the decor work yet, so you can sort of see how I can go out there. And then we were just working on the dock area earlier today. So I've got a little bridge over a sort of a river area there. We did terraform this out. The plan will be to have the boat sort of pulling in here so we can embark and disembark. And that's it, mate. That's all I've done, really, to be honest. It's not vast, but I seem to have what I'm happy with. I've got room for my everything I bring home. I've got a place for it. Everything's functional, albeit not efficiently, and it's a nice place to come home to. You know, it is nice. I like pulling the carts up with the wood. And did you kill the stone golem? Its trophy looks... Oh, I don't know about stone golems, mate. Is that one of the bosses? Is it? The one thing I can't leave now, I've tried V plus is the ability to pull mats from nearby chests. Yes, so I was talking about this earlier actually. Yes, in the same way that superstructures and structures plus lets you do in. So if I'm at a workbench and I want to make a shield that requires bronze ingots, it will automatically pull the bronze ingots out of a chest that is like over there. Is that right? Oh, put food on it. You make the mug? No way. What? Hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Can I actually do that now? Or where do I make a mug? I've not seen that. Is it on the workbench or the forge? I can actually make a... Oh my god. Oh my god, it is. There is a tanker. Oh god. And it requires 5. Ah! I'm gonna get a load of fine wood later. That's it. You're gonna come in tomorrow. Oh guys, nice one. And you can put food on it as well. Oh no way. This is turning into like Skyrim, bro. I'm gonna be able to have like a proper Viking longhorn and come in and actually have my sweet roll sitting there. Oh dude, that is so cool, man. Didn't even see that. Nice one. Thank you. Thank you very much. Create the table, place the berries. No, we're not berries. We're a big slab of meat, mate. Big steak, Viking steak, mate. Cup you're making the workbench. You can put... Oh, the fish is a good idea. Yeah. We made a closet with placing hooks. You open the closet. Oh, dude. Oh, I like that. So you actually place... Oh, dude, that's such a cool idea. So you kind of put all your gear on the back wall, but then you actually build like a closet around the front using the using these. So you actually open that. Oh, how does that work though? Because when you open it, it opens inwards, doesn't it? How would that work then? So yeah, because if you it always opens in the direction you're facing. Does it kind of like phase through the wall? Does it, or do you just make it so the back wall's at the back there? Oh yeah, because you can't do a half wall, can you? Can't do a half vertical wall. You can do a half. Oh, it's not a half vertical. You can't do a half horizontal, can you? Yeah. Sorry. So yeah, it would work fine, wouldn't it? Yeah. So yeah, you'd have a back wall there. Oh, dude, I really like that. That's actually really, really cool. I'm gonna totally rob that idea, bro. I might even put it here. Nice. Excellent. Yeah, like a walk-in wardrobe for all your gear. Can you hang armor on it? Have I actually got enough to make one again? Can you actually hang armor on these? How would I do that? Oh no, you can't, because you can't wear it, can you? Or can you? Hang on. Can you put that on a hotbar? Oh, you can't. That's a shame. I wonder if there's like a dummy or anything like. Oh, maybe it's because I'm wearing it. Let's just try unequipping it. Worth a go. Worth a go. Put that back on. No armor. Yeah. Well, you know, maybe there's a mannequin or something they could add later. That'd be kind of cool. Use the smaller door and place on a half wall. What do you mean by a smaller door? I think all the doors are one block wide though. I think, aren't they? Yeah, back wall or well, she has a fishing shed with a fishing. Oh, nice. Oh, that is cool. Off you trot, SCR. Screenshots in Discord, mate. Oh, yeah, won't let me put my cape on it. You can attach the yeah, I've got the shield and the armor. Sorry, shield and the weapons. Can you put arrows on it? Can't use arrows. You can't put torches. You can put pretty much everything else though. Just trying to think. Got the mace on there. Put your pickaxe on it. The bow looks nice. Bow looks really nice. And as we know, you can put your ammo on it. That's really cool. That's got that really nice little level of complexity to it, hasn't it? That so many of the games kind of miss out on. You can really start making it feel... like I say, Skyrim is the way I see it. That's got that that level of intricate detail. So one of the things I've always loved about Skyrim is when I first walk into a room in Skyrim, it can take me 10 minutes to get through it. There's so many things to rummage through and things to look at and poke, and the physics enabled, you know, sort of items on a table. Obviously this won't be physics enabled, but that's brilliant. That's really cool. As soon as you said that one, I was like, what the hell is that even for, though? You know, why would I want that? It just makes no sense. Just balancing a sword or something on the floor. It just literally makes no sense. But yeah, that's really neat. I bet people have come up with some really nice... Oh my god, man. Yeah, we need to build that sword. Throne of Skulls, mate. And this is where Grim never leaves his PC because it is 5 minutes. What I need is them to optimize the shit out of this game so I can actually start building without a worry of it collapsing in on itself. That's what I need. Yeah, the one that's like half size. Yeah, it could do, couldn't it, for a closet? Yeah, more like a closet than a walk-in closet. Yeah, I think you're right, Daniel. Take a peek at my last message. I need to tell you, Grim, watch out. Those logs you got in the water, they will take damage being in the water. You've had the dot vanish. Let me go to 50% though, right? Yeah, I think weather only affects them to 50% permarin. If they're taking damage beyond that, it means something's attacking it or hitting it, if I remember correctly. Is that right? So, did I not finish that? We must have run out of wood. Yeah, I think you'll find that this stuff here, unless I'm mistaken, it's not actually taken any damage yet for some reason. In fact, nothing's taken any damage yet. That's weird. I think these will take damage over time. But from what I understand, Perman, I need down to 50%, bro. I think. You can actually attach them out on tops of poles. And what would you mount on that? So you're saying, like, for example, I could, yeah, you know, I mean, that's a really nice decorative idea. So you could put that there, put the little thing on top of that. But then what would you put on it? What kind of things can I use for my, you know, outside of the tank card? Is there anything else that I've got? I'm going to miss that dandelion, you know. there's weirdly enough, there's a dandelion still down there. I've seen that dandelion's been my point of reference during nighttime building so much. It's going to be a real shame if it disappears. We'll see if we can save it by terrain smoothing instead of digging it out. Yeah, I don't eat when I'm back at base, Lexicanus. Yeah, you'll very rarely see me eating when I'm at base because I feel like I'm just consuming feed for the sake of consuming feed, to be honest. I tend to, if we get attacked, I just go glug, glug, glug and whack on the ick there. Otherwise, I feel like I'm eating just for the sake of eating. Do you know what I mean? It's not often I get attacked in here. I've had a couple of close calls, though, from leaving it. I have, for example, you can see my death on the map. Which is where I hadn't eaten. And I fell off some scaffolding. I was not impressed, especially since it left a giant skull and crossbones at my base for everyone to see. So hang on a minute, Crumb. You weren't dead yesterday. What happened there, bro? Yeah, I had a scaffolding accident. Oh, I've just lost a little bit of honey back there. Look. No way. Oh, you are kidding me. You are kidding me. For real, bro. Oh my god, that is genius. Does that actually work? You have got to be kidding me. These. You have got to be kidding me, dude. Oh, what haven't I need 4 fine wood. I haven't got enough fine wood.
35 months. Happy Sunday, less than 3.
I haven't got any fine wood. Where's all my fine wood go? Pixie! How you doing, Pixie? Let's knock that out. Let's do that. Oh, that's so annoying. Knock that out. That should give me some fine wood, right? How you doing, Pixie? How are you feeling, mate? How's it all going? Haven't you got the scan soon, Pixie? Or you've not had it yet, have you, mate? Oh, you are. Is this? Hang on a minute. I'm all excited. I'm forgetting pressing the wrong button. Slow down, Grub. Slow down. Get ready for it. Oh, dude. Zah! 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 Check the shadow out, bro. Pixie, thank you for the 35, my friend. Thank you for the 35. How are you? How are you? Oh my god, this game is absolutely mind-boggling. How the hell did, I suppose, oh my god. That is absolutely freaking class, mate. Thank you very much, Pixie. Thank you for the 35 and happy Sunday. I hope you're well. How are you, mate? You great back from a walk and having some eggs Benedict, and the scan is tomorrow, is it? Best of luck, Pixie. I hope you get to see everything you need to see, mate. Perfect timing, Pixie. I'm glad you're there, Zar. That's my little glow in the dark Saranthian butt plug. Coming to an Argos store near you soon. For the Princess Summer, $12.99. 14-day money-back guarantee. That's really cool. That's really cool. I wonder if it actually does illuminate. I wonder if it actually does cast light. Obviously not the best place to have tested it, but yeah, that's neat. That's actually really cool. I really like that. Now I need to knock out all of these core wood so I can put like normal square wood in everywhere, so I can have a huge illuminated. That is so annoying. Keep forgetting that. You've got to go into build mode. And then, oh my god. Oh god. Oh, it might be so funny if the whole thing collapsed now, wouldn't it? One block at a time. And I'm just racing around trying to keep up with it. Oh, give me that wood. Give me that wood. Don't be a knob, mate. Can I get out of there if I grab that? Shit. Oh, you jammy dodger, mate. You jammy dodger. And then we'll throw that back in there. Alright, no one will ever know. No one will ever know. You're doing alright, but I'm pleased to hear it, Pixie. That's fantastic. Nice to see you, mate. Give my best to everyone as well. Thank you for the 35. Thank you. Some guy actually made a wizard's tower in Reddit searchable using iron wood poles. And I've got access to those, yeah, have I? And beams. You can do 60 to 70 meter high with wood, or 30 meters up or out with rock using iron. Oh wow, dude. So this is nothing at this point in terms of height then, no? We can go way higher. That's not a bad idea, actually, yeah. Could add a nice subtle lighting down in the dock, couldn't it? Yeah, I might give that a go, bro. To be honest, Fallout Zone, I can't answer that question. It's really hard to answer that way. It depends on if you like it, dude. You know, these kind of games. You know, this is a grindy game. You know, you are going to spend a lot of time gathering resources, you know, and it depends. You know, you'll already know the answer to that question. You know, if you like games like 7 Days and all those others where, you know, if you don't mind spending a couple of hours here and there chopping trees down and carrying the lumber home and then having, you know, a couple of hours building things, then this is probably one of, if not the best game out there at the minute, I think, for that kind of mechanic. It's got a wonderful depth to it. You know, you've got little carriages and boats that you can use for transport of your wares and materials. I think if you're the sort of player that can actually get into a game, you know, you're not, you know, there's going to be plenty of people that play this, you know, play it for X amount of hours, turn it off and go and play another game. There's nothing inherently wrong with that at all. But if you're the sort of player that, you know, really likes to get into these things, you know, your idea of a good day is actually just putting a roof on your house and then, you know, having a cracking place to return home to, so something you've enjoyed building and that has a functional purpose, then I don't think there's a lot out there that competes in the same level of complexity that this does, especially when you take into consideration how little there is in terms of building blocks. But you can do a lot with the few blocks you've got, and but it's you know whether or not you see grinding as a negative, only you can answer. But I mean, today all I've really done is cleaned out 3 deposits of copper, so I've got quite a lot of copper in here now compared to what I started with today. And that has been a big chunk of my playtime. And you know what, mate? I've really enjoyed doing it. Now, admittedly, I'm on a Twitch stream with some cracking people having a chinwag for 7 hours. But, you know, you might not like that. I think it is a fascinating game, though, mate. And it's only £16. You can't really go wrong with it, in my opinion. The mornings of me relaxing in bed and then out for a walk to get some breathers. So by the time I sit on my computer, half the day is gone. Well, look, I hope it goes wonderfully for you tomorrow, Pick. So I get a nice clear scan. You can never get the roof to look good, especially on bigger buildings. This isn't that big, mate. So yeah, I can imagine up top it starts getting very complicated. And it's the angle as well, isn't it? Of being able to get around there. The scaffolding's great, though. A pro tip for myself, Mr. Yippee Kies. If I've got to a point where I'm trying to play something and I'm doing this to try and get the snap point, then forget it. You know, just build some scaffolding. I think that's one of the things I've really enjoyed about this game. Create Dick Doc. We'll have to do that as well. We'll have to do it. If any terrain, I'll tell you, you go onto the devs and make sure terrain deformation isn't going to kill my game, and we'll bring that to fruition for you, mate. I wonder what it actually. I mean, to be honest, though, I mean, instead of looking out to sea and you look inland, I dread to think what this thing looks like from the sky if we were to do that, mate. I think you know what he's done, Zar? I think he's had to put in our little Bluetooth testicle over on this side, mate. I think that's all it is, really, to be honest, fella. We'll just take it. It's that going straight towards the stones. We've even got a natural tip, Zar. Oh, Jesus, mate. What have we created? Oh, dear me. Only you, Zar. Only you, my friend. Only you. And on that note, that's it. Build ruined, mate. Ruined. Give me known as the Sausage Temple from now on. Ladies and gents, it has been an absolute pleasure, as always. My sincerest of thanks to everybody that's come along and joined the stream today. We do stream 7 days a week, 7 hours a day, Monday through Sunday. We start at 8:15 in the morning and we stream through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Every single day. And as a point of reference, it's now 3:21 here in the UK. We will, of course, be back here bright and early tomorrow morning, 8:15, for some more Valheim shenanigans. I'm going to go and turn this off and actually take a much-needed snapshot and backup so we don't lose anything. Thank you all. Thanks to everybody that's jumped in the channel today. Lots of new faces and lots of regulars as well. So thank you very much for coming along. If you'd like to join us outside of the stream, -- Discord in chat will get you a link to the Discord server. If you do join us over there, post an introduction, post a quick emote, post a hello, post a hi, post anything really. You don't need to introduce yourself. Literally, just a smiley emote is more than sufficient. It just lets us know that you've actually joined, so we can just give you the appropriate posting permissions. That's all. ! Twitter will of course get you a link to the Twitter feed, and we always tweet out at 8:15 every single day just to let you know that we've gone live. And ! YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. And if you join us over on YouTube, hopefully everything is reasonably up to date as of yesterday. All things having gone well between Twitch and YouTube, which sometimes they don't. But if you did join us over there, please do consider dropping us a subscription. We'd be very grateful. And thank you all for an absolutely fantastic day. Nice chill Sunday, nice bit of building. We got the copper in. So tomorrow we head off, in theory, to start looking for the next boss, or at least scouting it out. And just making sure we've got everything max upgraded before we move into the next sort of era. We'll definitely. I mean, we know where the boss is, so I think the plan will be maybe. It'd be nice to see if take the boat out and see if we can go around here, so then we can maybe come around this coastline and head down south towards wherever the Elder is. I might sort of check this area first. Just make sure there's no little islands, or see if this is solid land. It might all be dark forest, you see, down here. It might even be part of the same continent, who knows. But because we know we've got a big chunk of the mountain biome there, which is a little bit outside of my comfort zone. I don't think I can go in there just yet, or at least I'm going to struggle. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Thank you all. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all ever so much. Big shout out to Fallout Zone. Who we got there? We got Wiry, Sweaterneck, Fault Killed, Faco, Drunkis, and Thrain there. Thank you for the follows at the end of the stream. Ladies and gents, have a fantastic Sunday. Come and join us on Discord if you fancy your post-stream latter. Failing that, back here tomorrow morning, fresh cup of coffee and some more Valheim. You stay safe. Thank you very, very much for watching. Really nice to see you, Pixie. I honestly really hope tomorrow goes fantastic for you all, mate. Let us know.
Let's go, like this, go, let's go.